The V8 Supercars Online Premier Series, the most competitive V8 Supercar series in the world of sim racing. Since its creation in 2014, the championships have been fought out by three main competitors: Madison Down, Richard Hampstead and Jared Filsell. TTR versus TTL versus ANZ. In 2016, this trend changed with the signing of new TTL superstar. Young gun Josh Rogers took to the grid to fight for a championship. Rogers has had a hard-fought season so far, including being involved in a defining battle with the veterans at Sebring.
You're not going to go side by side through here, are you guys?
Oh!
Oh no!
We haven't seen that all night, but look what happens. Rogers will now think about a move up the inside.
No!
Now he's got the move on the outside. He's getting both of them. That is the move of the night. Josh Rogers goes from third to first. Many hopefuls from 2015 have stepped up to challenge for those victories. The names Kane Kugamiya for ANZ and privateer Jake Burton have put the foot down, battling veteran frontrunners like Sean Kelly and Ian Ford. Now to try and get a bit of racing room. Oh, Jake, a little bit of contact. Enough room though, good on him, side by side. But look at Kelly turning in the bottom as well.
No!
Oh, but look at the man, Burton on the outside. Side by side, have a look at him. Oh, the grass. Oh. Heading into the Lenovo Enduro Cup, the championship fight is between Rogers, Down and Filsell. Filsell elected to drive with young gun Kane Kugamiya in this endurance season, hoping to use him to bring the number one another Endurance Cup title. Down took a gamble and put privateer Jake Burton in the 77, and superstar Rogers has decided to drive with TTL veteran Matthew Hill. These three combinations rose to the top to fight in the Phillip Island 500, with Burton and Hill putting together career-defining performances. But now, the biggest challenge of the season is presenting itself to the V8SCOPS class of 2016. The Bathurst 1000. 161 laps of commitment, patience and strategy around the most treacherous and dangerous racetrack on the calendar. Last year, Dayco Motorsports and now TTL teammates Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney showed that smart play was how you win the great race. A breakthrough victory for both drivers and their team. In 2016, however, it's going to be an even tougher race with more competition than ever before. Will it be the returning champions? Sutton and Maloney will once again take to the mountain in the AAA TTL Combo. Or maybe our defending Enduro champion, Jared Filsell and Kane Kugamiya in the number one. Rogers will be looking for a solid result alongside Matthew Hill in the TTL 92. But will they be able to do it again, like at the Island? Superstar Ethan Grigg Gold and Paul Gorell will be fighting hard in the SDC Motorsports entry. Could they get their breakthrough win? Evolution Racing Australia. Another team that could win the great race after a solid result at the Island. Over in the Trans-Tasman Racing Camp, Down and Burton will be sitting this year's great race out. But that still leaves Kelly and Salmon, as well as Healy and Ellis, as strong combinations hungry for the Bathurst crown. As strong as all these combinations are, we know how the mountain can bite people and throw up so many insane results and controversies. Could we see a new winner, an unexpected winner, or a mid-pack marvel to take the victory? We'll have to find out. Tune into V8's Online for this weekend's V8 Supercars Online Premier Series, Bathurst 1000.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to V8sonline and Sim Speed TV's live broadcast of the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series presented by Lenovo. It's race day for the Bathurst 1000. This is the race of the year. 161 laps, 1,000 kilometers around the magnificent Mount Panorama circuit. I'm Reese Gardner, here to bring you race day today, and joining me in the commentary box is an old mate, usually in the director's seat, but now he's come in for some comms. Sebastian Murray Westberg, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much. I see why you guys like it up here so much. Yeah, conditioning's nice. There's no hot computers hanging around, so glad to be here. Really excited to get this race underway. We got 50 cars, 100 drivers, superstar field. Going to be fantastic. I can't wait to see these guys tackle this mountain.
Yeah, I cannot wait either. We've got, as you said, over 100 of Australia's best sim racers lining up, getting ready to go here around Mount Panorama. But just before we go racing, perhaps we should have a look at the history of this venue. Nestled in vast, picturesque country New South Wales, right next to the big town of Bathurst, to many motorsport fans, the Mount Panorama circuit needs no introduction. It is the Australian racetrack, the place where people plan pilgrimages, the Southern Hemisphere's answer to Spa, Suzuka, and the Nürburgring, all in one insane piece of road. It is fast, it follows the terrain, walls are close at all times. Only the best triumph here, both in real life and in sim racing. Mount Panorama is subject to more waxing lyrical and commentary cliches than any other track in Australia, but suffice to say that that is not without very good reason. Like many of the tracks we visit for V8SCOPS, Bathurst's history of motorsport goes much further back than is immediately apparent. There has been motor racing activity in the area surrounding Bathurst since the start of the 20th century. The first circuit used in the region was the Peel circuit in 1906, connecting the towns of Peel, Clear Creek and Kelso. The second was the Yetholm circuit, a triangular loop around the localities of Kirkconnell, Meadow Flat and Sunny Corner. This track entered use in 1914 as the host of the first Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix. The third was the Mount Horrible or Sunny Corner circuit in 1926, which combined parts of the former tracks and extended all the way up to Palmer's Oakey to create a massive 100-kilometre loop. And finally, from 1931 to 1937, racing was held on the Vale circuit, a track shooting through paddocks, pretty much right next to the future site of Mount Panorama. The current track as we know it had its beginnings in the Vale circuit period. The Mayor of Bathurst, Martin Griffin, wanted to create a permanent home for motor racing in the region and construct the greatest circuit in the world. Unfortunately, Griffin had the problem of the world being in the midst of the Great Depression. The Australian government was not willing to commit funds to something like a motor racing circuit. So, Griffin hatched another plan. He and the Bathurst Council approached the government with plans for an employment relief scheme, a tourist drive going up and down the Bald Hills. The economic benefits seemed obvious, and this plan got greenlit. But as the new Mount Panorama Scenic Drive was constructed, it was noted that it would make a very good motor racing circuit. How very convenient, Mr. Griffin. Well played. Mount Panorama Circuit hosted its first race in 1938 for motorcycles, and from then on, the track's fame only grew. After World War II, the circuit became the most popular motor racing venue in Australia, while still remaining public road. In 1963, it poached the Armstrong 500-mile race from Phillip Island, which, come 1973, was extended to 1,000 kilometres. As the Bathurst 1000 was born, the legend continued to build, and many of the most famous moments in Australian motorsport history took place here. It was also at Bathurst that Australia's Ford versus Holden rivalry was truly established, as regulations and series evolved with the track. Though apart from safety upgrades and the addition of the Chase in 1987, Mount Panorama follows exactly the same route as it did when it opened. The history of this venue up to the present is so rich and storied that we would need the 6 hours it takes to run a Bathurst 1000 just to cover everything. Moffat, Brock, Bow, Richards, Johnson, Scaife, Lowndes, Murphy, Whincup, Winterbottom, the list goes on. Suffice to say that Australian motorsport and world motorsport would not be the way it is without the presence of this venue. This track, this race, is one of the greatest spectacles and tests of skill and endurance that the motorsport world has to offer, real or virtual. And now, you get to watch almost 100 of Australian sim racing's best tackle it. The Bathurst 1000, Round 12 of the 2016 Lenovo V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Mount Panorama, Australia's biggest and Mount Panorama, Australia's biggest and best racetrack, is the track we are going to be racing on all of today. About 6 hours worth of racing up for you guys very, very soon. Well, Seb, I think with about 4 minutes to go until it ticks over into the race session, I think we should have a look at the grid for this Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, after a fantastic qualifying effort in the shootout yesterday, we've got a big field to go through, so we'll try to get through as many of these teams and drivers as we can. But as you can tell, car number one, the defending champion of Jared Filsell and Kane Kugamiya, will be starting off pole position with the Evolution Racing number 5, Tom R. Jones and Luke... I'm looking at the wrong information there. It's
no worries.
Car number 68, STC Black, will be starting off row position 2, 03 Simworks Racing ANZ in number 3, Hyperstimulator TTL number 28 in 4, Synergy Sim Racing 1 in 5, Trans Tasman Racing Black in 6, 87 of Trans Tasman Racing Blue, 8, the 48 Trans Tasman Racing Red, and then the 97 of Performance Motorsports Blue. Trying to work out. I'm sorry, I'm not using my usual overlays for all this information, so I'm doing it all in sim at the moment. I'm getting myself confused.
No worries, Seb. In 10th place, we've got Synergy Sim Racing 2. That's Brenton Hobson and Todd Parks at the wheel of that, I believe. 11th, V8 Sleuth Racing HJR in the 808 car. Evolution Racing number 000 in 12th place. FSR GT Omega Racing 93. Scott Connors and David Lord are going to be lining up in 13th position there. Hyperstimulator TTLV, the 888 car. A very interesting set of qualifying for the next two cars because they weren't able to complete their laps in the shootout. So the 888 is going to line up 14th, and the number 92 with Josh Rogers and Jason Dixon is going to line up in 15th position. Laser Racing 012 is going to be in 16th place. 17th is going to be the Evolution Racing Australia number 5 car. JMSR 6 Boost Racing, number 98 in 18th position. Synergy Sim Racing 7 and Synergy Sim Racing 6 are going to line up 19th and 20th. The number 009 car of SDC Motorsports is going to be lining up in 21st position, while 22nd will be KRF Motorsports, number 27. Talking number 40, lining up in 23rd position. Meanwhile, FSR Dayco Motorsport, the number 47 car, is going to be lining up in 24th position. Kurt Stenberg and Matthew Ross Munro piloting that machine. 056 ABR Team 1, 25th position. Evolution Racing Australia 67 is going to be in 26th. FSR GT Omega Racing number 82 is going to be lining up 27th. 28th is going to be the other V8 Sleuth Racing car. Meanwhile, VR46 Racing is going to line up in 29th position. Performance Motorsports Red is going to round out your top 30 in the 997 car. ABR Team 5 in 31st position. Meanwhile, Synergy Sim Racing 3 is going to be lining up 32nd. The number 49 ANZ Simworks machine will be lining up in 33rd. Evolution Racing Australia, number 226 is going to be lining up 34th. The number 10 Torque Inc. entry of Jay Kennedy and Ashley Lear is going to line up in 35th. Evolution Racing Australia 026 lining up 36th. Performance Motorsports Green is going to be lining up in 37th position with Michael Taliancic and Wayne Taylor at the wheel. FSR Dayco Motorsport number 9 is going to line up 38th. 39th is going to be ABR Team 3. 225 of Evolution Racing Australia is going to be 40th. All-Star Motorsports and All-Star Motorsports Red lining up 41st and 42nd. 43rd, Performance Motorsports Yellow. Laser Racing 2 lining up in 44th. Then we've got the 15 and the 151 from Evolution Racing Australia lining up 45th and 46th. Then Never Quit Racing lining up 47th. 48th is going to be the 333 iRace engineering car of Graham Filan and Sanjin Delalik, I believe. And rounding out your field of 50 cars, we're going to have two Performance Motorsports teams, PFR Team GTI 1 and PFR Team GTI 2. That's the 085 and the 36. So we've got a 50-car field up here for this Bathurst 1000, and we are just waiting for the qualifying session to tick over to race and get ready for 161 laps of one of the most difficult circuits in the world.
Yeah, a couple of pieces of news on Grid 2. Car number 68, SCC Black of Ethan Grigg Gold, who was qualifying yesterday with Mick Cracknell. Unfortunately, Mick has had to withdraw from the race today, so Paul Gorrell will be replacing Mick in that car, so look out for that, starting off row 2. And the entry of Hayden Dodman and Mitchell McLeod, I'm trying to find the number of that one now. I just had it up before, but Mitch is actually currently MIA. They Talking 40 it is, starting out of P23. Currently Mitch, he went out last night, had a bit of fun, and none of the team have been able to contact him, so Hayden may be doing a single stint and then parking the car, so we'll have to hopefully see if Mitch turns up for that. His driving stint, but other than that, the grid should be mostly as it was for qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, certainly. One other change should probably be notified of is the number 9 FSR Dayco Motorsport car. Originally, the driver pairing was going to be Will Dodd and Lewis Kujerly. Unfortunately, Lewis has had some internet dramas, and so Dylan Shepherd is going to be filling in for him in that number 9 race car. So, we're seeing the drivers wishing everyone good luck in the server chat at the moment. You guys can't see that, but a lot of camaraderie among the field here in V8SCOPS. But once the flag drops, the racing is going to be just as hard as it has ever been.
Well, this is I'm going to imagine that these guys are going to probably tackle this like a 161 lap sprint race, as mostly happens with these sort of events. It's going to be a lot of action. It's going to have to really find their own paces and just settle in. It is a long race, as you said before, 6 hours thereabouts. If we have a few cautions thrown in the mix, then chances are that'll push out longer. It's a long time to be concentrating. We've got it easy up in the box here with the aircon on. These guys down the car, they're going to be hot and sweaty and dealing with 50 other cars out on the track and plenty of drivers, and trying not to get hot under the collar and bring their car home clean. So good luck to all the drivers, and let's get this action going, eh? What do you say?
Yeah, let's get this action going indeed. One thing that we should probably mention just before we go is the weather. It looks like a 27-degree air temperature, 32-degree track temperature running in late afternoon conditions here at Bathurst today. Winds westerly at 36 kilometers an hour, relative humidity at 32%. So it's going to be a reasonably warm track for the drivers out there today. Their tyres will be getting up to temperature in no time at all.
Yeah, the big consideration will be pit strategies. I'm not 100% familiar with what the fuel burn is. It's been quite a while since I've personally driven the V8 supercar or done anything in terms of actual online racing. So I'm going to leave that stuff up to you. But it's going to be very interesting to see how these drivers play out the strategy when they decide to pit. If they pit early, pit late, go long, And if we get down to a situation like we did last year where numerous drivers are saving fuel and other people charging home with a full tank.
Yeah, certainly. And another thing we must consider along with that is the fact that there is a minimum amount of laps that a co-driver must do. That critical lap number is 54. So if a co-driver does less than 54 laps, then the team is going to be disqualified from the event. So got to make sure that you put your hours in.
Yeah, that's going to be a big thing, and I'm pretty positive from memory that that does not line up with the pit strategy either. So that's another consideration these teams need to play into their race today. Anyway, the cars are starting to grid up. As you can see, the cars are banking around Murray's. I always get those 1 and 2 mixed up. But they're all the way up around the corner underneath the Castrol Bridge. So it's going to be a hard start for some of these guys up the back. They're going to have to deal with going around the corner while a lot of drivers around them. So let's hopefully everyone gets clean and we get a good start to this race.
Yeah, certainly. In the support categories yesterday, we had the roof cup start around Murray's corner, and there was some issues off the start there. But in V8 supercars, the risk is tenfold because these things have about twice the power of the roof cup car. So it will be very interesting seeing how these guys can get these cars off the grid as we see more and more drivers jumping onto the grid. We're missing our pole car though.
No,
should be joining anytime soon. Yes.
Are you in a replay?
No, I was looking at the wrong car. I'm the staggered grid here.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Odd.
Revs are rising.
Yes, here we go. Revs rising at Mount Panorama, getting ready to go, and the Bathurst 1000 is go.
Good start from Jared Philsell in car number 1.
Seeing Richard Hampstead going to the inside there for turn 1 as well. They come into Hell Corner for the first time. Second and third side by side. Looking back in the pack though, can these guys get through?
Everything looks nice and clean. We do have some side-by-side action from P2 back. P1, Jared Philsell to a cracking start. He's already got a massive gap. Back from P6 there's a bit of a gap as well, but looks pretty clean so far as they go through up through Griffin's, coming up to the cutting now.
Yes, we're seeing some jostling back in the positions. We've got the 98 car and the 5 car there side by side coming into the cutting. Oh, Corey Preston and Tom Jones not willing to give that up. But Jones is going to take that position. Coming up over the top of the mountain now. This is the critical part of the track. Jared Philsell's got a clear track ahead of him, but way back in the field, this is going to be very, very treacherous, and we've got a caution flag already.
Big pile up at the cutting. We've got car number 9, FSR Dayco Motorsports stopped. Who else have we got involved there? I'm not 100% sure.
I'm seeing the Synergy Sim Racing 3 car with a lot of damage.
Car number 27, Glenn Brockhurst, backwards, KRF Motorsports. He's lots of damage trying to get that car turned around.
Nigel Marnie from the number 226 car for Evolution Racing Australia with some major damage on the front right quarter as well. Major accident here at the moment. We're going to see how this happened.
I'll try and get some replays up and work out exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to have a quick look from on board of car number 27 and see where try and ascertain where this incident took place. Glenn was stuck on the outside coming into the cutting, and he's gotten a little bit of contact from, I can't make out who that was. Looks like car 49.
The car 49, so that was...
I'm trying to find out now. That would be car 49, Richard Ellywood. ANZ Simworks, car 49.
Yeah, just went a little too hot in the cutting and turned the KRF car around.
Once that happened, it was just a matter of trying to survive for all the cars behind. That's such a treacherous part of the track, and unfortunate start for the race for those drivers. Not the one they would have liked, so probably tripped a pit lane to get some damage repaired for those cars. But Still a chance to get a good result. It's not over yet. 161 laps, lots of things can happen, so just keeping it clean from now on. It's very unfortunate though.
Yeah, certainly. Well, that's 159 and 3/4 to go for Jared Filsell. He's behind the safety car coming up into Griffin's Bend now. Well, I did think we'd have some action, but not this early.
Yeah, safety car off the start, that's always a big concern with this track, especially with the amount of cars. All it takes is one little contact, and this track, it will bite you hard. There is no room for error. It's concrete walls everywhere you look, and especially somewhere like the cutting.
Yeah, the cutting.
Very quickly. And the pace car is driven through the wall.
Wonderful. Typical happening at Bathurst. Just in case anyone gets scared there for a second. The iRacing safety car driver does not know exactly where to go in that part of the track, and he seems to have the memory of a goldfish, so he ends up going through the wall every single lap.
It is quite entertaining and makes the caution laps go a little quicker, but I can't imagine we'll see many people dive into the pit lane so early, other than those that suffered damage in that incident. So might go back and have a look, see if we can ascertain how many actual drivers got caught up with damage from that.
Well, while we're waiting for that, we seem to have Mr. Jay Kennedy in the commentary box with us. Welcome, Jay. That was an interesting start, wasn't it?
Oh, Ash needs to stop. He's going to pit this lap. He needs a change of undies. So we actually got through that okay. So we got a little bit of damage to the car. So we're just going to pit now. We'll tweak our strategy accordingly and go from there. But sort of very expected that we were going to have a caution on lap 1 in the Bathurst 1000, maintaining tradition.
Yeah, it's always a tough part. We just mentioned that all it takes is a tiny little contact. Didn't even look like it was a very hard contact. Just unloaded the back end of the car 27, sorry. And round she went, and pretty much was a passenger from there, and everyone behind was hard on the brakes. So no serious damage, Jay?
None to us. No, we've just got a little bit of aero damage, I think. So we're just going to pit now, just make sure that we're all good and continue on. But it sort of changes the strategy for a few of us. I'm sure the guys up the front will already be calculating, crunching numbers. We're just here for attrition this weekend, so we'll see what happens, and hopefully we'll finish the race. That's the only aim we've got.
Yeah, certainly. Well, you've got quite some time in hand to do that. 161 laps around Bathurst. Well, as we wait now for the field to come around for another lap, just got to wonder, Jay, what's do you have any particular calls for the results of the race?
As in predictions?
Yes.
Well, everyone knows that I'm the worst at predicting a result in any race, so I don't think I've ever got a prediction right. So maybe I should just predict our teammates, because I know that that'll be wrong.
Just want to bring you guys' attention to something. Pay close attention to car number 1 leading this field. Is he already playing the strategy card already? I believe he's shutting that engine off.
I don't know.
He's saving fuel already. Coming down the chase, he had that engine shut off. He was rolling the entire way down.
That's very interesting from Jared Filsell.
That's playing the long game. If you can save a couple litres here, going to extra lap later there, and then shorter stop here, that might be the difference between winning the race or coming second, or you never know. So
he's definitely shutting the engine off. I can confirm that. So, but with that, we know that if we run the race as per fuel stops, there's always a splash and dash. So saving maybe one extra lap, that could be the difference at the end of the race from pitting with 11 to go or 10 to go. So yeah, it could really play out with how that strategy is going to unfold.
Yeah, it was just funny because I went to just check up the front of the field, have a look around, and I was like, it's very silent up here. And then I noticed that the car 1 was definitely shutting down the engine going down the hill. Obviously he's got it going at the moment, otherwise he wouldn't be able to maintain speed going up the hill. But I guarantee as soon as he starts getting towards Skyline and can use the momentum of the going down the hill, he'll shut that engine off again and save as much fuel as possible. And
He's shutting it down coming across the top as well, so...
Yeah, he just had a shut down there too, so definitely playing the long game, saving every millimetre of fuel he can, bump drafting the pace car at the same time, just to get every advantage he can. So actually seems to be a few of them actually doing it up front. I think P2 has got it shut down. Sounds like Richard Hampstead's doing the same thing in P4.
Very interesting. I don't think we've ever seen this kind of driving from the drivers before. But I guess it does make sense. If you want to extend that first stint as much as you possibly can, you might as well take it.
Exactly. And
especially with the random safety cars to come through the race, we're fairly sure that there'll be at least one more. But I mean, this could be our only safety car for the entire race. We don't really know. Last year, I think we saw 4 or 5 safety car interventions. So saving that little bit of fuel as the pace car slams the wall.
Oh, that gave me a shock, that one. I was
never
right
gets
on
old.
the camera wall on that
Never
one.
gets old.
See, Jared is clutching it down Conrod Straight and is actually gaining on the pace car. And he's going to let it roll the whole way down Conrod. The lights are out on the safety car, so I better head back over to the pit crew and we'll talk to you later on, boys.
Good luck in the rest of the race, and I'm sure no doubt we'll talk to you during the race, so have fun.
Yeah, I'll pop around. See you, boys.
Catch you later, Joe. Well, we're getting ready to go racing once again, Seb. Jared Filsell leading the way, as he has.
And this will be probably a little bit more tamer than the start of the race. They'll all be single file. Be curious to see when Jared actually decides to jump and try and get a little bit of an advantage of the cars behind. And he does not want to give the car 03 or 68 any chance at and actually I just noticed, sorry, car 68 started second, ended up in third, so must have lost a position coming up over the top of the hill at the start of the race.
Yes, indeed. Well, they're coming down to Murray's Corner now, getting ready to start again. Pace car is in the pit lane, and now Jared Filsell is controlling the field.
See, Richard Hampstead was already poking his nose out with his intention. They're off and away. Richard Hampstead with Josh Muggleton right on his tail. He's got a great start, but seems to be single file most way through the field. We do have some side by side. That's car 000 and 93 going side by side. Mark Pickett and Scott Connors going side by side through Hell Corner. Managed to get through cleanly, otherwise we'd look pretty single file.
Yep, looking a lot more cool, calm and collected than we were a few laps ago. Jared Filsell and Jared Filsell keeping it nice and clean up the front. Mitchell Sealack just wriggling around there a little. And Greg Galt in hot pursuit of second place here.
Yeah, that car 03 of Mark Mitchell Collier, he's really looking quite unstable coming up over the hill. That back end's just stepping out a little bit. Got to be a little bit nerve-wracking for the start of a race. You don't want your car doing that when you've got 159, 57 laps short with Joe, so not something you want to be dealing with for a long race. Hopefully they can make some changes to settle that back end down.
Yeah, certainly. Well, they come back out onto Conrod again.
Watching Josh Muggleton, he might have a run here on Richard Hampstead coming down Conrod.
Riding with Josh Muggleton at the moment. Look at that slipstream that he's got. May he go for a move in the chase?
He's thinking about it. He pokes the nose out a little bit, pulls back in line, decides to stick with it. Still a long race.
Richard Hampstead runs wide though.
Oh, will he get the turn in? He's got the run. He's bum drafting him down to Murray's. Well, he does. He sticks
Muggo
the
pulls
nose
out. He goes for the move.
And on the brakes!
Oh, Hampstead only gave him just enough room there, goodness me. Well, that's the Trans-Tasman Racing black car up into 4th place now.
A fantastic start. Started in P6, so that's 2 positions gained. And we've got to give a shout out to Josh Nogleton, his teammates, Stephen, Sam and Clark, the voice of V8 Online. We won't be hearing any screaming from him today, but I'm sure you're screaming at that move.
Most certainly. Oh, and it looks like Richard Hampstead is now under attack from the Synergy Sim Racing car of Michael Schreier. Number 30, getting a good exit out of Griffins.
Oh, this is not the place you want to be going side by side.
Oh, Schreier's going to have to stay behind a little bit. Richard Hampstead falling back a bit.
Have to give shout out to the painters over at SSR. They did some retro liveries for this. That 3.0 car looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, beautiful stuff based on Glenn Seaton's 1996 Falcon. Currently focused now on Corey Preston in the 98 car. He's all the way down in 18th position. A little bit of damage. But he is right on the back of the 92 car over the top. Jason Dixon at the wheel of that car, filling in for Matthew Hill, pairing with Joshua Rogers.
So I'm just having a few audio issues at my point. I'm struggling to hear our director when he calls out who we're looking at. So I'm just trying to sort that out for a second, Reese.
Yep. So a little bit of smoke in Forest Elbow. I'm wondering what that was all about. But doesn't look like any cars crashed at the moment.
Back in the pack, we got a big battle pack going here for 12th. Car 000 Evolution Racing, he's got just behind him 012 and the 87. 87 actually moved up a couple of spots by the looks of it. Is he out of position? I'm just trying to... Sean Kelly, yeah. Sean Kelly in P8, he was... he's actually lost a couple of spots. Something's happened to Sean Kelly on that lap, and he's dropped from 8th back down to 14th now.
Man.
Possibly what that smoke was about when we noticed. I was wondering why that looked out of position.
Meanwhile, we've got a pass for P25 and P26. ERA number 67 through on the number 47 Daco Motorsport car. And
the 094 is going to have a look at the 333 coming up the hill. Sorry, no, that's the 88. They go side by side up Griffin Mountain straight. And the cutting is a 47. I'm going to get all these numbers wrong all day.
No worries. Some very nice battling going on here in the early part of the race. Drivers are still trying to find their feet on this circuit. Matthew Ross Munro in that 47 car. Fallen back a couple of positions, but nonetheless holding station.
Yeah, he started in P24, so he's only P26 at the moment. Lost a couple of spots from his starting position, but holding ground and surviving this race is half the battle. If you, as Jay said, war of attrition this is, and as the race goes on, no doubt more and more people start to fall apart. And
meanwhile, focused on Sam Sutton, still under major pressure from Mark Pickett. And now Sutton's putting major pressure on the 93 car. Scott Connors at the wheel of that. We're on board with Sam Sutton coming down Conrod Straight. He is looking to make a move into the chase. They go side by side. Connors promptly lets him through. Wasn't going to fight that.
Yeah, it's a smart move. When the car's that much faster, you at that point, it's just, look, let's play it safe. We've got a long race to go. I'll get you back somewhere else. Let's just get back in line and not wipe each other out. A good move by Sam Sutton. Last year's V8 Bathurst 1000 winners, a combination of Sam Sutton, the 888, new team for them. Same number, same car. I'm sure they'll be looking to replicate last year's result.
Yeah, they got a hard time of it though from outside the top 10, but it is Bathurst, anything can happen.
From memory, I'm pretty sure they started outside the top 10 last year and they got the fuel strategy right towards the end. So this one we'll keep a close eye on Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney.
Meanwhile, looking at a move, the 009 on the 40 into Griffin's Bend. just leaving enough space. Hayden Dolman and the number 40 is going to have to let by James McKnight, and now he's facing pressure from Scott Stevens.
82 thought about a move from the outside and then thought better off, but that's not a place you want to go too wide. We've already seen the track block there once today. We don't need another one.
Yeah, certainly not. Scott Stevens did well to back out of that manoeuvre, but James McKnight now on the move once again.
Yeah, 056 now right on the tail. Scott Stevens, he would like to capitalise on this. Another retro livery, green's tough. Falcon.
Coming through the dipper once again.
Having a look back up front, we haven't checked in with the leaders at the moment. Jared Filsey still holding a nice comfortable lead over the 0-3 of Mitchell Collier. Considering Mitch was Mitch wasn't a step-in, it was Ethan Green-Galt's teammate. I'm getting my cars confused. But Mitch doing a fantastic job keeping up with Jared and keeping that pressure on.
Yeah, Mitch Cielak and Jared Filsell holding station 1-2 at the moment for ANZ Motorsports. Oh, we're hearing Jason Dixon is around in the number 92.
He's just
going very
catching
slowly
up.
out of the chase.
Yeah, that's Rogers and Healy. That's championship, could have championship implications. It's I'll go back and get a.
So that's from 24th down to 27th. So Dixon just sliding backwards in the field at the moment. Not a place that you want to be.
Oh, you got to punt from the back. He got hit twice going into that turn. So that's an unfortunate incident there for Jason.
Real shame for them.
Car
And
49 drives through, there we go. So first penalty on that for car 49 for the lap 1 contact. So we called it, that was a gutsy move trying to get up through there, 2 wides through the cutting, and then that resulted in a penalty. I'm sure that that contact there for Jason Dixon will be looked at by the stewards as well. That was by no means Dixon's fault. He got punted twice from the rear from my perspective, so we'll see what the stewards think of it and let them make that decision.
yeah, we certainly will. Well, meanwhile, back in the field, we've got the 2 Synergy Sim Racing cars locked together in a battle here. Synergy Sim Racing 6 and 7, the 375 and the 95. Jordan Ross
smoke in front of him.
Postlethwaite. Oh dear, what could that be from?
I think it was just a brake lock-up, to be honest. So I thought for a moment I thought it might have been engine smoke, but it was just someone locking it up coming into Forest Elbow.
Glenn Postlethwaite in the draft now of Jordan Ross.
Oh, he's
going to try and move?
Out.
Backs out of it.
It was a late decision to pull out of it, but good awareness to not punch his teammate. That's the last thing you want to do. I know all about punting teammates in coming down Conrad Street at Bathurst.
Postlethwaite is looking a bit impatient to get by Ross, though. You can see him just moving his car around in the braking zone. I want to get by. Oh, Henry King off the track and in the wall now, we're hearing.
Also got car 94 and 67 side by side coming into Hell Corner. 67's going to get the advantage, but the 094, he's sticking with him.
The exit was compromised. Yeah, 094 compromised the exit there. Jason Borg just placing the car on the outside.
Oh, Jason Dixon wants to get involved in this too. They've gone side by side, 2 by 2 up the hill. Oh, he's late on the brakes with the 067. So the 67 of Riley Blunt. That was a ballsy move to throw that in there. Just absolute commitment and trust in the fact that the car behind would.
We've got a spin out of the 333 out of the cutting.
That sends you to Lilac. Biggs! Oh, he just burns it up in front. Lucky no one came up, punted him behind. He just jammed first gear and ripped the ground. So he was very lucky to not get slammed.
That was borderline there from Sanjin Dalalik. If he had done that even a fraction of a second later, he would have cleaned up a good portion of the field coming out of the cutting. But still, goodness me.
His car's going to be compromised now. He's not going to be handling well. That's big damage to the front of his car. He's got toe issues and camber issues with his front left. You can see it wobbling around, just sticking out the front of the car. So that's going to cause all sorts of dramas for him. You can see the 0-7.
Now he's facing pressure. Brian Borg trying to stick it up the inside through the S's and through Forrest Elbow as well.
He knows that car's damaged. He doesn't want to get held up by it. He goes, come on mate, you just crashed your car, let me go, you're slow. And here he goes, he's going to get the run down the straight.
Oh yeah, Dalalik with major straight line speed issues, look at that.
Sanjin's going to have to pull in pits. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have a meatball from that contact. That was a heavy hit. Just behind them though, there's side-by-side action. Missed who that was coming, I think that was the 015 and the 085 side-by-side coming through the chase. That's Ross Rizzo and Chad Vigo.
Yeah, some very close battling going on there as we see Sanjin Dalalik pulling into the pits, try and get some of that damage fixed.
Just catching little brake lockups all throughout this track, and just it always amazes me at how hard these guys are pushing coming in, and they're just locking up the brakes nearly every corner sometimes.
Yeah, meanwhile we've got a large battle pack forming of 4 cars here coming up through the Reed Park area. We've got Hayden Dodman in the 40 along with James McKnight, Glenn Postlethwaite and Jordan Ross. So the 2 Synergy Sim Racing cars that we saw battling earlier, they've got an SDC car and a Talking car latching on to the rear of them.
The 82 of Scott Stevens, he's seen what's in front of him. He goes, come on boys, let me get involved, I want to part of this. And he has, look at that coming down through Brock's Skyline, the S's, the Dipper. He's right on the back of the 40 now. He's involved in this fight. He was about half second back, half a lap ago, now he's in it.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a lock up there from the car 40 coming into the S's. But now coming down Conrod Straight, we've got this 5-car train coming down here. And Stevens will be getting a huge amount of draft from the 4 cars in front of him.
The car 40, Hayden Dodman, got a compromised exit coming out of Forest Elbow, so he's fallen back a bit. Now he's falling into the clutches of Scott Stevens behind, but not close enough this time by.
Stevens hit 297 kilometres an hour there on the entry to the chase. Usually you touch about 290 on your own, but in the draft, goodness me, we're seeing some side-by-side action ahead of them.
It's the 009 SDC car of
012 and 5 ahead of them. Meanwhile, Michael Hammond trying to put a move here on Tom Jones, but Jones managed to get a better exit there out of Hell Corner, and you can see just the straight line speed there that he's got. He's
I thought he was cutting into not close enough, not further away than I was expecting. I thought they were still side by side when he cut back across the track there. Good run though up the hill from Tom Jones in the car number 5, Evolution Racing Australia. Good job. Just going to go check in on the leaders. Jared Filsell's still out. He's got himself a 1.1 second margin at the line. Oh! 03 just had a big slide coming through the S's. Lucky to keep that out of the wall. And just behind them, the SEC Black and the 31, Josh Muggleton and Ethan Grigg Gold fighting hard. Josh Muggleton might actually have a run coming down Conrod now. Jump on, watch Josh Muggleton's speed. He is right, he's pulled out, he's going to go side by side through the chase. Here they come. Oh, that is fast, and good move. Josh Muggleton moves up from P4 into P3.
We're sorry about the lack of focus on cars, guys. We're having a couple of technical dramas here at the moment.
Sorry, Ethan Grigg Gold had all 4 wheels locked up, trying not to run into the back of Josh Muggleton there. And just for everyone at home, the overlay software something we've been trying to fix it for a while now. Multi-car display, the number of cars, multi-drivers, and that it just caused issues. So we are trying to keep on top of it, restarted it and keep it up to date as much as we can, but just one of those things that it still haven't found out why it does not like multi-driver endurance events. So struggles with the number of cars. Anyway, that was a good move there by Josh Muggleton. He's got himself up to third now. Sure, Sandman will be cheering Josh on, going, "Come on, baby, give me a good car and a good position to take over." Look back through the field. How we mentioned at the start of the race, Triple Eight, Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney, they found themselves in P9 after starting in P14, so they've moved up 5 positions after a dismal effort, very upsetting, disappointing effort I should say, for the shootout yesterday, and not being able to actually put a lap down. They're on track now, made up 5 positions already. It's a good effort.
Yeah, it certainly is. Meanwhile, this battle, focus on the 82. Looking very interesting here.
Looks like the car 40 did lose that position to Scott Stevens at some point. We must have missed that, but the guys in front, Synergy Sim Racing boys, are still hard at it. That's, who's that? That's STC Motorsport 009, thought about sticking it in the chase, laid on the brakes, he throws it into. Gets
Oh dear,
he's a little
that really compromised the exit of the 375 there. That means that Scott Stevens going to go around the outside there.
Hayden Dodman's driving on the grass to try and get around too. Oh, he's got to throw it in coming into Murray's. He's very late on the brakes, the 375.
And Jordan Ross just lost 2 positions in the space of about as many corners.
Yeah. Lee Ellis just getting a position move, coming up through Griffin's Bend. Currently in P7. Bit of a few pack of cars behind him. He's got the V8 Sleuth Racing HJR of Chris Coxhead, the Hyper Simulator TTLB of Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. It's the car we mentioned at the start. He's doing a good job to push up, and the 000 Evolution Racing Australia of Mark Pickett. Rounding out your top 10 at the moment. This full pack is counting down on Lee Ellis. Giving him a lot of pressure, but he seems to be holding on to it alright at the moment.
Meanwhile, focusing on the number 40 of Hayden Dodman. Still chasing down Scott Stevens as they come over Skyline.
Still got no word in about the condition or location of Dodman's teammate Mitch McLeod, so this section of the race will probably just be a bit of fun for him.
Meanwhile, Sam Sutton going to make a move here in the 888 car. Oh, very, very close there with the 808. Oh, a little bit of a traffic jam here as they come out side by side.
880 thinking about throwing it up the inside. It's late on the brakes, almost contact with the back. Good effort not to hit the back of the 888 of Sam Sutton. The 808 of Chris Cox had lost 2 positions there in a couple of corners again. It's one of those situations, you get on the outside coming through the chase.
Yeah.
Stevens has,
looking back again at Stevens, yeah. Having made a move there.
He's now moved himself up to P20 after starting in 27, so he's doing a good job now. He's right on the back of the 009 SCC Motorsports of James McKnight.
Meanwhile, P11, Performance Motorsports Blue, Forzen Olnavi at the wheel of the 097 car. involved in a fight here with the number 25. Coming over the top. Oh, well, Nabi getting very close to the wall. I saw sparks there.
They flirt with those walls every lap, and one time, you just flirt a little too much and she slaps you back, and he slaps hard, Bathurst.
Yeah, certainly. Starting to see drivers isolating in small battle packs.
0970. Oh, he's gotten very loose coming into Forest Elbow. Very late under brakes. The 25 thought about to move there, but realised that there was no room up the inside and had to jam on the brakes and not run up the back end. 097 of Farzan El Nabi. I'm sorry, Farzan, if I mispronounced that. Farzan. There you go. I'm still got to mispronounce
it. We've got Chris Coxhead. Oh, he's off at the chase. Very, very loose there on exit, and just behind him we're seeing another car loose on exit as well. That was Scott Connors there, but Chris Coxhead has lost a couple of positions in all of that, and now he's back outside the top 10.
Yeah, it's one of those things, if your car is not quite handling right, the more you push it, the worse it gets, and you just end up losing more and more time. You just got to find that groove to get it.
Ooh. Got a car around the last turn, we're hearing.
Trying to find out what number that is at the moment.
Oh, that was the 82. That was Scott Stevens there, having a bit of an off-track excursion at Murray's Corner.
He did such a fantastic job. He only lost one position in that spin by the looks of it, so he wasn't too bad, but he was making up ground, moved from 27th to 20th.
We very narrowly avoided hitting the 40 of Hayden Dodman.
Reese just steps out for the moment. We'll keep an eye on this action that's going on. We'll check in with the leader. He's got himself out to a 2.2 second lead, having a pretty stable race at the moment. Everything seems to be going well for the number 1 car. 03 of Mitchell Charlotte. Oh, again, he's doing a good job muscling this car around. It's just not handling to his liking. Very tail happy and sliding it every now and then. There you go, another little wiggle out of the 03 Simworks Racing ANZ. Got the 31 and 68 paddling for 3rd and 4th as well. Josh Muggleton with Ethan Grigg-Galt. Ethan starting P2, falling back to 4th place. Probably not the direction he would have liked to have gone with such a great starting position, but he's still in with a chance. It's a long race. We haven't even gotten close to our first pit stops. But of Josh Muggleton and Ethan Grigg-Galt as they come up towards the cutting now. Oh, such a fast section of track. Oh, Josh. Big moment coming out of the cutting. That's given Ethan all the incentive he needs. Sandman will be in Josh's ear going, come on buddy, settle it down, stay focused, eyes forward. It's Ethan really giving it a go. He wants to be as close to the back of that 31 as he can as they come down the hill. Try to get a move done coming into Forest Elbow. This is his opportunity here, get a good run coming out of the dipper. Down this short little straight. Now's a chance, nothing too far back from Forest Elbow right now. Focus, get a good run out coming down Conrod Straight. Kick to the tail, you want to try and get as much of a draft advantage as you can. He might be too far back again. Didn't quite get the run out of Forest Elbow he would like. We'll have to try and just keep it nice and clean through Jace. hard on the brakes, braking from 290 kilometers an hour. Don't get too much curve, steady on the accelerator, come down to Murray's. This is another fantastic overtaking opportunity. Ducks over to the left, gets a nice straight braking. Wants to be nice and close now, get a good run through Hell Corner and then all the way up to Griffin's. One of the best overtaking locations. There's a bit of a wiggle there coming under brakes for Josh Muggleton. Still can't quite close in on him. Back in the pack, car 888, now up to 7th positions. Found another 2 spots. Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney doing a fantastic job. They already moved up 7 positions from their P14 start, so they've got speed in that car. They're hoping to replicate last year's effort, so still a long race to go. Got the 000 though, Evolution Racing Australia, Mark Pickett right on his tail. Mark doesn't want to let that AAA get out away from him. Oh, it's a goal! Sam Sutton gets a little bit loose coming through the cutting, and he's lost 2 positions. Had to let the 48 and the 000 go. He's dropped from 7th back to 9th now, and that's in a couple of corners. Not exactly sure what happened there. Look back in the field. We've got T20 STC Motorsport 009 right on the tail of Torking's 40 of Hayden Dodman. Again, not 100% sure if Hayden's got a teammate at this point, co-driver.
Yeah.
Reese's back. Welcome back.
Welcome back to myself, indeed. A little bit of a stumble of the tongue there.
Yes.
But yeah, as we're seeing, Hayden Dodman really pushing that number 40 car really hard.
He is indeed.
Meanwhile, we're hearing Brenton Hobson was off in the Synergy Sim Racing 2 car. But he's quickly trying to make those positions back up. Having a look now at the 93. Oh, there we go. 93 just goes way wide in Hell Corner. Almost letting the 87 car by as well.
And they're going to go side by side all the way up Mountain Straight. Connors will have the advantage.
Sean Kelly promptly lets him through.
Oh, yep. And Sam Sutton, he's got to move back on the 48 after losing it last time up the hill. Coming through this section right here, I'm not 100% sure what happened to him. Gets a better run out this time, doesn't lose all that speed. He's able to hold the position, so I'm guessing he just got a little bit loose and had to back off, and that put him in awkward position. Cut 12 and 95.
Ooh. Got a car around.
Trying to find the car 12. There it is. Laser Racing, and
that was Glenn Postlethwaite around there at the cutting, and he got.
He just side by side with the 12.
That's me. Hayden Dodman had to take avoiding action on him, and then Postlethwaite got passed on both sides by him and the 82, who was still engaged in a very intense battle.
Again, one of those just gutsy flick spins when there's traffic flying up in you and it's a blind corner. These guys are going to, someone's going to have a big accident there and just gets T-boned shortly if they keep doing these flick spins to get going again.
Oh, we see one of the ERA cars there in the background just getting massively crossed up out of Forest Elbow.
Seems to be a few cars really struggling with rear tail, controlling their rear end. It's just maybe the temperatures are not what they're accustomed to. Maybe the heat's having a best. Jump on board with car 94. better.
In the 26th position.
ABR Team 5, Jaden Borg. These Green's tough cars, fantastic liveries. There
Meanwhile, Hayden Dodman's just made a move from P19 as well.
The whole gaggle of cars, you've got just behind them a 67 and 95 going side by side as they come up Mountain Straight. That's Evolution Racing Australia number 67 and Synergy Sim Racing number 7 as they go hard on the brakes.
Oh, through Griffin's Bent they go.
95, that was the one that was just spun out last lap. He finds himself on the outside again coming into the cutting.
And there Matthew Ross Monroe had to take avoiding action there from Riley Blythe, and now he's going to face some pressure there from Jason Dixon. Very quickly yields though.
Such a tough part of the track to get through by yourself, let alone side by side. It amazes me how gutsy these guys are sometimes. So just hanging around the outside or jamming up the inside coming through the cutting.
Yeah, certainly. Meanwhile, this battle up here for positions 18, 19 and 20 still very heated in these early stages of the race.
P12, we've got Brenton Hobson. Now I have to give a shout out to Brenton Hobson. He did our intro video for this round. Fantastic effort with assistance from our man Reece Gardner, who did the music and obviously the voice in the Sandman car. So thank you very much Brenton Hobson for that. It was absolutely fantastic and gave me goosebumps and excitement waiting for this event to get started, so well done.
It was very much a last-minute call-up for Hobson as well. He didn't even know that he was doing the video until 24 hours before its release. So really good job under pressure there from Brenton Hobson. And he is putting them under pressure as well. Right through the middle.
Do it! The 310 smartly gets out of the way. He goes, no boys, I don't want to play with that. You two go ahead. But man, that was a gutsy move.
That could have gone wrong in so many ways, man. Fantastic stuff from Brenton.
And Reece, something special we're going to do for lap 23. Do you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, certainly. Very recently, a member of the sim racing community who was very well respected by a lot of people, Luke Spalding, very young driver, raced in Formula 3. He recently passed away due to complications from cancer. So in honor of him, we're going to run lap 23 in silence. So join us in remembering Mr. Spalding and making sure that we keep his memory alive. We fly with 23 is the slogan, the sticker that some cars are carrying.
Yeah, it's a very sad thing to have someone so young lose a battle with cancer. It's such a devastating disease, and years past we have done Kids with Cancer Foundation and other things, fundraisers, so to see someone so young lose a battle, it is quite devastating. So when we get to lap 23, we'll have a lap of silence and we'll just remember a young superstar, Luke Spalding.
Who did some very good things for charity as well. He helped with the charity getting iPads to children in hospitals. So major props to the late Luke Spalding, and he will definitely be missed.
As we have a look through, things seems to be settled down a little bit throughout the field at the moment. The top four have sort of gotten into a rhythm. Car 31 and 68, Josh Muggleton and Ethan Grigol still relatively close, but just Josh managing to edge out a little bit of a margin, so that's battle settled down a bit. And car 000 with the 888 in 7th and 8th. Closing in. 888 battle for P20 and 21. That's Synergy Sim Racing 7 and Evolution Racing Australia number 67. Glenn Postlethwaite and
Riley Blythe in the RA car, both chasing down Scott Stevens. Goodness me, these guys have all been there or thereabouts in this early portion of the race. Or Stevens running a bit wide on the entry to Reed Park. We'll see what Postlethwaite can do.
He got a very compromised line as he gets very close to the wall coming into Reed Park. Stevens just got a compromised line going through the metal grate, and it just struggled to get it back in shape all the way coming over Reed Park into McPhillamy and to Ox.
Postlethwaite closing up on Stevens here. We might see a draft here coming up corner on straight.
Jared Philsell has left his first car, I believe it's the 669 All-Star Motorsports red, going a lap down with heavy damage.
Real shame about that, but Postlethwaite might be trying for a move on Stevens here up at Murray's corner, just gets by under brakes. Stevens is forced to go wide. Riley Blythe is going to take advantage of this as well. They're going to try and go 3 wide down the front straight.
Don't go 3 wide into Hell Corner. It's called Hell Corner for a reason. Scott Stevens smartly just goes, yeah, I'm not getting involved in that. But they're still side by side, the 95.
Oh dear.
He wants to carry this battle all the way up. Then look wide. He wants to get that position going to Griffin's Bend.
Postlethwaite, can he get on the brakes an instant later? They get on the brakes at the same time, but
the 67 is well loose.
Boy, oh boy. Riley Preston doing very well to keep that car together.
92, he's also gotten involved in their Hyper Simulator TTV. Jason Dixon, he's had a couple of races so far, had a couple of offs, but he's trying to battle his way back. We're coming up on lap 23 now. We're going to go take a lap of silence and fly along with 23.
Yeah, just coming down through the S's now. I'm not sure which car is exactly on in P23 at the moment because the timing screen's a little out of it.
Matthew Ross Monroe.
We'll let you guys know when the cars cross the line, and then we'll have a lap of silence.
Car 47 starts lap 23. We'll remember, fly with 23. There we go, lap 23.
Ended in the pits as Jaden Borg hands over to Blake Neck.
I'm just chucking on a bit of coffee at the moment. Oh god, that went down all the wrong way.
Wonderful.
Tried to
Those
talk
early
and-
morning starts, eh?
Yes, indeed. Whew, okay. Well, having a look back up front, P7, 000. It's Mark Pickett. Got the 888 of Sam Sutton not far behind him at the moment, so he is gaining a little bit on the Synergy Sim Racing car number 30 in front.
Yeah, Sutton did a 206.2 on the last lap. Pickett, meanwhile, did a 205.7. And we're seeing cars coming into the pits now. That's Sam Sutton coming into the pits, along with
That's
Brenton Thompson as well behind them.
Michael Stray in the 30 went in front. The 28 is in, the 015, the 25. We are hitting that magic number, so Synergy Sim Racing, Brenton Hobson, that's the 87 of Sean Kelly, the 98 of Corey Preston, all coming in now. So we probably see some driver changes, so we'll give a lap or so, and then we'll do a restart of the overlays to get all the driver names up to date for you guys. Do a run through and see which drivers have made changes. So, going to be a few changes. Looks like Kane Kugamiya has jumped into the number 1 car. He will be taking that car now for his stint.
Kane just weaving around a little on Mountain Straight, getting his tyres warmed up.
I want to get those heating those tyres as quick as possible and make sure you've got a brake pedal ready for this corner. Indeed, all the time in the real world when they come up to this corner, last thing you want is to find you have no pedal, so get a bit of heat in, check your brakes.
We're seeing driver changes in the top here as we see new drivers Stephen Clark and Michael Cracknell taking over the Trans-Tasman Racing Black and SDC number 68 cars. And they're already involved in the battle. Sandman tried putting a move on Cracknell at Griffin's Bend.
Yeah, Cracknell actually got that position over Sandman in the pit stop. When they entered, they were the other way around. Josh Muggleton, there we go, that's the name I'm looking for. In the 31, he led them into the and just getting distracted by a message from stewards. Someone's having an issue with the meatball flag that won't clear. Not sure who that is directed at, but I'm sure they'll sort it out. The 000 Evolution Racing Australia, Mark Pickett's in the pit lane from the lead now. Car 21's in, car 5's in also, so plenty of pit stops. 333 and it's that big damage to the front end, so lots of
And
pit
Marlon
stops.
McMullen's going to be taking over the 000, just quickly.
And 097 in as well, so plenty of pit stops going on. We'll try to update you with as many driver changes as we can as they happen. So
David Lord taking over the 93. Looks like Forzan El Nabi's going to be staying in the Performance Motorsports Blue machine.
just while these pit stops are going on, it's hard to sort of know exactly where everyone stands because the positions are getting shuffled around so much. AAA car. Oh, we got a car spun at the exit of pit lane. I'm not sure who that was. That was the 88 of Henry King. Something's happened as he's come out of pit lane. Now he's spun it going through Hell Corner. Looks like he just lit up the rear tyres coming over the curb and just got spun. Luckily no one was coming out of pit lane at the same time. He does have a bit of damage to the front right of that corner, that car, so not a great race for the V8 Sleuth Racing entry of Henry King.
Yeah, currently a couple of laps down. As our director just takes a little pit stop, we're going to focus on Marlon for the next couple of minutes. But while we're at it, Kurt Stenberg has taken over the number 47 car.
I think I mentioned Jake Maloney took over the 888.
And John Latham's taken over the number 28 Hyperstimulator TTL. So Richard Hampstead out of the car there.
Brenton Hobson stayed inside the number 25.
Lee Ellis has taken over the Trans-Tasman Racing red car, number 48. Now it looks like we've got the V8 Sleuth Racing car, number 808, coming from Chris Cox, bringing that car into the pits. We'll see if he hands over to Liam Wilde. Meanwhile, Marlon's just going through the chase, getting used to the car.
As things settle back down, looks like Ken Kugamea, that number 1 car, will maintain the lead of the race. Still showing 808 as the leader, but he's currently in pit lane, so...
And Liam Wilde's taken over that.
So, Ken Kugamea does hold the lead, maintain the lead with that number 1 for Jared Fields. Did a fantastic start. He's actually got quite a margin over the 03 with Tyson Williams in it now, so that's something that happened to the 03 during that pit stop. 68, too far behind. Top 4 or 5 cars have spread out a fair bit. There's reasonable gaps. We've got about 5 seconds between first and second. Another 5 seconds between second and third, and also another 4.5 between third and fourth. So, battle for the lead at the moment is spread out. Everyone's just running their own race. 000, he's got big damage to the front right of his car all of a sudden. Something's happened to Marlon McMullen. Hit the wall, somewhere.
A little bit of damage there. We are aware that Marlon is showing up as a privateer on the overlays. That is wrong. He is driving for Evolution Racing Australia. It's just the broadcast overlay software we use often requires a lot of data entry. Sometimes we miss a couple of things, so we do apologise for that. Marlon currently chasing down Trans-Tasman Racing Black and Tony Klosterman as well, who was a lap down.
And Stephen Clark, you'll be pretty happy to be out there in that position at the moment. Currently running P4 in the 31.
Oh, look out, he's wide. Wide on the exit of Murray's corner. National lost. Fortunately, he was able to keep it out of the wall.
Yeah. Looking in a P7 now, we've got David A. Moore. Looking at the back of the 888 car of Jake Maloney. They come up Mountain Straight. We're going to do a quick reset of overlays to make sure we get all the correct driver names that are in the car at the moment. As we're just in front, 31, 31 tried to go around the outside of the 000. As Marlon McMullen gets very wide coming out of Griffin's. There's a lot of curve. That doesn't seem to be ill handling at the moment after what it looks like he's had a scuff on the wall. Unfortunately, the Domage model for iRacing doesn't represent those little scuffs very well. It tends to take a big chunk of the quarter panel off when it's just a little scuff. So quite often it can look a lot worse than it actually is.
Yeah, certainly can. Stephen Clark, meanwhile, just taking it nice and easy down through the S's, but he's facing a 2-car assault. We're focused on Sandman at the moment.
Here comes the 888 of Jake Maloney. He wants to capitalise on this situation.
David
Yeah.
Moore wants to get in on some of that action as well.
And then I know he'll be just focusing on bringing the car back to Josh as clean and straight as possible. He'll not want to compromise, and he's a very smart driver, so if he feels like he's getting held up by trying to battle too hard, he'll just let them go and let Josh work it back up if need be. David A. Moore thought about having a look at the behind the 888 there. Might actually have a little bit of run coming towards Hell Corner, not quite close enough. But if you can get a good run here, this might be the opportunity coming up to Griffin's Bend now.
Yeah, and they're right on the back of Sandman now. All he needs is that little bit of extra slipstream.
Oh, Sam Sutton.
Pulls out.
Here he goes, here comes the move, he's going to put it up the inside, he's got a good run side by side as they come to Griffin. Sandman well aware of it, race early, gives just enough room for him to slide in without losing another spot. Well done.
Very good stuff there. Meanwhile, David Moore will have seen what happened there, and we wanted to get by Sandman as well.
Checking in on the leader, 10, we'll say 10-second gap now. It was 9.935 at the line last time by. Ken Kugamiya can do everything Jared can do, and these guys, they're got that thing on absolute rails. That car has not looked out of place once this entire race. It's got that set up perfectly.
Speaking of the number one car, we've got Jared Vilsell in the commentary box right now for an interview. Jared, welcome.
Hey guys.
How's the
How things going
race?
out there?
Interesting. The tracks, it feels a lot quicker than what it actually is. I'm not sure whether it was the first stint or not, but times are pretty quick. Fuel usage is up, so I haven't quite worked out the strategy as yet. Gotta delve into the calculator a little bit more and work it out.
Is that why you were clutching it under the safe car?
Yeah, save as much fuel as you can, turn the car off if need be, whatever. But any more fuel you can get, the better, I guess. It'll help you down the road.
And how's the car handling overall? We've noticed a fair few drivers really struggling with the back end. How's yours coping with the hot temperatures?
It's pretty good actually. When it's about 30 litres left in the car, it's actually pretty bad. But a few bar adjustments and brake bites, and it was all good. So I only had a few moments on low fuel, so lucky.
And Kane seems to be settling into the car right. Any words of advice you gave to him before he took the wheel?
Don't stuff it up.
Good words.
Good enough. Very much good enough. Well, best of luck, Jared. Thank you for joining us.
No worries, guys. I might pop in a little bit later. Maybe Kane might tell him to jump over when I'm back in the car later on.
Sounds good, mate. Well, good luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah, boys.
Jared Vilsell there for ANZ Motorsports just jumped out of the number one car who was leading the race. Well, meanwhile, I'm looking at the battle between Marlon McMullen and Jake Maloney here. Maloney is right on the back of McMullen.
And got
just
flat
had to,
traffic just in front of him too. That's a 071. That's a car is lapped down. I'm just trying to find it in the positioning. It is 3 laps down. That's Laser Racing number 2. He gets well out of the way. Nice work. Although he almost catches some of the cars out behind. Look at the traffic jam. We've got the 3-0 back there as well. There's plenty of action going on this side of the track. As Jake Maloney looks to make a move on Mullen. Side by side. Oh, gets the move done before the chase. He's able to get back in line and actually get a good run through coming down through the chase.
Yeah, very good stuff there.
Man's found himself in a whole world of trouble with traffic all around him. There's just behind him, there's cars going side by side. I think that's the city. Oh, there's a car around. That's the 071. Fun out. Don't think he contacted with anyone. But just not having a great race for that team at the moment.
Certainly not. Laser Racing got Piggott at the wheel of that car.
He's got a lot of damage. Been through the walls. I actually think he was involved in the lap 1 incident, if memory serves me right.
Well, meanwhile, having a look back in the top 10, there was a bit of a lull in the action, but still, I'm looking at cars 25 and 28 in 8 and 9 at the moment, battling pretty hard. Brenton Hobson, who stayed in that number 25 car, is now involved in the battle with John Latham in that TDL machine.
That's John Latham, a lot of pressure from behind. John Latham, no stats in his car. We've seen him win plenty races in the past, and he won the inaugural Bathurst 1000 with Richard Hampstead, so he knows what's required to get this race done. As he goes very wide coming out of Griffith. This might give Brenton Hobson a chance. He's very close coming down Conrod Straight.
It's going to be a move. Brenton Hobson pulls out, and now they go side by side down the latter part of Conrod Straight. Side by side to the chase, and Latham does the pertinent thing and lets Hobson through, possibly to fight another day.
Yeah, still got a long way to go. We are on lap 31. We've still got 130 laps to go in this race, so still plenty of time to get those positions back. No, you can't win it on lap 1, as they like to say, but you can lose it.
Yeah, certainly not. So that puts Brenton Hobson up to 8th place, and now he's closing in rapidly on the Trans-Tasman Racing black car with Sam Man at the wheel.
Go on, Sam Man, I'm rooting for you, mate. Get on with it. I'm sure he's just trying to make sure he brings the car home nice and straight. No incidents. That's the goal of any co-driver. Oh, someone went very wide. Was that the 30 in front? I think that was the 30 in front of Sam. It went very wide through Griffith's Bend.
And David Moore in the 30 is coming up on lap traffic again. That's Tony Kloosterman in the 121.
Might do a quick run through the top 10 race and just have a comparison to where people have started and where they're going at the moment. To lead the race, we've got car number 1, Jared Filsell, Kane Kugamea. That car's just been absolutely on rails. Just had to talk to Jared Filsell at the moment. Started on pole position, hasn't looked back once, and it's just absolutely been a pristine race for that car.
Yeah, certainly.
Sorry, in P2 we've got the 03 of Tyson Williams, Simworks Racing ANZ. He's teamed up with Mitchell Ciolak.
Mitchell Ciolak.
Ciolak. I can never pronounce Mitchell's name, sorry. It's just one of those things. But they started in P3, got the jump in lap 1 to P2, and have been chasing that one car down ever since, but never been quite had the pace of it. The car has looked a little unstable at times, but it's been doing great pace, and good job from that team. In P3 we've got the STC Black of Michael Cracknell and
Ethan Griggold.
Ethan Griggold, that's what I'm looking for. Michael Cracknell, last minute stepping in that car. The original driver was Michael. Hang on. What's the name? Paul Gorrell. Paul Gorrell was the original driver, but had to step out. They started in P2, lost that position to the 03 on lap 1, and have been sitting in P3 ever since. Haven't quite had the pace to keep up with the other two, but again, cars look pretty solid. A couple of little loose moments, nothing really to worry about.
Yes, indeed. In position 4, we've got the 888 Hyperstimulator TTLV. They've made it all the way up from position 14. Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney doing very well to regain ground from what they managed to unfortunately lose in Saturday's top 15 shootout. So they're still doing fast times as well. So interesting to see where those guys are going to go. In position 5, we're going to have Marlon McMullen in the Evolution Racing Australia 000 car. P12 to P5, Seb. That's a very good effort from those guys.
Yeah, that car has been in amongst the action most of the race, doing a fantastic job. A little bit of damage on the front right, probably just a little bit of a scuff, but that car still looks very fast. And Mullen giving it all she's got and really trying to gain as much time and positions as he can while he's got the wheel. In P6 we've got Synergy Sim Racing number 1 with David A. Moore.
There has been a swap for position actually, Seb, while you were talking. Moore let Hobson by on Conroe Straight. So P6, sorry, is going to beat Synergy Sim Racing 2 with Brenton Hobson at the wheel of the number 25 car.
Yeah, so they started in, there we go, now it's updated. Brent Hobson, they started in P10, moved up to P6, made up 4 positions so far. Been, again, involved in a lot of action, very close racing, doing a fantastic job. Car looks clean, straight and fast, so they're doing a fantastic job. Brent Hobson, his teammate is...
Going to be Todd Parks.
Todd Parks. Todd hasn't actually had a drive in the car yet. Brent has been in it since he's dropped the green flag, so I'm sure Todd Parks will get in soon enough. I'll look back at the number 3, the 30 car, Synergy Sim Racing of David A. Moore, and not sure whose teammates he is. Michael Schreier, there we go. I thought it was Schreier. Started P7, moved up to P5, involved in the action. They've been fast, they've been clean, looking good, doing a fantastic effort.
Yeah, they certainly are. In the position behind them, Trans-Tasman Racing Black in P8, car number 31, Stephen Clark, just taken over from Josh Muggleton in that car. They have been one of the losers in this part of the race so far. Started P6 and are now P8, but still plugging away nicely. Hyperstimulator TTL number 28 is going to be in... oh, have they gotten ahead of them? I think there might have been a change for position.
Looks like they are... No, they're still in the same order. 28 is ahead of the 48.
Right. But it looks like the number 31 has fallen back. They were ahead of the 28, now the 28 is in front. Oh, and Stephen Clark braking very early, letting that 097 car through. So, it's Hyperstimulator TTL 28 in 8th place, with Trans-Tasman Racing Red in 9th, with Lee Ellis at the wheel of that car, and Performance Motorsports Blue is going to be in at the top 10. So that unfortunately pushes car number 31 outside of the top 10.
Yeah, Sandman hasn't looked quite comfortable in that car since he got in there. I don't know if a change of temperature or practice or what's going on, but he just hasn't quite had the... Oh, there's a very slow car in the ground. I'm not sure who that was. That's Simon Black. Very damaged car. I think that's the teammate to Henry King. Just trying to get out of the way. The car 21 is also trying to get out of people's way, so... Yeah, it's just surprised to see such a slow car, but Simon Black, one of the organisers for the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series and OSR, do a lot of great community stuff within the iRacing community. Host the what's the word for it? Rookie series. I'm trying to think of the word.
The development series.
The
iCart development series on Wednesday nights.
Yep, they also host a couple of other events during the week and do a lot for the community, so always a big thank you to Simon Black and all the boys at OSR for all the work they do for bringing these events and organising them. The amount of work that goes in behind the scenes to get this up and running is absolutely phenomenal. And Mike Gorloff and Simon and Henry King and all those boys, they do a fantastic job, and they've really set the standard for a premier hosted series, so which is just brilliant.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from OSR. I think bringing it back to the race, once we've moved on through the top 10, we've got a couple of drivers that want to come in for interviews. I'm going to bring them in now. Sam Sutton and Mark Pickett. We'll start with Sam. Welcome to the commentary box, Sam, and very good job so far from you guys. Up in P4 after starting P14.
Yeah, had a good start, got a great launch off the line, had Connors by turn 1, and was thinking about getting Mark there, but didn't quite get it in and lost out up the running out straight. But yeah, car's good, balance is pretty good. All 3 TTL cars are on the same percentage. We just tweaked it from last night to this morning, and it's showing we're all going pretty strong now.
So just to step in for a second, car 121 just spun out coming out of turn 1, Tony Klusterman. Currently in position 38, not having a great race at the moment. He's currently 1 lap down. Just caught him in the back of the car, short, having a spin, so didn't contact with anyone else.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Tony Klisterman. Well, Sam, how do you see the race heading out from here on in for you guys?
I think these, especially this ANZ number 1 car is going to be hard to catch. He's doing a great job with Filso's car. It's just going to be good to catch. Safety cars will come into play, and we'll probably bunch the field up again, and that's when it's going to be crazy.
Your car has looked quite fast and stable. How's the handling out there? We've seen a fair few cars actually struggling with the rear end with the hot temperatures.
No, well, it's a bit warmer than we had in pre-qualifying, and it's probably suiting our car a bit more. We struggled in the shootout last night with balance, so we worked on that this morning just before the race, and the car is on rails across the top. Basically, they don't have to drive it. It can drive itself across there, and we know we're lacking a bit of straight line speed, but we've done that on purpose, up the mountain and down the hill. And I know when I was battling Mark, that was where their car was really struggling, just couldn't break the gap.
Well then, guys, I guess best of luck for the rest of the race, and Maloney's plugging away very nicely in P4, and you've got the SDC black car just about a corner away, so I guess we'll leave you guys to do it.
Cheers guys, good luck with the call.
Yeah, good luck with the rest of the race, and feel free to jump back in as the race goes on.
We'll do, cheers sir.
And also joining us, we've got Mark Pickett. Mark Pickett from
running 000 car. I think he just handed over to Marlon McMullen.
That's the one. Yes, how's the race going for you, Mark?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Coming last lap of my stint, I just nicked the ball in Forest Elbow, and it's just a little scuff, as you've been saying on the broadcast, but it's been going sweet. Lap times are good. Racing with Sam was really good, pushing through the pack, just following him was good fun, and it was good and hard, fast racing.
Yeah, the cars looked very fast and stable. You got a good setup for the current conditions out in the truck.
Yeah, the car's really settled. It's quick off corners, quick on straights. It just hangs on everywhere. It's bloody good. Enjoying it.
Yeah, as evidenced by the fact that you guys are up in P5 from P12. Do you see Marlon grabbing any more positions over the next stint?
Yeah, well, Marlon's doing really consistent laps. So to be honest, I think he will. And later on throughout the race, he'll get quicker. So I'm really glad about that. And yeah, I'm sure we will pick up more.
And any strategy insight as to where you might go with the race, or are you just going to play it by ear with the safety cars and that?
Yeah, well, the safety cars do play a big part because they bunch everyone up, but yeah, we'll be playing it by ear for the majority of it, but we'll make it to the end, and hopefully we're up in the top 5.
Brilliant stuff, guys. Well, best of luck over the remaining stint. We'll leave you to play spotter for the next few laps.
Thank you very much, guys. See you later.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the race, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Just having a look, we got the 28, 48, and we got a caution out.
Oh, caution.
Try and work out where this is happened. Not seeing any cars stopped at the moment. We've got slow cars coming down the mountain. I think they're just reacting. We've got Nigel Marneff coming down the hill very slowly with lots of damage.
It may just have been the cause of it. Well, either way, the yellow flag is indeed out, and that's thrown strategy up once again.
I'm not seeing any cars facing the wrong direction or slow. I want to see if we can't get a word from race control as to what brought that caution out. We'll have to try and work out what's brought that caution out, but what that does to the field is that nullifies all these gaps that these drivers had. Now, the one thing that will come into play is lap traffic. There is no opportunity here for lap traffic to get unlap themselves, so in order to prevent excess laps under caution, lap cars remain in their position. So Jared Filsell will have a number of cars between himself and the 03 of Tyson Williams. My count, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all on the straight now. There's about 5-6 lap cars between the leader and second place at the moment. But in saying that, this might give that opportunity for the 888. Now, he won't be far behind the STC 68 entry, so that'll be the opportunity now for Jake Maloney to maybe try and get third position.
Yeah, certainly. Cracknell has a few cars between him and Williams. So, I don't know. It hasn't been that long since the pit stops, so I somehow doubt that we'll be seeing an awful lot of drivers come back in.
Just having a look now. So Cracknell's been in the car for 14 laps. Brennan also, yeah, most of the guys about 13, 14 laps. Some are as little as 11 laps since the pit stop. So I do not. It's about 10 laps short of a full stint at the moment, so there may be an advantage, but that's going to mean later on in the race you're going to have to go long, and you're probably better off just saving fuel, trying to get as much gap into the 10 laps and then making a stop on schedule.
Yeah, certainly. I'd say the critical lap towards the end is probably going to be about lap 140 or thereabouts. If you can pit and have a full tank by then, basically free, home free.
Yeah, I think just having a look at something, we've just been informed by our director, and I'm just going to go have a quick look at this. We've apparently had 30,000 people reacting to our live stream on Facebook, so thank you very much everyone that is enjoying the stream at home. We've enjoyed bringing this to you, and we're glad you guys are enjoying the action. It's been great so far, so well done. And,
yeah, thank you very much, guys. You are what makes these broadcasts.
Really is, definitely makes the action fun, and we love this. So we've got still a long way to go. We are on lap 39. So that's will be lap 40 by the time we go back to green racing, I believe. We still got lights on the safety car, so we'll not be going green this time by. We'll go around one more time, then we'll go back to green racing, so we will be starting lap 41 when we get back to green. Yeah, sorry about the technical dramas with the overlays and that. It's just one of those things, the way that the Teams files work with multi-driver events. It just the software struggles with it, so we'll try to keep on top of that as much as we can. But just bear with us, please.
Yes, and if you do see any technical dramas that we may not have noticed, don't hesitate to notify us. We do monitor the broadcast chat, so we'll take into account whatever feedback you guys are giving us.
The number one going into pit lane. The number one's going into pit lane.
Oh.
That's very unexpected.
Okay, all right. So
I'm surprised
a little
by
bit
that.
of a splash and dash here for
Oh
car
no,
number
we've got
one.
number 03 coming in, 68's coming in.
So that's ANZ.
Triple eight. The 000 is staying out, so he will inherit the lead of the race. And I believe what will happen now is that
Wow.
all the cars that were in front of the 000 will get a lap back. They will get passed by the safety car because the 000 will need to get pushed up to the safety car. Or
Yeah,
will...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if OSR do waiver rounds under safety car. We'll have to find that out. But nonetheless, that's pretty much the whole of the top 10 and then some jumping into the pit lane and servicing their cars once again.
Yeah, that seems very strange. It's a little too early in my books. Kane Kugamia seems to be staying in the car for the 01.
It wouldn't make
Tyson's
sense
staying.
to do any driver swaps here now. Driver swaps do take 30 seconds, and in order to just put a little splash of fuel in the car, it's not worth it.
Looks like the 888 has gone down in front of the 68, so that's a position gain. Well, that's actually a neutralised position because the 000 stayed out, so Mullen McMullen will have to lead the race, but he will be on older tyres, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes, but there's going to be a lot of lap traffic between Marlon and Kane, although not as much as I expected, to be honest. With the number of cars
Very
coming
interesting.
in, let's have a quick look. We got Marlon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lap cars. I'm sure with the speed that Kane has been doing, having a look at Kane's lap times.
Yeah, he's doing some very consistent 205s, 206s in that car, so
He's
I'll be feeling pretty confident.
205.147, which is only half a second slower than Jared's fastest time of the 204.537. So it's very consistent times. Good work between the teammates. But yeah, consistency has just been fantastic. And now having a look at Marlon's lap times. Let's go have a comparison of that. Marlon in the 206s, he's fastest at 206.147. So about a second slower on Marlon's fastest lap. So I can't imagine Marlon will survive, and he's going to have to make a stop in about 10 laps. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
yeah, and we've got to remind you, the lights on the safety car are out. It's going to come in this lap. But the lap cars have not been waved around, so everyone's going to have to get through this absolute glut of cars in the next few laps. This is going to be some very interesting racing we're going to see in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to... so yeah, it's 888 car of Sam Sutton. He's actually not too far behind Jared Filsell at the moment.
So, coming into the chase, Michael Ford is going to lead the field away once the safety car comes in. Oh, we're not going green.
Got this extra lap added.
Yeah, maybe they are going to wave the cars around.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to try and clean up some of this lap traffic. So obviously race control didn't feel comfortable with the sheer number of lap cars involved, so I'm going to do another lap or two. Lights go out, so we will go one more lap. A caution. It's always part of the strategy of these things. We're looking at a 4-minute lap time for a caution lap, so I'm going to assume they're going to wave a couple of guys past and get Marlon actually to the front, and we've got a blinking car just behind Marlon. Yeah, still waiting on word from race control. I haven't got any sort of info coming through at this point, but have to wait and see what they decide to do.
Yeah, this is all a waiting game for us as much as it is for the drivers now.
So just having a look now at the top 10. Actually, we had another car stay out. So in P1 we have the 000 of Marlon McMullen now in P1. The 808 V8 sleuth car of Liam Wild stayed out. He's now in P2. P3 will be ANZ Motorsports Kane Kugamea. Teamed up with Jared Filzel. Was the leader of the race. First time he'll find himself in real traffic and not out in front leading the race, so this could be interesting for Kane. Just behind him is the 03 of Tyson Williams. There is actually no traffic between the 1 and the 3, so this is probably the best opportunity for Tyson to actually make a move. Just behind them in 5th place is Jake Maloney. Managed to pick up a spot over the 68. Actually, it looks like the 68 lost 2 spots. In 6th place, we've got the 30 of David A. Moore, Synergy Sim Racing 1. In 7th, the 68 was 3rd position at when the caution was thrown, and now finds himself in 7th. So this could going to prove interesting for this car. 097 in 8th position. That's Forzan El Nabi. And then the 28 Hyper Simulator with John Latham and Richard Hampstead will be in 9th. And rounding out your top 10 will be the 25 of Todd Parks and Brendan Hobson from Synergy Sim Racing.
There you go, that's the top 10. Well, there still hasn't been any waiver rounds to speak of, but the lights on the safety car are out once again, so
Yeah, I'm guessing it might have just been a case that there was still traffic being sorted out at the back of the pack or something. They wanted to give the people coming out of pit lane a chance to catch up. Not 100% sure on that. I know they have in previous years tried to do wave rounds and made a mess of it by waving around one too many cars and stuff like that, and then had to wave around the entire field, so sorted back out. But yeah, so at this point, it just looks like we're going to go green this time. Cars are stacking up, getting side by side already, just anxious to get back underway.
yes indeed. So the safety car is going to pull into the pits now.
I'm going to keep a very close eye on the number 1 of Kane Kugamea. I want to really see how quickly he's going to try and tackle this traffic.
Yeah, well, Michael Ford's going to lead the field away.
Looks like
Green flag
out.
And we're already seeing cars jostling around for position in the back. Michael Ford's going to lead the field away.
We've got the 27 has stepped out of line. He's going to slow down, let Kane through, and the 03. So that's 1 lap car down. Now he's just got the 56 in front to worry about.
Looking back here, Marlon McMullen's having quite a bit of trouble here. He's getting held up. He wasn't quite able to get past these cars, but they very promptly let him by, for the most part anyway.
Jared Filzel, he's going to be actually caught in a big bundle of traffic. He's going to lose a lot of time as the 068 steps out, and then he's got the 808 in front. So he's actually found second position already. Second, that's Lee Wild's already just stepping aside. He knows he's not in contention for the lead of this race. He goes, all right, you're faster than me. He stays side by side with the 03, so he gets out of the way. So that's Jared up into second position, and Tyson up to third.
Yeah, Kane Cougarmere in that number 1 car. There's only one car between him and Marlon McMullen now. Marlon has got some more traffic in front of him. Isn't letting him by at any rate of pace.
And the teammate in front of looks like the 026 will step out of the way and let Jared go.
That's Kane Cougarmere in the car, Seb.
Oh, sorry, Kane. Go. So Kane will be will now be right behind Marlon McMullen. So no, he's got one more
still
car.
Got one car between them, and that is the green stuff liveried Angry Birds racing car. Chad Vigor in there. Marlon is still right on the tail of these guys in front of him. That's Christian Elwood in front of him. We've got a spinner. We've got some cars. Ooh, a little bit of a concertina effect out of Murray's Corner. We had a couple of cars getting really crossed up.
Oh, Kane's in a whole pile of trouble now. There's
Oh, no.
cars side by side in front of him. He's got
this is
nowhere
bad.
to go.
Oh, no. Yeah, Marlon
And bumped up.
McMullen is just going to pull away a bit here.
Kane's trying to find a hole. Don't get yourself in trouble, Kane. Keep it clean. He finds it. He does get past 2 cars though. He's still got the 015 in front of him.
Yep, as they were at the start of the lap. So now, just a case of McMullen's put another car between them. There's 2 cars there now. Now it's going to be 3. And they're coming up across the part of the racetrack where you cannot pass.
This is going to really hurt Kane at the moment. Patience is the game. You know you want to get past him as quick as possible. You know the leader's not far in front of you, but you've still got a long way to go and there's no point binning the car right now.
Kane Cougarmere nice and early on the brakes. Riding on board with him now. Got these 3-lap cars ahead of him.
You feel like you're at a snail's pace when you're behind traffic sometimes. It's just, you just got to be so patient. That's there jostling for position 2. Oh, someone scraped the wall coming through Forest Elbow.
And Chad Vigor, Sean Thompson and Wayne Taylor in front of Kane Cougarmere now. We'll see if Vigor will let Kane by at the chase. Meanwhile,
Kane just wants as much drive there to Vigor as he can get.
Thompson and Taylor side by side ahead of them.
So hard to watch. The 03 of Tyson Williams has lost a fair bit of ground in all this. He hasn't been quite as efficient getting through the traffic as Kane has been. Kane goes around the outside of the 777. He will get another lap car under his belt. One more to go, 085.
So now Sean
3 wide
Thompson
behind
there.
him.
Oh. Take care, guys. Right, Kane's going to want to use the slipstream here from Sean Thompson. Try and get a little bit of a leg up on McMullen. You see Kane moving around in Thompson's mirrors, just letting him know that he's there.
Sean is getting on the radio, letting Kane know that he will let him pass. Oh no, it's awkward. I'm not sure where he's going, and Kane really had to check up so he didn't run into the back of Thompson then.
Kane moved back into the line behind Thompson as Thompson was getting on the brakes early. So now,
not to make contact.
That was very lucky, but now Kane Cougarmere is chasing down Marlon McMullen. No cars between them now.
Only one car in front of Marlon at this point now, so there'll be clean track from then on. And that is Jordan Ross. And Michael Ford is not far in front. So Jordan Ross, Synergy Sim Racing number 6, currently position 30. And he is on the lead lap still, so he might want to try and hold on, but if the lead is closing in this much, I'm sure Marlon would not appreciate someone holding him up.
And don't forget, Marlon will have to pit soon at a sooner time than Kugamiya.
Yeah, it's really going to really spice things up. Like, he will probably be coming in about 8 laps, I'm guessing. I'm just trying to think how many laps have they done since the caution. They've done 2, they did 3 on the caution, so last time Marlon was in the pit lane was lap 26, starting on lap 27, is now lap 43, so that is 16 laps he's done, so died in that fuel tank, so he's probably looking at another 6-7 laps, I'd imagine, at the absolute most left in that car. So
alright, well there's no need for Kane Kugamiya to hurry too much as we focus on car number 31, Sandman in 11.
Oh, you see the gaggle of cars, there is traffic everywhere.
Oh, look out, 3 wide to turn 1, goodness me. Oh dear.
Oh, Sandman, I can hear him now saying, I don't want to be here,
oh,
boys.
look out, oh no.
Oh,
look behind him. Is that Dixon?
It is.
Oh, look out.
To cover into the pace and get past the 777. These gaggles still
Goodness
going
me.
on.
This is NASCAR stuff right here, guys.
Everywhere you look, there's another car. It's almost like lap 1 with a reverse grid.
This is incredible stuff here at the moment. Oh, Dixon through Reed Park.
Oh, the 777 almost did a Greg Murphy. That was very wide coming up underneath the fusion.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Sandman has got a bit of clear track behind him. But meanwhile, Dixon, Dale Niche, who's taken over that 98 6-boost racing car, and Mitchell McLeod. So Mitch managed to get back home in time, Seb.
He did? He's actually got into the car?
He's in the car. He's in the car.
Well done, Mitch. Yeah. As our director just said, he's probably hungover. Had a big night out. Just bring it home straight, Mitch. Glad you made it though, so I'm sure Hayden Dodman's feeling relieved with that. But look at the lead now. Kane has caught Marlon McMullen.
Focused on Kane Kugamiya now. Right
here he
behind
goes,
Marlon
having a
McMullen.
look. Having a look. No, thinks better of it going into Hell Corner. Griffin's a better option.
We've got a car around at the last turn, we're hearing.
Might find out who that is.
Might have just been a lock-up, we're hearing. Not quite sure. A lot of drivers pushing super hard here at the moment. Meanwhile,
Kane.
I'll just give a little bit of a shout out in the broadcast chat. Aiden Krebs. Apparently I sound like Greg Rust, so thanks, man.
There could be worse commentators getting reference to. I think that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, certainly. Thank you very much, Aiden. Thanks for watching. Okay, so meanwhile, battle for 20th and 21st. We're going to keep eyes on battles happening all throughout the field, but we are going to swap around a little bit. 20th and 21st.
Oh, we've got side by side just...
Rock Salmon in the wall. That's the Trans-Tasman Racing blue car. Oh, he's got some major damage on the front of that car now.
Oh yeah, and then go. Oh, someone else has almost gone in the wall just behind. I think that's a performance, man. Yeah, someone has Performance Motorsports blue. I think they just hit the wall behind him. I'm gonna go back.
Oh dear.
Something happened. They were just appeared in pit lane. I'm not 100% sure what happened, but.
Oh, that looked like an ERA car in the wall up there at Reed Park.
Yeah, we do have a pass for the lead though, so Kane Kugamiya, he becomes coming into Murray's, he's deep under brakes with the traffic in front, he gets up to the side.
And Marlon promptly goes wide. And Kane goes through. Okay, so the ANZ number 1 car is back in the lead of the race.
And this is, I mean, we always sort of expected this to happen, fresh tyres for the number 1, but what's the fuel strategy going to play out now in the 000? It's going to pass for P5 and 6 now. That's the 68 SCC Black. And so that was John Latham in the hyper-simulated 2TL.
It's back a fair way.
You got 888 going past traffic 085, just absolutely threw it in there. So
Now McLeod's making a move as well. Where is McLeod? Down in 12th place.
got to give a shout to Mitch and Hayden. They started P23 up to P12. They've done a fantastic job. And the car looks straight and clean so far, so it's a good effort by those guys. They were in the mix and match of the pack, so.
P29 and P28 as well. Christian Aylward.
Just giving everyone a bit of an update at home. We now only have 27 cars left on the lead lap. That's almost half the field on the lead lap now. We're only on lap 47.
And Christian Aylward is now in the draft here of Chad Vigor for P29 and P30. Both of these cars are a lap down.
There's a whole pile of dust and dirt all over the chase at the moment. I think someone's just had a big off. It almost caught Kane out, just the sheer lack of grip there all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, it looks like it almost caught Christian out too. He almost went off the chase. So now we see a bunch of cars coming in to the chase. Oh.
Sandman getting a move done on car 92. Of defending properly against car 92, change of position. Car 40 has gone past the 98. That's P11 now for Mitch McLeod.
Looking back at P16, 17 and 18, we've got another battle here. Scott Stevens has found himself at the back of yet another train. He's got Jason Bentz and Liam Wild here. Actually, Heath Brennan is driving that 82 car now. Apologies for that.
Oh, here we go.
The 012 car.
Thinking about it,
slipstream with the 808.
He's not sure which side he wants to actually make the move on. He has thrown it up the inside. He's deep on the brakes as Scott Stevens tries to get in there too.
Yeah, Heath Brennan at the wheel of that 82 car.
And the 226 behind, he wants to get involved too. He's like, come on boys, let's have at it.
Oh, I absolutely love watching racing like this. These massive trains.
Stephen Sandman Clark in the number 31. He's finds himself under pressure. This time from the 92. No, sorry, correction. That's the 40. He just lost the position to the 92 to Jason Dixon. Now finds himself under pressure from Mitch McLeod. Big brake lockups coming into Forest Elbow in front of him. It's going to be a bit disconcerting sometimes. Not sure if someone's about to go spearing off the track in front of you.
Yeah, certainly. Mitch McLeod doing extremely well for someone who is most likely hungover and had to make his way to his PC, maybe even from a different state.
Pretty sure Jay said we're not even sure if he's still in Victoria, so we're not. Yeah. Look at all the gravel. I wonder what happened at the chase. Someone's had a big off. That gravel is just. It's going to take a few laps to really clean that up.
And Mitch McLeod gets by Stephen Sandman Clark. Oh, a little bit of a lock up there from Mitch. Noticing an awful lot of cars
Sandman,
locking the outside wheels.
He's under pressure on the outside now from the from
Dale
down
Niche.
east. Oh, big lock up and down east goes very wide.
Goodness me. And now down Mountain Straight they go again. And they're going to get by the 49 car.
49 is currently in, if I can find it, in the list.
In 28th.
There it is.
Sandman trying to put a move on Mitch again.
Oh, this almost gets the back of me.
Just gained a little in the mid-corner, and now the 49's got to run again, but he's going to stay behind. He's a lap down, and he doesn't
Oh, he
want
goes
to...
wide. He's hit the wall. Oh, and that's caught out the 50 as well.
Oh, I think 49 might have thought Sandman was braking a little later than he would have. Just got caught out and smashed into the wall. But now Sandman is under pressure from Kurt Stenberg at the 47.
Having a look at Benjamin Smith. Benjamin Smith in the 50. He almost got caught in the back of the 49. There's someone else. He almost gets into the back of. Benjamin Smith is finding all the wild traffic at the moment, and he's. I'm actually surprised he still kept the car clean and straight after that. That was so close to running up the back of the 49.
Yes, indeed. 49 going off the track there at the S's to let people through. This 49 car has been majorly in the wars all this race. Oh, goodness me. That's a really bad place in the track to be going slowly, but yeah, that 49 car has not had a very good campaign. Turning the KRF Motorsports car on lap 1 at the cutting, triggering the first safety car.
Yeah,
and
just
now at the cutting again. Seems that corner hates the number 49.
It is a very difficult corner, but just checking in on P2, Mullen McMullen was in on lap 26. It is now lap 48. Correction, is now lap 50. I'd imagine he will be coming in this lap or the next.
Yeah.
I'll be very curious to see where he pops out after all this, and really going to have to keep a close eye on that 000 car now, because there's a car facing backwards into the Griffins.
Car facing backwards in Griffins.
That is the 097 Jason Hyde, Performance Motorsports Blue, position 24. Just sitting there at the moment. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm just scrolling back.
He might just be waiting for the field to go by here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just come out all on his own, come up into Griffins.
And he escapes.
He's actually blown the engine, that's what he's done. Shifted down too fast coming up into Griffins. It's a devastating result. He was just waiting for confirmation from race control that he was allowed to escape. So that's unfortunate for that. Jason Hyde had only just gotten into the car after Fuzz1. Nabi had done such a fantastic job. So disappointing result for that car, and they'll have to look on to next year and hope for a better result then.
Yeah, certainly. Meanwhile, in the strange case of Sandman, he's been passed again by the 47 car, Kurt Stenberg, now making his way up into 11th position. Oh, so much smoke at the elbow. Car's just locking tyres there all the time.
There's finally starting to be a clean line coming through the chase. The cars are starting to feel a bit more confident. Here we go. Marlon McMullen dives into pit lane. This will be a very crucial pit stop for him. Green stop flag. Everyone is at full speed. Everyone else has stopped, and they won't be stopping for another 10-15 laps at this point. So, caution's out! Caution's out!
That was played right into Marlon's hands.
That is absolutely amazing. This could be the critical moment, although it depends on how many people actually stop under this caution. Everyone's going to be slowing down now. So let's take a look where he is. So he's currently still stationary.
Pickett is jumping back in that car. They can afford to do that now.
Yeah, this could be an absolutely magical timing. We've got to find out what caused that caution.
I was just looking at the broadcast on YouTube, and I think I saw it. Jay Kennedy in the wall at the Dipper.
Jay Kennedy, he's in the number 10, was it?
Yep. And he's got a very, very poor-looking car there. I only saw a little glimpse of it. Got a racing line forming now through the chase, so I don't think we'll be seeing many more incidents there.
Yeah, he's had a big incident at the Dipper. Oh.
Pick it out in position 31, I think.
Yep. So Jay Kennedy coming through the Dipper. He got a bit wide through the S's, couldn't brake in time, clipped the wall, and then just got run into the back of, and that'll probably be race done for that car. That thing is well bent out of shape. Very disappointing for those guys. They'd had a difficult race so far, so it's they were in P32, one lap down now, and yeah, that's not the best result.
But how good is that for the 000 car? We were thinking, oh no, it's a green flag, pit stop, they're going to lose so much time, but caution coming out as they were in the pit lane, that's serendipity right there.
Now the interesting part will be is how much lap traffic he will have to deal with now being at the back, because I don't think the number one will pit.
Yeah, I it would make sense for the number one car to not pit. Doesn't really make sense.
I mean, that would just hand the race lead over to Marlon in that case because of just the timing of that caution. A few drivers are not happy with the fact that lap cars were involved with the race for the lead. Just passing on their displeasure to the race control. So we'll see if race control decide to do something different or just let the drivers deal with the situation they're presented. Well, Reese, while we got a quick moment, I might actually go and grab myself a drink and naps, and I'll be back shortly.
And I have returned. We're still under safety car conditions here at Mount Panorama. We're on lap 52 out of 161.
I'm back for the moment. I'm just put the kettle back on. I decided it was time for another cup of coffee, so I'll have to duck back away for a second. But just having
Good idea.
Having a look through the top 10 again. So number one car managed to hold onto it. Number three has managed to get back into P2. Triple 8 car of Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney though found themselves up to P3. They started in 14th. These guys were actually right on cue for a fantastic result. I don't know if they have the direct speed to really battle with the 01, and actually a fair few cars are diving into the lane, as actually it looks like mostly lap cars. So look, the leaders are staying out. The 01, the 03, the 888, 68 has gone in, so the STC Black is the first of the actual lead cars to go in. We got a Trans-Tasman Red has stayed out. Hyper Simulator TTL 28 has stayed out. Synergy Sim Racing 1 has stayed out. So
Talking
this,
number 40 in.
this could actually really prove interesting for. It's going to mix things up. Just having a look. Where is the 000? So the 000 obviously has stayed out. He will come across the line. Still registered as P22. Last car in the lead lap, but I think that'll update properly once he gets around over the start finish line again. Live timing is showing him in P14, so still not. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing with the caution coming out when it did. If more people had pitted, it would have probably been a good thing. But at this point, I mean, I'm still not 100% sure if staying out on that second caution was the right idea for Marlon. Oh, sorry, Marlon staying out, and now it's Mark Pickett in the vehicle, so.
Well, it remains to be seen. We're going to be going green soon, I assume. The lights on the safety car are out.
Well, I might go check on my kettle then quickly, and hopefully I'm back before the start of the race.
Alright, see you in a few seconds, Seb.
Alright, talk to you sec.
So, as they come over the rise at McPhillamy at a much slower rate than they usually do. P1 and P2 have a lapped car between them. That is Blake Neck in Team 5 of Angry Birds Racing. But of course, in P3, you've got Jake Maloney and Hyperstimulator TTLV, car number 888. Sam Sutton started the race in. Having started P14, they're now up to 3rd place, and they'll be looking to capitalise a bit more on what may or may not happen in the ensuing laps. So. Alright, now we're starting to really rev up. ANZ Simworks number 1 is going to lead the field away with a single lapped car up there with them that is going into the pits actually. So the ABR car will jump into the pits and leave all the leaders to continue as they were. But the green flag will fly very soon. Jared Filsell is away, pulling out a gap on P2. His teammate Tyson Williams at the wheel of that. And we already see a car pulling out. That's John Latham there in the 28. But Jake Maloney still very very shrewd driving. Oh, we see cars around back there at Hell Corner. Have to wait and see who that is. I believe that was Daryl Hockey from ABR in there. No caution though.
Well, it looks like the car 48 in P6 is really being hounded by the 92, just on his tail. A come up over the top of the mountain for lap 54.
Dixon's still doing a fine job in that car. He's been in the wars a little, but he's made his way back up to P7 set. Very nice job.
Done a fantastic effort. He was spun out on about lap 10, I believe it was, through the chase, and found himself in a very awkward position. Lost a whole number of positions, but kept the car straight and has fought on. And as you know, this is a very long race. We are coming up on the almost at the 1/3 mark, so.
Well, meanwhile, Kane Kugamiya has pulled out quite this gap over the first racing lap, doing everything that he needs to do at the moment. Oh, as we see Richard Hampstead go wide in the second part of the chase, losing a bit of ground to Jake Maloney.
We haven't really talked about the 28 a little bit. They've been a little bit quiet. They've been involved in a few battles. They did fall back a fair bit, but they find themselves back in 4th position after starting in P4. I believe they fell down as far as 10th there for a little while, but back up in the top 5 and pushing on. So great effort by that team.
Yeah, certainly. Holding station very consistently, those guys.
Having a look back, so yeah, Mark Pickett, he does find himself in P14. He's on fresh tyres though, and full tank, so he does have the car 36. And Michael B. Harris, the PFR Team GTI2, just up ahead of him a bit. Little bit of a gap, about 1 second at the line it was. No, sorry, about 4 seconds at the line. That traffic definitely playing a part in that.
Yeah, certainly that 000 car starting to look a little battered, missing both front quarter panels.
Just looking back, the 6.8 SDC Black of Michael Cracknell started second, now currently 15th, pitting under that second caution. I don't know if that was the right idea. It's really going to be hard to tell if that was a good idea until later on the race, along with Mitch McLeod and the number 40 just behind in D16. So these guys are just pitted under this caution. They're a long way back now, 14 seconds off the leader of this race. And yeah, I don't know if that's a long way for one pit stop.
Yeah, it certainly is. But after all, they're the ones in the cockpit. They know what's going on. Oh, Mark Pickett in. Oh no, what's happened to Mark Pickett? That's a very late entry. Very late pit entry. Why'd he go in?
Meatball? Maybe? Has he got...
I don't know. That's very odd. Well, that's I don't want that happening.
That's going to be an unsafe pit entry if that one is actually.
Yeah.
That's going to be a black flag. That's a very late pit entry from car 000. I'm not sure if it was late call by his teammate or... No, it
He just went through the pits.
Drive-through penalty? Interesting.
That's very strange. I'm not too sure what went on there. But either way, that's more positions lost for the 000, which is a real pity.
Yeah, they were playing a very interesting strategy card, and we're very curious to see how it'll play out towards the end of the race. But that's really going to hurt their chances now, as they probably find themselves back end of the top 20.
Position 20 for Mark Pickett, we have just confirmed. Well, looking at the back end of the top 10, looking again at car number 31, Stephen Clark there at the wheel. He's got a train forming behind him. That's Jason Bentz, David Lord, Heath Brennan and Michael Harris behind him.
one thing I will say about this 31, it might not be the fastest car out there, but I think it's the straightest, cleanest car out there.
Yeah,
that
it
car
certainly
has
is.
not made a single contact with anything. I mean, that matte black, I think is possibly just a paint job, but you do not even see the rubber marks that you see on all the other cars. It looks like it's just rolled off the showroom floor.
Yeah, certainly.
And I mean, Sandman's doing a fantastic job. He's been pounded left, right, centre, and not one bit of contact on that car. He's doing his job. He's keeping it straight. He's keeping it clean, and he's just bringing it home for his teammate, Josh Muggleton. I'm sure we'll probably wait for Sandman to finish out his laps, and then get back in and just race it home to the end. And I mean, they're still in the top 10. They're still in the lead lap. You can see the wearing out of some of the cars, and as people start to drop off throughout this race. It's not fatigue. It's the word I'm looking for.
Is that fatigue, Seb?
No, it's the just attrition. Attrition of the race. That's the word. And survive the attrition, and I mean, you're almost guaranteed a top 20, if not a top 10 result.
Yeah, certainly. At a track like Bathurst, just keeping the car straight is pretty much all you need to do.
I mean, I remember one race I did here. It was only a 30-lap race, but I was in for a top 5 on the lead lap. One of the few cars on the lead lap came to the last lap and spun out and crashed, and ended up finishing a lap down in the top 10, I think it was. But it's just one of those tracks that if you can survive the race, you're almost guaranteed a good result. Oh, Sandman! Oh, buddy, don't do that to me. I was just raving about you. Accommodator's nurse, get off him, change car.
Goodness me, that's a very...
That was hard stopping there, Sandman.
He was going super drift through Forest Elbow. So that lets Jason Bentz through, focusing on Lee Ellis, but we've got confirmation from the broadcast chat. Jared Filsell himself has told us that Pickett got a drive-through for turning one of the ABR cars at turn 1 on the restart. I think maybe that might have been the car turning around at Hell Corner that we saw on the restart.
Yep.
So that must have been why Pickett got the drive-through.
That'll make sense, but I mean, that pit entry though, that's still very, I mean, if it was a late call for a drive-through, he could have gone around another lap and then done a safe pit entry in the drive-through. I don't know if he'd gotten it and then realised, oh shit, I have to do it this lap. But that was just, I mean, that pit entry was just absolutely crazy. Anyway, looking at Lee Ellis, he is harassing the back of the Car 30 Synergy Sim Racing, which is right on the back of the Hyper Simulator TTL 28. John Latham now, Richard Hampton and John Latham have swapped back. Having a look now, let's start having a calculation of who is getting close to their minimum laps. So, having a look, so car number 1, Kane Kugamiya has done 33 laps, so another 21 laps, that's another full stint, and he will have completed his minimum driver requirement. Evolution Racing, number 5, both drivers, well, Luke Harvey done 33, Tom Jones done 22. Who else we got up in the mix? I'm just trying to find the 20.
While you're doing that, Seb, it looks like we might have a bit of a move. Oh, no, we won't. Not into the chase. David Moore got a major slipstream there from Latham in the number 28. Only just managed to pull it up.
Yeah, just having a look at the 28 now. John Latham has done 33 laps. So again, another 21 laps till he's met his minimum driver requirement. Now the 31, that's one I'm really interested in. 33 laps, so same deal. A lot of these co-drivers got in after the first stop, which was about lap 22, 23.
A bit of a crossover, the 28 on the 30.
Yep. Come up Conrad Straight now to... Sorry, not Conrad, Mountain Straight.
Over the hill. Who will be the last of the late breakers? Ellis breaks early. They get very close. Latham forced wide.
And
So
that's
that lets
opened the
Ellis
door for
through.
Ellis. Yeah, Ellis quick to capitalise on that.
Now Ellis has got David Moore in front of him.
So Synergy Sim Racing, David Moore has done 34 laps now. So he needs another 20 to do his minimum driver requirements. Who else we look
Oh my goodness. One more news from the broadcast chat, just while you're having a look, Seb. Sam Sutton in the broadcast chat has said Kane Kugamiya's done a 2:04.9. I think that's the fastest lap of the race.
Hang on, let's go have a confirmation of this, because that sound... I mean, I'm not down it, but that is absolutely... 2:04.9. No, no, that's...
It's slower than Jared Filsell's fastest, but still, Kane
That
is
is-
in the 2:04s now.
Yep. And that's... His last pit stop was lap... did he stop on the last quarter? No, lap
know he
40. Lap 40 was his last pit stop. So that is 18 laps on those tyres.
And we've got a position change down for P12. SDC Black has gotten by the Proforce racing car of Michael Harris. He was just tapping the brakes down Conrad, just letting him by. That was full position though.
Yep. SCC, they're done 68. Actually, I was about to have a look at that. So the 68. No, I was actually having a look at the 888. So the 888, Jake Maloney, again, the 35 laps. So a lot of these co-drivers are just pushing through by the looks of it, doing their minimum laps, and then we'll hand back to the main game driver.
And the
So,
28 is in.
28,
That's TTL.
Yep,
John
the,
Latham bringing the car in. Is he going to hand it back to Richard Hampstead? Yes, he is.
Yes, so that will be... It's 24 laps for Richard Hampstead. I missed the number of laps it was for John Latham. John Latham's done 35, so he's still going to be 20 laps short of his minimum requirements.
Okay, well maybe they're just going to put Richard Hampstead in for the next stint and then put John Latham in for another, and then Hampstead to the end.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's probably what they're doing, just to try short stints, don't over fatigue one driver by having to do 54 laps in one go. If you got the time with the pit stop, then why not do it? But other than that, yeah, I mean that's about the only thing I can really see. As long as both drivers get their minimum laps done, and it doesn't matter which way you do it, whichever feels most comfortable to your team.
Yeah, certainly. Well, Lee Ellis still chasing down David Moore for P4.
Just having a look. So Kane has 20 more laps to go. He's got another almost full stint to go. I reckon what's going to happen is he's going to run this tank almost dry, fill it back up, run it almost dry again, and then there'll be a driver swap between Philson and Kane. Got to
Yes,
pass
indeed.
the P10.
Yeah, that's between the two Fusion Sim Racing cars. I think that happened a bit earlier. I think on the off the restart, I think, or maybe a couple of laps after. David Lord
The Magna Bracknell's moved up
quite
to
the optimum
P10.
exit.
Yeah, so
Oh
I
yeah,
think-
true.
Yeah,
Yes. Once again, my timing screens have not been very good to me. Ignore me.
So Sam Man, he's again been harassment coming from behind. That's number 12. That's a lap down that car. That's Jason Benz from Laser Racing. I actually quite like that car, even though it's a Commodore. The Nissan on it. It's
Yeah.
actually done pretty well, and it is from it. Like if I'm not really paying attention, it is fooling me a little bit.
Yeah, it's a very nice livery. It's just one shout out once again to all of the retro paints that we're seeing done for this Bathurst 1000. A lot of them based on actual classic Australian touring car liveries. Fantastic to see, guys. Keep it up. And that Nissan paint job is one of the nicest, I think.
It is. It's definitely it's very well done for a Holden Commodore to look so much like a Nissan. That's it's a pretty impressive effort. So well done. Actually, still quite a fan of the Synergy Sim Racing number 30 car. But I'm trying to think of what sponsor that was back in the day. I reckon that was
yeah, that was the 1996 Falcon of Glenn Seaton. Can't remember quite what sponsor.
Yeah.
It's very classy, very well done. Ooh, as we see both cars getting roughly the same exit out of Murray's.
Also the Car 40, the old HSV, HRT, sorry. HRT, Mark Skate, Kmart, Commodore.
Yeah, very nice job on that livery as well.
Mitch has always done a fantastic job with his liveries, so. Anyway, welcome to mine. While we got a bit of a lull in the action, we might actually go through a quick recap of the top 10 so far. So looking up at the lead, Ken Kugamea, again, doing a fantastic job. That car just absolutely on rails. Him and Jared have been unbeatable, and just, I mean, it's their race to lose at this point in time. I'm almost going to say they've just been absolutely on fire.
Yeah, they certainly have. P2, meanwhile, being held steady by Tyson Williams in the 03 Simworks Racing ANZ car with that vintage, I think Stone Brothers Racing Ford with the Caterpillar sponsorship. Yeah, I think so.
I think it was an Ambrose livery, yeah. They
chased down.
Started P3, been in P2 most of the race, doing a fantastic effort.
Yep, and they're being chased down hard by the hard-charging 888 car of TTLV. Jake Maloney saw the wheel of that car as we see Tyson just sliding around a little bit on the exit of Murray's. He will not want that to happen too many more times.
Yeah, that's going to hurt your tyres. But again, I mean, we've seen a fair bit of it this race. As long as you don't sort of overdo it and keep doing it every corner, it seems to be catchable in this situation. It's just the cars are just very tail happy at the moment.
Yeah, certainly. Position 4, meanwhile, we've got a battle going on for that. It's currently held by David Moore in car number 30, Synergy Sim Racing, but it's getting contested rather heavily by number 48, Lee Ellis, Trans-Tasman Racing Red, in that hybrid racing simulations Commodore. These guys very, very close on track.
Oh, almost contact. Lee Ellis and Micah, you've got to give them credit. They've been pretty quiet this race, but really been in there. We haven't really had a huge amount to talk about them, but they've been in the thick of it and been very consistent. Again, as he scrapes that wall of the grade. The sparks coming off that was so close.
Incredible stuff, and he's just muscling the car over the rise at Brock's Skyline. Now down to the S's, Lee's off. That'll be a slowdown for Lee Ellis, I think.
Yeah, I was just commentator's curse there. It was just giving him credit for, again, a nice, clean, straight carb. That's a simple little mistake. Yeah, very easy to do. Half a metre too late coming to Brock's Skyline.
I'm not sure. Did he get that slowdown? I'm not too sure, because he hasn't seemed to have lost a huge amount of pace.
Yeah, not sure.
Still pulling away.
P6 is the number 47 FSR Daco Motorsport of Kurt Stenberg. And
Wow, they've done incredibly well there. 24th up to 6th.
Yeah.
And still plugging away.
Matthew, Ross, Munro, and Kurt Stenberg. Again, another quiet team that we really haven't had much to talk about. They've just been plugging away and just find themselves in the top 10, doing a fantastic job. So, well done to those guys. And a little bit of few little binks on the left side.
The Laser Racing 012 cars just had a major incident at Murray's Corner. I saw him flying over the apex and almost into the wall. Jason Bentz there just nearly took out Sandman there. I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but wow, looks like coming into Murray's, he just lost the rear under brakes, locked up, and then rear end of the car went flying into the air as it went over the inside of the corner. That's...
Yeah, that was a very strange lockup. It was like it doesn't have quite enough front bias, maybe too much rear, and it just locked the rears. The rears just stepped out, and once they stepped out, he was just a passenger, went straight over the metal brakes, popped the whole car in the air, landed hard on the nose. I'll be concerned about the front suspension after that sort of impact.
And I think we missed it, but P4 and P5 went into the pits and have now swapped positions and drivers. So Michael Healy is in the 48 now, and Michael Schreier is back in car 30, and now they're back in the field.
As they come out of pit lane, though, Michael Schreier, the 30 wants that position back. He goes, no, that was my position. Can't get me in the pits, and takes us straight back. So
wow.
No mucking about.
Yeah, definitely not. Michael Schreier, very experienced and assertive campaigner in the V8 Supercar. As we see Michael Healy just falling back. Wonder what happened to him.
Very slow. Oh. Did he get damage somewhere?
I don't know. He's missing a panel. That was at the exit. That was at the entry to the cutting.
He's still very slow. I'm wondering. Actually, I'm going to go back. I want to see. Did he make contact with the pit exit wall or something like that? Because the car looks fine.
No, he didn't.
Did he make contact with the car coming out of the...
No, I think it's just straight up a couple of mistakes and just getting used to the car.
He just looks like he's got a lot of damage on the right side that wasn't there previously.
That was from when he. Oh, that's odd. I'm not seeing any damage on the right hand side.
Okay, maybe it's a. Yeah, no, that's very strange.
Very odd, but regardless, that's quite a bit of time lost there for Michael Healy. And Schreier, meanwhile, is a fair distance ahead. Here we go. We got confirmation from the broadcast chat from Sean Kelly. Healy's wheel reset, and he only has 300 degrees of rotation.
Oh, wow.
That's
okay.
not good. Okay,
Yeah.
so, oh man. See, now this is the sim racing equivalent of a technical issue on the car, a hardware issue.
Yep, that 50-cent piece. And in that time, Kane Kugamia has done another pit stop. He's stayed in the car, filled it up. I'd imagine he's just going to drain that tank down and then hand the car back to Jared Philstill to run it home.
Yes, indeed. And the 48 car is back in the pits. Lee Ellis jumping back in the car.
I think actually the AAA car has that stopped as well.
Real shame for Michael Healy. That's gutting.
That's just one of those situations where it's like not much you really can do about it apart from restart the sim. I mean, if you don't realise until you jump in the car, then you're sort of committed to pulling back in the pits, doing a driver change again, resolving your issues, and then doing another driver change to complete your laps. It is a big process, but I mean, it's like thinking back at real V8s at the time, I think it was Marcus Ambrose drove out without his fire safety hat underneath his helmet. Had to come back in, get out of the car, put his helmet on, and then get back in. It's one of those little things, a little mistake, and yeah, it can cost you big time.
Yes, indeed. And as cars continuing to pit now at this next sort of pit window, seeing the timing screens shuffling around, Josh Muggleton is jumping back into the Trans-Tasman Racing black car.
So now let's go have a look. So car 31, laps, Sandman's only done 41 so far, so Sandman still needs to do another stint. Might be just a keep him fresh, don't over fatigue him doing too many things, so Josh might do a sprint or two. What do you call it? I forget my words sometimes.
A stint?
A stint! There we go. I was
just
close.
one consonant. One consonant.
But yeah, so we'll probably imagine that Josh will go out and do a sprint, stint or two. Almost did it again. And he's come back out in P16, so he'll be just looking to keep the car straight and drive forward. Man's done a fantastic job getting it this far clean. And we have passed over the 61 lap mark, so we are less than 100 laps to go now. With 2.5 hours on the clock so far, so we're probably about the bit over 1/3.
Yep. Yeah, a bit over 1/3 actually, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting close to the halfway mark. What is it? 80.5 laps is halfway?
Yep. So, on track at the moment, a bit out of sync. Your leader is the SDC black car. Followed closely by the 226 of Evolution Racing Australia. Well, not closely, but close enough.
Actually, we've got to give credit to the 226. They started P34 in this race. Car looks nice and straight. Maybe a little bump in the back. Someone gave him a little touch-up in the rear. Otherwise, the car looks good. They are currently running around in P2. Corrected, I'm not 100%. I'd imagine they're probably looking at a top 10. I wasn't really paying attention. But to be on the lead lap, straight and clean after 67 laps after starting P34. It's a fantastic effort for Nigel Munif. And who's he driving with? It is Jeff Gucci.
Very nice stuff from those guys. Meanwhile, Hayden Dodman, as we focus on Chris Coxhead in P5, he's jumped back in the 808. Another update in the number 40, Hayden Dodman has jumped back into that car, taking over from Mitch McLeod again. And in the Evolution Racing Australia 151 car, which is car 50, Sean Evans has taken back over from Benjamin Smith. But he's being chased down by Chris Coxhead.
Checking in on the 000 of Mark Pickett. He is currently in P6 after that drive through. Is out of order with the pit stops as well. Passing a lap car there to catch that up, but he does have the Ken Kugamia not far behind him. Who I believe is still an effective race leader.
Yes, Coxhead almost went through on Evans. Oh, Evans sliding in Murray's corner there. That's going to let Coxhead through into Hell Corner. So that's a position change. Coxhead will now assume 4th position on the track.
That 50 car, that's also been pretty fortunate. It's come close to having a few big incidents. Almost got caught up with the 97, I want to say. I can't remember exactly which car it was at the cutting not too long ago. But he's done it again. Another good job. Started P46 up to P4 at the moment. So correction, P5. And yeah, just keeping, again, more of attrition this race is. Keep your car straight and clean, and you're almost guaranteed a good result.
Yeah, you certainly are. as we focus on Kugamir trying to make his way through.
Just passing traffic for 997, who is currently hang on. Gary Cooper from Panorama Motorsport Red. They are P30, 1 lap down at the moment. Started P24. Probably would have liked to have been pushed up a little bit further, but still, again, car's doing well, and still plenty of time to go, so who knows what will happen.
Certainly. Meanwhile, car 000 is making their way up the field again as well, trying to get P4 back from car 50. Looks like Mark Pickett's going to go through before the chase.
Just that draft coming down the hill, you get such a speed boost that it's almost a guaranteed pass. You get that good run off Forest Elbow, but good move there by Mark Pickett.
And his next target is going to be car 808.
Yeah, V8's loose car, Chris Coxhead and
Liam Wilde is
Liam
sharing
Wilde
that car
it
with him.
is, yes.
Oh, we got a car spun. That's the Trans Tasman Racing blue car, I think, spun at the exit of Murray's. Oh, that's I'm not sure how that happened, but Kane had to check up quite a bit.
I can't find the Trans Tasman blue car. Oh, there
I
it
can't
is,
either.
87. P36.
Yes, well, looks to me as though the driver of that car had a very bad incident at the exit of Murray's.
That's a limp in the car home sort of deal at the moment. They've got some serious damage to their right hand side. Somewhere along the line they've got some heavy hit on the right. He's struggling to turn and Griffin. Oh, he clips the wall. Trying to get out of people's way. He's just trying to limp it home. Sometimes you're more of a hindrance than you are anything else. Just trying to get out of people's way when you've got such a damaged car and you can't maintain speed.
Yeah, it's really not a good position to be in. He's got Bentz coming up behind him now.
That's Michael Hammond in the car now. Number 12 car, currently in P17, I believe just stopped to do a driver change. This is going to be an awkward place for him because here there's really no passing opportunities until you get to Forest Elbow. So, he's offline. That's
going to back up.
Had to get hard on the brakes there. He's done a good job not to run into the back of Brock Salmon there. Brock Salmon, I don't know if he's trying to get back to pit lane at the moment or if he's just trying to just get as many laps under his belt as he can, but I mean,
he'd have to be coming back into pits. That car needs repairs.
Yeah, that car is in very serious condition. It's a danger out there for other drivers, especially when it's doing such slow speeds at different areas. It's unexpected for thing. But yeah, okay. And the 87, it dives into pit lane, so it's coming in, trying to get some repairs. It was trying to do its best to get out of the way. Fortunate no one did collide with it, but yeah, again, very dangerous. So good work, not taking anyone else out. And car 30.
Oh, I've only just noticed that too. Very bad front end. Sorry, on that car. Oh, apologies for missing that, guys. That's very concerning. That car was running extremely well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and I'm gonna see if I can find out exactly what happened because it's happened quite a while ago. It's up on top of the mountain. Actually, no, it's happened a full lap ago. I think it actually... He was involved with Brock Salmon.
Was he?
He was. Okay, so coming into Murray's a full lap ago, by the looks of it, he's come around to Murray's to find Brock Salmon, who has just spun, and try to get out of the way, and just got pincered into the outside wall. Had nowhere to go. Absolutely devastating. Oh, that sucks for those boys. Australia and here we're doing Australia and I'll find the David Amore. We're doing such a fantastic job, and yeah, just an innocent bystander. Brock Salmon spun out, collided with the pit wall and was trying to get straight, and was rolling back across the track, and just had nowhere to go. So absolutely devastating for the car 30. They were having a fantastic race. We're really doing a great job, and we're in it for a top 10 finish. And now they find themselves in the pit with significant repairs. So unfortunate for them.
Yeah. Sorry that we can't get a replay of that, guys. But meanwhile, up at the front, or the effective front of the race, really in P7 and P8, we've got Kane Kugamiya and Richard Hampstead, who is now back in the 28 car, closing up.
Richard Hampstead, he's found himself into effective second, has he?
Yeah, it seems that way.
That's very interesting. I mean, Kane, having a look, Kane's last couple of laps were he had a 2:07.5. He's been caught up in some traffic. He did a 2:05.2 on lap 67, a 2:06.2 in lap 68, 2:07.5 on 69, and his last lap was a 2:06 flat. And then we go have a look at Richard. Richard, yeah, he's been consistent 2:05.1s with a 2:06 flat for traffic. He's just pulled in a couple of seconds each lap the last 4 or 5 laps.
Yes, indeed. We're focusing on Richard Hampstead at the moment as our director takes another break. Kane will be starting to see Hampstead in his mirrors. Let's have a look at the lap times as they come across the line now. A 2:04.9 from Kane.
A 2:05.7 from Hammer. So that's... yeah, definitely I think traffic was a big factor in that. Kane has been showing fantastic pace, so I think maybe a couple of lap cars over the top of the mountain just caught him out for a few laps, and it's just closed that gap up a bit. But once he gets clear track, he does definitely still seem to have the pace over Richard.
Yeah, certainly does. It's just a case of being nice and consistent. One thing of note that we have to say is car 1 doesn't have a scratch on it. Brilliant to see.
Considering some of the debacles it's found itself in amongst with lap traffic and some of those restarts, it's a fantastic effort. I mean, Kane, he did put in a few situations where we're sitting there going, Kane, what are you doing, mate? Don't do that. But no, he's done a fantastic effort. The car is straight, and I'm sure Jared will be very happy to get back in there and finish off. Kane has done 47 laps so far, so only another 7 more laps, and he will have done his minimum requirement, but I'd imagine he's going to do a few more and run that fuel tank out.
Well, looks like the SDC black car is in the pits. We're still focusing on Hampstead just for now.
I've got to give credit to Fonty. It is currently, or probably about 3-4 a.m. in London for him. He started the broadcast at 1 a.m. for his time. He's got himself a few Red Bulls and everything else to stay up to bring all this action to you guys. So thank you very much, Fonty, for everything you do for V8sonline and the Aussie community.
Yes, indeed. So SDC Black in the pits, Michael Cracknell remaining in the car.
This is going to sort of, it's going to semi-straighten out the order a little bit, but I'm going to imagine that the car one and those guys that pitted, they're probably going to be looking at pitting. Maybe another, it's been almost 10 laps since the one car pitted, so another 10, 11 laps. Maybe about 13 laps. I'd imagine we'll start seeing the one car and some of those guys pitting.
Currently focusing on Tyson Williams at the moment in the 03 car. Tyson chasing down the number 67 car with Anthony Mancarella at the wheel.
The sort of section of the race now where it's really hard to tell who's doing what because there's so many different strategies, the order's so mixed up. It's going to be lots of pit stops going on different way until we sort of get down to that about lap 140 area. We won't really sort of have a true idea of where everyone stands. Right now it's sort of, you obviously if you are battling with someone you want to get past them in case they are on the same pit strategy as you, but there's also that sort of back of your mind going, are they on a different strategy, and if they're on 10 lap older tyres, are they holding me up or
is it worth it to just stay behind them? But Tyson
Exactly.
Williams is not doing that as he goes by car 67
Oh no, they're
almost.
still going to go side by side. This is such a little wiggle from the 03.
Williams just got on the power a little bit earlier and was able to get by there. So down to Murray's corner once again.
Nolan just had a big brake lock up in front of him going into Murray, so
Looks like car number 93 is in the pits as well, the FSR GT Omega Racing entry. So Tyson Williams has now got ahead of him the battle for P22 and P23. Got Gary Cooper for Performance Motorsports Red and Tony Kloosterman, Never Quit Racing, both battling fairly hard up there. Focusing on Tony Kloosterman now. Kloosterman, one of our international drivers.
and doing a fantastic job. Couple little scuffs on the right side of that car, but seems to be handling. Oh, I can't say that. Tony just getting a big wiggle coming underneath the Fujitsu sign as he pulls right out of the way of the 03. Oh no, he's actually way offline to let cars by there.
That's very odd.
Yeah, obviously he had a couple of leaders in front of him, but I mean that's a big time loss to just let the leaders pass. So
yeah, that's given Gary Cooper quite the advantage over him. That's strange.
Maybe turning just doesn't feel he has the car to battle with Gary at the moment. It feels it's safer option just to let the leaders and the front runners go and try and conserve his car and play the long game. Just having a look, car 226 of Nigel Marneef, still out in front, still going very long. I'd imagine we've got Evans in pit lane now, so the next round of pit stops is starting up.
And Marlon McMullen has jumped back into the 000 car. Taking back over from Mark Pickett once again.
So we're going to start seeing a sort of corrected order for a moment, but I mean, like I said, ANZ one car is probably maybe 10 laps or less away from a pit stop now, so it's really it's so hard to know exactly who's done how many stops and where their fuel's sitting at. yeah, once we get to sort of lap 141 to, yeah, probably about 145, sort of that sort of point you'll start. If everyone, by that stage, everyone should have done their final pit stop and it'll be a full-on sprint to the finish. And who knows what will happen between now and then.
Yeah, certainly.
We got a caution.
Caution, I wonder what for.
I'm gonna go flicking through the cars and see if I can find anything. We got Jay Kennedy cruising around in his Holden Cruise. Got a very damaged Brenton Hobson. I don't know if something's happened to him.
That may have had something to do with it, you know, because I do know that that Synergy Sim Racing 2 car was running extremely well earlier on in the race.
Got Connors going off track.
Either that or it may be a random safety car. I'm not quite sure.
Okay, so I found the moment that the caution was called, so I'm just going to flick through the field and see what I can find. We've got Scott Connors going off through the chase. He was coming down the hill very slow. I think he may have been a caution for a slow car, possibly.
Well, whatever the cause may be, we are indeed under caution, and looks to be the 226 leading the way.
Yeah, I can't see any major oh wait, we've got a Darryl Hockey turned around at stuck on the side of the road at coming out of Forest Elbow. He's had a big spin. I'm just yeah, he's come down through Forest Elbow, locked the rears. No, he's just tried to get on the power too early, lit up the rear tyres, spun onto the inside of the track, ended up stuck trying to get turned around, and at one point ended up blocking the track, trying to get find a gear to get turned around. Couldn't get straightened up.
Well, have to say it's not been a particularly good day.
He actually reversed into the 085. That's Sean Thompson.
Oh dear.
Sorry, Sean Thomas from PFR GTI 1.
Yeah, Sean Thompson. That's a very unfortunate incident. So that's obviously what brought out the caution.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
We again apologise for no replay, guys.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, I just spent about 2 minutes trying to find it with full control. Sometimes the overlay software is just not sufficient enough. But yeah, that's an unfortunate incident there. So this is going to bring out some interesting strategies now. It's probably pretty close to the car one's pit window. So I'd imagine. Let's have a look at his laps. Kane has completed 51 laps. No, it's not going to be enough. It's 54 he needs. It's too early. Unless he does a full another stint, it's actually too early for the pit stop for the car one. So that's going to be painful.
This is the question we face.
Bit of chat going on between a couple of the drivers and race control. But having a look, yeah, the car one is staying out. He knows he's stuck. He can't pit yet. It's too early. So car 888 is staying out too. So car 888, what have we got? Jake Maloney, same situation. He's done 51 laps. So these guys, they're stuck they've committed themselves to a strategy, and now they're stuck to it. This caution might hurt them really bad.
Yeah, certainly. Meanwhile, we've got a ton of cars streaming into pit lane, possibly well over half the field.
John Latham just connecting as Hammer pulls into his pit lane, so just in time to take his duties on board. And, yeah, he'll be having to, yep, John Latham jumps in the car. He'll be having to complete another 20 laps in order to complete his driver requirements.
Corey Preston jumping back into the 98. Liam Wild back in 808.
Who else we got to have a look at? So let's...
Jason Dixon remains in the 92 car. Absolutely mammoth stint, actually, for Jason Dixon. I don't think Josh Rogers has jumped into the car at all yet.
That's
Greg Sharp into the 026 car for Evolution Racing Australia. Michael Healy is now back in the TTR number 48. Hopefully no wheel issues for him this time.
Well, actually, Greg Sharp, this is the first time he's actually will have done laps in this car. So Brenton O'Brien has done 73 laps in that 026. That's a mammoth effort as well. So
yeah, certainly.
You guys doing big stints out there.
We're seeing many drivers put in the hard yards in this race. Matthew Ross Munro's back in the number 47 car.
The 808 is stuck in that same situation where Chris Coxhead hasn't done enough laps for his minimum now. So unless Liam wants to complete his minimum, I'm not sure exactly who's that. Of the 98. Corey Preston has done 49 laps and Down East 25, so they've still both got laps to complete. SDC Black, Michael Cracknell has done 52 laps of the 54 required, so he still needs a couple more before he can hand the wheel back to Ethan Greg Gault. Just having a look through who else we are looking at. Michael Healy, Lee Ellis. That can't be right. Michael Healy has apparently only done one. Oh, Lee Ellis has been in the car since the start of the race. There you go. So
yeah, remember there was one part where Michael Healy was in the car, but then he had those wheel issues.
That's
and
correct,
had to instantly go back in. So
so
they fixed that.
Yep. So Lee Ellis has probably completed his laps, and it'll be just down to Healy now for the rest of the race, I'd imagine. On lap 77. So there is time if they want to put Lee Ellis back in. But yeah, it's Hayden Dodman has done 48 laps of the 54, so they're going to have to get some more laps on him. Stephen Sandman Clark has done 41 laps of the 54, so he still needs to do another stint as well. So still a few guys out there that haven't done the minimum requirements yet, so it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, well, the lights on the
green.
safety car are out.
And this will be the first time, actually, look at this. We've got 1, 888, 28, not 5, no, sorry, the 03. We've actually got the leaders in proper line. It's the 03 steps out too early.
And we go green, and that ABR car instantly slows down to let the leaders by.
He doesn't want to be the cause of a major upset or controversy in the race. He just gets out of there. But look at this. This is actual legitimate race lead at the moment. So we've got ANZ number 1. Scooting out in front, Kane Kugamiya. We've got the 888. Started P14 with Jake Maloney in the wheel. These guys, these two, they're still co-drivers in the car with just about to tick over their minimum laps. We've got the 03 of Tyson Williams, Simworks Racing ANZ. I actually didn't have a look at their laps. Let's go see if they still got Tyson Williams, no, he hasn't completed his minimum laps either. He's on 53 now. So these guys, they've all got to do another stop, and they're probably short on fuel. So they're going to race as hard as they can now, just try to get as much of a gap and then pit.
Yeah, certainly. And noticing further back in the field, Michael Healy is under major pressure here from Richard Hampstead in the 28. This is positions P17 and 18. Hampstead wanting to get by Michael Healy at a rate of knots. But Healy is still getting used to that car. We're focused on Richard Hampstead at the moment. Right now, Michael Healy is in a TTL sandwich. He's got Jason Dixon just ahead of him, Richard Hampstead behind him. The FSR Dayco Motorsport car lets the first of that train by.
This is, again, oh, Hammer. He had that thing full lock trying to get back in the draft of Healy then, coming down Conrad.
Here we go. Might we see a move into
Thinking
the
about
chase?
it, he is close. Healy covers, but it's very late. He's on too late. Oh, contact with teammate, 92.
Oh dear. Just
Jason
went
Dixon. So that
wide. And that's going to be a major slowdown for Jason Dixon.
the 026 dives into pit lane.
Oh.
That's going to be, that's surely possibly an incident there for maybe a pit lane penalty for car 28. That's a bold move. It was never going to stop at that speed.
Yeah, probably a bit too focused on trying to cover Hampstead, and Jason Dixon just running his own line through the chase. Yeah, 3 into 1 does not go.
And the fact that the 48 lost numerous positions out of that exchange really, I'd imagine that, yeah, had me not going to look at it. They got 3-1 behind. But, oh, Jay Kennedy, is it? No. Was that Ashley Lear in the car? Ashley Lear in the sand. And Holden Cruz, he's got low drag set up on.
Well, you want low drag at Bathurst, don't you?
Yeah. Has that got a smiley face on the front of that car? I think it does.
Not that I can see. I think I have the wrong skin loaded.
It's got the Kmart style HRT. Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. It's actually almost a mirror image of last year's 1000. We had Mitch McLeod with Sam Sutton and jeez, who was that? That was SEC Black. No, that was the 31. Josh Muggleton side by side coming through the chase. I think he made contact with the 03 or the 68 coming through the chase.
Oh, and 31 is majorly backed up at Murray's.
The big gaggle of cars. Mitch McLeod getting involved now too. Although he's come to a dead stop, the 68's blocked his way, he's got nowhere to go.
Muggo gets through on Cracknell. Oh, nearly gets his nose cut off.
That was a brave braking manoeuvre for the 31. Cautious, they really do liven up the racing, bring everyone back together. It's the 40 of Mitch McLeod goes up on the inside of Josh
Goodness
Muggleton.
me.
Oh no, sorry, that's
Cracknell. Yeah, meanwhile, Muggleton almost went around the outside of Williams on the entry to the cutting. No can do, amigo. Oh, Tyson Williams, bit of a slide there coming into Reed Park.
Oh, such a hairy part of the track too. One little mistake and that wall will eat you up right there.
He almost got eaten up by the wall coming through the dip. That ANZ car's looking extremely battered. Meanwhile, Muggleton behind him in that number 31. We're focused on Josh Muggleton at the moment, right in the middle of this train.
Now also is getting involved the 012 of Michael Hammond, Laser Racing, that Nissan skin. He wants to get involved too. He's not far behind. Just behind him is the 50 as well. There's all of these cars are all battling for position. The 000 of Marlon McMullen is right at the end of this train too. These are all cars fighting for position. There is no lap traffic involved in this, and it's just nose to tail.
Yeah, certainly. Josh Muggleton and Tyson Williams getting very close here into the chase.
Josh, he just mounts that curve, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, slide there on the edge of the chase as well. Another little bit of time lost for Muggo. They come into Murray's once again. Oh, Williams having his own sort of car problems.
And the 50 in the back.
Yeah.
Side by side with
Right, it's Benjamin Smith in that car.
Benjamin Smith. Oh, the 000. Marlon McMullen on the 12. He thought about getting involved in that corner too. And now the 085. He's a lap down and he wants to get involved.
It's a freight train heading down to Griffin's Bend here. Muggleton in Williams' slipstream. He's going to try and move at Griffin's perhaps. He takes a look at least. Incredible stuff at the moment. And in the midst of all of this, we've just gotten news that our Facebook Live stream has reached a total of 60,000 people. So thank you very much for your patronage, guys.
That's absolutely fantastic. So well done, everyone. Thank you, guys. This battle continues to rage on.
Yeah, Muggleton's just gaining so much on the entry to these corners. Takes a tighter line there over Skyline.
Just touching on the leader, Kane Kugamea has caught a 3.5 second gap on the 888, who's also caught another 3.5 seconds over the 03, who's leading this train. As Josh Muggleton thought about a look up inside Forest Elbow.
And now Williams is going to get a little bit of a jump here on the exit, but then the slipstream comes into play. Tyson Williams has got the lap car to contend with. That's the bonus Lawns car, number 333. Muggleton tries to get some of that slipstream as well. Into the chase once again. Look at the speed that Muggleton has.
Is he
takes another look? Mounts the curb. They make contact. It was that netcode. I'm not quite sure. At the very least, they got incredibly close there at the midpoint of the chase. The iRace Engineering car thinks about going into the pits, but then pulls back out in front of the KSW SDC car, and they spin.
The 333. He's the lap car. He was spinning.
Is around. Battle is still raging on. Tyson Williams.
Still cars side by side at the back here. There's just gaggles of cars everywhere. We got P28 side by side with this. I can't work out who's a lap.
Muggo's going for the move at Griffin's, guys. If we can go back to car 31, they're going side by side through Griffin's. Muggleton has managed to get the position. Williams has to stay wide. McLeod is going to try and go through as well. They're coming up to the cutting now. Williams is going to try and contest it.
He just knocked his nose off. That was an incredible gutsy move there from Mitch.
Incredible, and Williams continues sliding around. Oh, he's got damage, but still, major props to Tyson Williams for being able to hold on for that long.
No, I mean, that's absolute faith in the other driver from Mitch McLeod that he's not going to run you over with that move. He just absolutely cut the nose off Tyson Williams. Fantastic driving from all these guys, but yeah, I mean, that's Tyson just doing what he can with the obviously damaged car and trying not to get completely eaten alive.
That puts the Sandman and Muggo car up into P3 on the track now.
As I said, there's a war of attrition. This Sandman, this 31 car, it's been battling all race long, but not a single scratch on it. It is done extremely well. Got to give credit to both of these guys. They're driving smart, they're driving safe. As Tyson Williams has a look at Mitch McLeod in the background, he thought about it, no, but they're side by side behind them. The 05 and the 12. Oh, the 12 thought about, sorry, that's the 68. The 68 thought about diving back in the 50.
Michael Cracknell in that car versus Benjamin Smith. And this is all for actual position on the track, remember. Meanwhile, Hampstead, a little bit of contact there with Scott Stevens, we're hearing.
Hey, Hampstead's got to be careful. I mean, he's already got probably one incident on his books at the moment with that dive coming down to the chase before. He doesn't want to go sending someone else off and getting a big penalty.
Meanwhile, Marlon McMullen in the 000 car, looking to make a move on P8.
That's
getting
Michael
so close.
Hammond went a little bit wide. Given the sniff to Mullen as he thinks about going through the cutting, this is not a place you want to go side by side.
Hammond working the wheel very hard in that 012 car.
Oh, Mullen, he's right up Hammond's tail right now.
Yeah, getting impatient now, I would think, as
He
they
can
come
read
up
the
over the
serial
top.
number off that diff.
Goodness me. So very close. Oh, McMullen closing up once again.
Again, now this is the point. You want to be as close as you can coming down through this dipper. You want to get right on the back of him through this braking section and then just throw it down the inside through Forest Elbow. No, he starts to stay out. Get a better run down Conrad. Get a nice line.
Meanwhile, Smith and Williams still going at it. I'm going to keep an eye on the McMullen and Hammond battle, though.
I think
McMullen
he's got
has
the run.
that. He's got the run.
Here he goes. He's going to through the
And
chase.
he-
There's
contact! He's on the
Hammond.
grass!
Oh,
It's both going to go off.
Oh, that was... Yeah, that's just... I mean, Hammond was probably a bit unnecessarily over then. The Marlon didn't really have much chance to react. That's... I'm going to leave that call to the race stewards, but yeah, man, that was bound to happen.
Yeah, certainly. McMullen went and made the dive, but then Hammond tried to cover and they just made contact.
Yeah, that's...
Meanwhile, the P5, P6 battle, Tyson Williams and Benjamin Smith battling very hard. This is ANZ Motorsports versus Evolution Racing Australia.
Oh,
Smith is going to
Smith.
pull out and go for the dive at
Oh,
Griffins.
is he too late? I thought he was...
Williams slots back in.
Oh, Tyson!
Oversteer on the curb.
That was an incredible save from the 03.
Cracknell nearly smashed into the back of Williams there. Very good foresight there from Cracknell.
This race is just going nuts right now. These guys, I mean, they do realise there's like over 80 laps to go. Well,
Yeah,
there's
goodness
just
me.
under 80 laps to go.
We've only just tipped over the halfway point in this
We
race.
really
We've got another
have.
3 hours effectively.
Yeah, these guys are racing for sheep stations right now, and there's almost half the race to go. Checking in on the leader, he's got a 6-second lead now over the Hyper Simulator AAA. Jake Maloney doing a fantastic job. They want those three back there those lots back there to battle as hard as possible. They need that gap because they've got to be thinking about pit lane soon. Having a look at the laps. Let's try and ascertain when the last pit stop was.
Meanwhile, back further in the field, we've got a battle for 16, 17 and 18. Jason Dixon looking up the inside there at Forest Elbow on Jeff Gauci. And meanwhile, Benjamin Smith makes a move on Dodman at the chase. Can Dodman come back at Murray's though? He's going to try it. Oh, Smith just moving around a little bit, making his car as wide as he possibly can.
Just having a look
Smith
at the pit stop time for Kane. Lap 65, Kane pitted, I believe.
Oh, Matthew Ross Monroe there up the inside of Riley Blythe, but wasn't quite able to get the traction down. Muggo making a move here though on the 888. On the 888, goodness me. That's car 31 into second.
Has Maloney run out of fuel? Was he just super conserving? Because there was a big gap there.
Yeah.
Maloney's lost a lot of time. He's lost almost 2 seconds.
I'm gonna rewind there. Yeah, I don't know. That's very weird. He's just lost all of that time.
He may have gone 1 lap too far and he's gone, oh no, I don't have enough fuel. I have to super conserve just to get back to pit lane.
It doesn't look like the car is anything wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with his driving style.
Yeah, I don't know. That's bizarre. He's just lost a big
It's very strange.
Maybe a slight cut track somewhere?
Yeah, I don't know. That's for that amount of time to be given up in that short an amount of laps is bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Josh Muggleton will be complaining.
No, I'm going to assume that car 1 will be in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, definitely. Maloney's falling way behind Muggleton now. I think he might be fuel saving.
Yeah, I'm going to probably take a guess at Triple A's coming in this lap.
We'll take a look. I've got eyes on Muggleton, but I'm looking behind at Maloney. We'll see if he goes into the pit lane. No,
he doesn't.
He's out. Meanwhile, Hampstead coming into the chase.
Again!
Oh! Good driving by both Hampstead and Blythe to keep it together there.
That was incredibly close. He had those rears locked up for so long coming into that corner. Just could not get the car stopped. And did an incredible job to not make contact with Blythe.
Oh, Hampstead diving down the inside of Blythe. Blythe isn't giving him any quarter though. Hampstead's just desperately trying to get past, but he's just not able to make it work.
Just can't get the run. Blythe is hanging the corner wide, giving him the apex, but just getting the drive off the corner and leaving Hampstead for dead.
Yeah.
Will he make another dive coming to Griffins? No, he won't.
Yeah, there's no sense trying to make a move into Griffins from that far back. You pretty much got to be right alongside. Oh,
gives him a
bit of
little
a slide. Hampstead's going to try and go through on the exit of the cutting. No, he isn't.
That was a bit of a bump and run. You wouldn't want to get that on your books and race control. Looking at that, that probably cause an issue.
Becky Ross Monroe has a fantastic view of this.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he's come out of nowhere. These two have been battling so hard that he almost got completely lounged out there and skirting off into the dirt.
Blythe just on the ragged edge, as is Hampstead. Maybe see another move to the chase. Blythe guides the inside into Forest Elbow. Hampstead's going to try and go for the over-under. He's got a little bit of a better exit. Maybe get the draft to assist him. Blythe leaves him just enough room on the right-hand side of the circuit. And they're going to be side by side coming into the kink. Oh, almost touching mirrors, banging door handles. But Hampstead gets through into the chase.
Just had a look at the leaders. No one stopped.
Meanwhile, Healy's gotten by Liam Wilde there in 808 for P16. Gave him a little bit of door on the way past though. So now we see Jason Dixon behind them. Absolutely incredible stint from Jason Dixon. He's been pretty much everywhere in this field so far. Putting in those hard yards, waiting for Josh Rogers to jump on, which we still don't know when that's going to happen.
Just want to point out something. Car 36, PFR GTI2. Started P50, currently 10.
Wow.
That's an incredible effort to keep that car clean. Oh, his hammer goes around the outside of him! Oh!
That is confidence right there.
Yeah.
Blythe wants to try and follow him through, but in this part of the track, it's not easy.
There's what single car file through that section. You're hard enough keeping on track by yourself, let alone with other cars side by side with you. But yeah, no, to be now 11th after starting 50th. That's dead last. That's an incredible effort from that team. That's Michael B. Harris, and who's his co-driver? That is Adam Highland.
Brilliant stuff from those guys. Fantastic to see, and that's a testament to how to be successful at Bathurst. Just stay out of trouble.
And also the number 50 did also start in P46, battling hard for the top 5 at the moment, P4. So that's Benjamin Smith and Sean Evans. I'm pretty sure though they got a end of some sort of penalty, was it, in qualifying? Was that someone else? I'm not 100%.
I'm not sure.
I know there was talk about someone getting a pit lane start or something like that, pit lane penalty, lane start penalty or whatever it is.
Michael Hammond has just jumped into the pit lane.
So that's the number 12 racing laser racing car. There's the 36 is also in pit lane.
Benz going to be taking over the 12. Meanwhile, this battle that Tyson Williams has been involved with for the longest time, still not quite over. He's on the back of Hayden Dodman. That little chain of cars has spread out a little. Just looking through the field to see if there's anyone in a battle at the moment. It looks like Proforce Racing Team GTI 2. Number 36 has come out of pit lane, and Adam Hyland is back at the wheel of that car. Now, Michael Schreier's back at the wheel of the number 30. Highland unfortunately got in the wall there. But while my co-commentator is out, I think we might bring in a couple of drivers for interviews. We've got in the commentary box Lee Ellis and Brenton Hobson. I think we'll go for Lee first. Lee, very interesting race for you guys so far, marked by hardware issues.
We're doing so well, and then a bit of unlucky hardware issues with Healy, so which means I had to jump back in to put us pretty much another stop down. So yeah.
How is the track and car treating you so far, other than the hardware issues?
Oh, the track's fine. The car's great, to be honest with you. The only issue is at the moment is the lap cars. That's our biggest issue at the moment. Is all the lap cars.
Yeah, it must be pretty difficult trying to get by those cars on a track like Bathurst.
Exactly, and like I get it, they're racing for position and all that, but when you're losing a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds behind someone, when for position is the car ahead of them, it's like, come on. It gets to a point where it makes it hard.
There are certain points though where it's just, yeah, I mean, we've seen some guys trying to go side by side over the top of the mountain, and you almost lose more time doing that than you do just hanging back and trying to get fast down the straight. But yeah, we agree. I mean, there are some we've seen that have been fantastic, and then others that are battling hard, so it's one of those things, but that's the mountain for you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's alright if they let you go on the straight. Like, just watching now that they don't, the only issue is they don't leave on the straight, so I don't know. That's just blue flags are an issue in every series, so I think it's something that we'll have to talk about in future meetings, but yeah.
The car looks good and going strong, and maybe a couple little scuffs, but otherwise it's looking pretty good, so strong, still plenty of racing to go and a chance for a good result.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks,
race. Best of luck for the rest of the race, and we might grab Brenton Hobson now.
So just before we get Brenton Hobson on, we've got Tyson Williams into the pits, and Muggleton has handed over the 31 car to Stephen Clark once again. Brenton, welcome to the commentary box.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah,
Good,
not too
man.
bad.
How's your race treating you?
It's fair to say that it hasn't gone to plan. We're butting around here, I don't know, we're only 40-something positions, so it definitely didn't go as we were hoping it would. We were started off pretty strong actually, and sort of racing in the top 5, and I handed the car over to Todd and jumped in and had a screen fail on him coming up into the cutting and just drilled it straight into the fence. So
that's what it was.
there's nothing you can do about that sort of thing, but it sort of put us 10 laps down. So I'm just out here turning some laps, and we'll see whether or not we can salvage some points for the championship. So I'm just trying to stay out of the way.
You did a Mitch McLeod then. Pretty sure it was Mitch McLeod or Hayden Godman that did it last year.
Ian Ford did it last year. I'm not sure about Mitch.
Is it Ian Ford maybe? Yeah, no, I know there was one coming up over the top of the hill.
Yeah,
It wasn't
Ian
Ian Ford.
There you go. So yeah, no, I know there was but again, that's probably one of those hardware fails you can attribute to the 2-cent part or 50-cent part that might fail in a real car. So them's the brakes sometimes, and that's Bathurst.
That's exactly right. It's outside of everyone's control, obviously, and it's sort of the way it goes with Bathurst. So you do your best, and sometimes it doesn't go your way. So we'll just pluck around for the rest of the race. Although it looks like I just did an engine.
Oh no!
Oh, bugger.
Oh, Brenton.
I was just about to say, man, I wanted to congratulate you and thank you for your efforts on the intro video. But, I don't know if you want to hear that now.
No, that's all good. I'll just request an escape. No, that's all right. No dramas. I'm glad to help, and it came up pretty good in the end. So.
All right then.
Well, I guess you can sit back now and crack a beer and enjoy the rest of the race then.
Yeah, that's right. I'll sit back and watch the broadcast, and sit back and enjoy it.
Well, bad luck, mate. That's Bathurst for you. It'll bite you at the most unexpected moment.
That's all good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no
Thanks
worries,
for
mate.
joining us.
While we're here, we might actually
Phil Sellers jump back into the 1 car.
well. So Phil Sell has jumped back in the car. He's done this stop, and now it will be down to him. So let's confirm this. Car 1, Kane Kugamiya has done 64 laps. So Kane has done his required laps. Now another driver that I believe has completed their required laps is the co-driver for car 68, Jake Maloney. Jake, how's the race going, mate?
Oh, race is going pretty good. Yeah, I've completed my laps, so Sam's into the checkers. And car's great. Really, I think handed over and Sam handed over to me in 7th, and we ended up around P3 at the end, and making up for my shootout lap last night.
Oh, that's right. I mean, qualifying doesn't really equate to much when it comes to a Bathurst race. I mean, we've got guys that started P50 that were up in the top 10 not long ago, and currently the leader started P46. So, I mean, keeping it clean and safe is the biggest thing. The car looks fast and stable. How's it feel to drive?
The car's excellent to drive. I don't think I can't recall one mistake I made, other than slightly off an apex a few times, but car's just excellent to drive, cruise around, fast speed. Not quite the speed of car 1 there, pretty rapid. Kane had that hooked up, and it was pretty good.
So what happened when you got passed by the 31 car with Muggo at the wheel? We noticed that the gap between you guys closed quite rapidly.
Well, I think he's just faster. He's pretty fast, and I said to Sam, and we messaged Muggo that once he got to us, we're not going to make it hard, and we'll just pull over and just make it easy, not bother fighting. And I think Sam's about to come up on Sam man here, and I don't think he's going to make it too difficult.
Yeah, it looks that way. I think Dan-Man and Muggo have been doing a pretty solid effort of keeping their car clean, so they probably were happy to not fight it too hard, and by the looks of it, they repaid the favour, so good sportsmanship out there, and still a fair ways to go. You just going to sit back and relax and watch the rest of the race now?
Yeah, it's good to be out, good to have done a good stint and just watch back, and hopefully it's not as stressful as last year's finish, unless we're going for the win, of course.
Well, you're in a prime position. You just got to find a little bit extra to give that number one for a run for its money. But best of luck for the rest of the race, and go sit back and enjoy and cheer Sam on.
Yeah, cheers guys. Thanks for the broadcast.
Absolute pleasure.
Jake Maloney there for Team TTL in car 888. Well, as the race is now entering its next phase, focusing on Jared Filson, passing the number 92 car.
Oh, it blows me away how fast they come down through that chase, man. I just flicked the Filson and the camera was right on the apex, and the car just went straight over the top. It's just amazing. But yeah, no, that car, that number one car, I mean, last lap 2:04.6, 2:04.3. Was that a fast? I think that is the new fastest lap.
Wow.
That's
Jared
incredible.
Filson absolutely caning this car, and I did see Sam Sutton say earlier in the broadcast chat that the track is getting faster, so we're going to start seeing times tumble.
So let's go have a look now at the Triple H lap times, because they're probably the closest. Yeah, look at that. Sam Sutton just did his fastest lap of the race, 2:05 flat.
Wow.
7/10 slower than Jared Filson. That is absolutely incredible pace from that number one car.
Yeah, absolutely immense pace. Meanwhile, the Trans-Tasman Racing black car is now facing a bit of competition, very stiff competition from Ethan Grigg Galt. Dan-Man is continuing to muscle that car around.
Currently in P15 for Sandman, with Ethan Grigg Galt just behind in the STC 68 car. Really, I mean, that 68 has been up and down. Started P3. Correction, started P2. Has been up there at the front most of the race, but right now, his strategy just shuffled it back a bit. So, trying to do all he can to catch up, but I think he's probably sitting about effective third or fourth at the moment.
Yeah, very good stuff there from all of those drivers, actually. Very, very solid job. So Richard Hamstead, currently in P4 on the grid, has now got his sights set on the 000 of Marlon McMullen. What kind of lap time has Marlon been doing? His last was 2:06.8. Hammer 2:05.1. So Hammer's catching Marlon at a rate of knots.
Yeah, it's just things are pretty steady, mostly around the track at the moment. Benjamin Smith, Evolution Racing Australia 151, and the number 50 is currently leading the race. Again, yeah, just being consistent and staying out of trouble. A bit out of pit sequence though. Same with car 40 for Hayden Dodman again, back in that car. So Curious to see how many. Okay, so Dodman's done 65 laps. He's going to have to probably think about handing that
Marlon
car
into
over
pit lane.
to Mitch McLeod soon as Marlon.
And Hampstead's followed him in as well. So those cars battling on track are now both in the pits. Question is, are they going to swap drivers?
Well, let's have a look. So, car 28, Hammer has done his minimum. Latham has not. Latham has done 35. I'd imagine Latham will be hopping into that car.
And Mark Pickett
it
has
is
jumped
confirmed.
into the 000. Neither driver has done their quota of laps.
Yeah, so I'd imagine Mark will probably push on, try to get his done, and then hand the car back to Marlon for the end of the race. Looking at this, who's going to get the jump away first? So 000's moving. 000 does.
And they've gained.
They've gained quite a significant amount. The 28's still stationary. Now he's moving, so that's a long stop. Maybe it was
Damage repair, perhaps.
damage repair, or just trying to pack every last ounce of fuel into that car as they can. We are on lap 95, so we are approaching 66, 65 laps to go. And while we wait to, I might grab another driver in, driver of the car 9, Dylan Shepherd. Dylan, how's the race treating you, mate?
Yeah, good. We're having a lot of fun out there, considering some of the circumstances. But yeah, it's actually been a really fun race. A lot of respect shown between drivers, and yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
And so Will Deld is currently plodding around in P23. Started P38 though, so it's still a pretty good gain from your starting position. How's the car on track?
Yeah, the car's got a little bit of damage just from some earlier contact, but yeah, we've been pushed back a little bit from this earlier contact in turn 1, and we had to drop about 41st, but in the last stint we were able to get it into 20th, so yeah, the car's really on rails now, even though it's just missing a little bit of straight line speed, but it's comfortable and we're not fighting it, so yeah, really good.
It seems to be the general consensus where, from our perspective watching the broadcast, the track seemed to be very loose at the start, but as the race has gone on, cars are just getting faster and faster. Like the leaders have just punched out their fastest laps only a lap or two ago, and it just seems to be finding more and more grip, so it seems to be working for everyone's favour in that sense.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Even with damage, we're still doing just as good times as what we were at the start of the race, so I think you're spot on there.
Anyway, so do you have to jump back in and do more laps before the end of the race?
Yeah, we've got to keep drilling for another stint to make the middle laps, and then I'll jump in and bring it home.
Oh, good luck with that. Best of luck for the rest of the race, and have fun.
Yeah, we will. Thanks for that, guys, and thanks for the broadcast.
Yeah, no worries, man. Best of luck.
Thanks. Bye.
Dylan Shepherd driving the number 9 FSR Dayco Motorsport car with Will Dodd, who is out on track at the moment.
One other driver we might actually get in, and that's been setting a flying pace in that number 1 car and doing a fantastic job. Kane Kugamea, how are you doing, mate?
Yeah, good, thank you. I just got out of the car, finished my 54 laps, and Dad's going to take it to the end.
Fantastic stuff, guys.
Yeah, sorry, go race.
Yeah, I was just going to say, as Seb was about to say, how's the car feel?
Yeah, it's really good. We've put together a setup that's quick and really comfortable. We can push with ease, and I think Jared's setting 4.2s, 4.3s now, so yeah, he's really on it.
Brilliant stuff. You guys feeling that the track is getting faster?
Yeah, as soon as Jared got in the car, he said, yeah.
Big incident, car
Oh,
47,
dear.
and we got 28 in the wall. Was that the 20?
Ross Monroe and
sorry,
car
the 48.
Oh
Michael
man, that was
Healy.
a major incident. Sorry to interrupt, Kane, but that was fairly major. Just going to rewind and see what happened there. We did manage to catch that on the broadcast, but yeah, looks like Ross Monroe and Michael Healy
Looks like
was
Michael
very close.
Cross, he just got
He
caught
just
out.
locked the rears.
Yeah, locked the rears,
and then
that-
smashed into the side of Healy. Oh my goodness, that's really bad.
Looking at Healy's car, he's copped a big shunt to the right side of his car, sorry, left side, and that front left, that's got some serious camber to it. That thing's going to be very difficult to drive now.
Yeah, certainly. Well, hopefully both of them can get their cars repaired and get going again. But Sam Sutton just made a move then.
And past the 226. So now the plan for the end of the race, you're just going to hang back and just help Jared out now, Kane?
Yeah, I'm going to be hanging around just in case anything happens. Just help out Mitch as well. I think he's just hit a few troubles with his car. I think they're a bit down on straight line speed, but yeah, we'll keep at it.
Fantastic to hear, Kane. Well, best of luck, and I guess now the focus is on trying to make good on that pole to win conversion that Jared talks about.
Yeah, for sure. It's looking good now, but we're not getting too ahead of ourselves. Still 60 something laps to go. It's Bathurst and anything can happen. So, but yeah, staying positive.
Well, let's hope Lady Luck's on your side and you have a good finish. So best of luck, man.
Cool, thank you.
Here we are, Kane Kugamiya, the co-driver of the number 1 car. Phil Sell out there setting some rapid times.
Got to give.
Oh, meanwhile, Ethan Griggold. Looks like he just made a move there on the 92. Coming into the chase. So back up to P12 again. They've been up and down this race.
Yeah, it's still car 92 jumping into the pits. That's Jason Dixon jumping in. Now, interesting to note, I don't think Josh Rogers has stepped in that car. I don't think
He hasn't.
Rogers has even connected to the server.
No, he hasn't at all. So Jason Dixon is a bit high and dry at the moment.
That's going to be interesting. I don't know if that car will be classified then if the co-driver hasn't done enough laps. Because, I mean, he's still got time if Josh was to jump in the car now, but I have not seen Josh Rogers connect to the server at all. And that's, yeah.
That's very concerning. So it was 161 laps, and the critical amount of laps for a driver to do is 54. That would basically mean that lap 107, I think, is the critical lap.
Yeah, 107. Oh, you probably want to go for 106 just to be on the safe side. But yeah, 106, if you've driven past that by yourself, yeah, there's no way your co-driver can do minimum results. And I think he's just out there having fun now. That car, I believe, will not be classified as the co-driver has not done enough laps.
Meanwhile, Jared Filsell to P3.
So 70,000 people reached and over 400 likes on the Facebook page. It's fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone that's enjoying the stream. We're having a blast bringing it to you guys. It's been a great day of racing. These guys are absolutely putting on a show. And man, the unstoppable car number 1 at the moment, it looks like it's a sure thing. But as Kane said before, anything can happen at Bathurst.
Yeah, certainly. Meanwhile,
he's just gone to P1 as 67 and 82 are in pit lane getting their stops done. So Scott Stevens will be in the FSR GT Omega Racing 82 and Riley Blythe will stay in the 67 Evolution Racing Australia car.
yeah, he's gone over his required laps, but his co-driver Anthony Mancarella has only done 37, so I would expect them to put Mancarella in next stint and leave him into the end.
very, it's one of those things you got to make sure if you don't get that right, then yeah, as I was saying before, your car probably won't be classified. So having a look, gonna actually look at this 808 card. It's Chris Coxhead. They were down the order a bit a while ago, but they've been consistently in the top 5 for quite a while now, doing a fantastic job. Sorry, Liam Wilde in the car at the moment, Chris Coxhead and his teammate, but those two have been doing an absolutely brilliant job. Started P11 and just been in thereabouts with a couple of little scuffs on the car, but otherwise the car looks good.
And meanwhile, we're seeing in the broadcast chat, car number 47 has been given a drive-through for the incident with the 48. A real shame there about that incident.
That was the coming through turn 1, wasn't it?
No, it was coming into Murray's when
Murray's,
Matt
yeah.
Ross Monroe.
Yeah, he's certainly in the drive-through now by the looks of it, or he's going into his pit bay. I reckon he's probably still suffering a lot of damage. I mean, that was a unfortunate incident. No, don't think there was any malice intended in it. It was just one of those situations he got caught out and braked too late, and unfortunately an innocent driver got caught up in it, and yeah, it's one of those things, but he's paying the penalty at the moment, and hopefully he can keep pushing on and get a good result.
Yeah, certainly. The thing with this current generation V8 supercar is it's very sensitive under brakes, particularly in the rear end. It's very easy to spin the car under brakes, so some drivers do occasionally get caught out by that.
Yeah, it seems to run a lot more rear brake bias than the previous iteration of the car. So I know in the old version you used to run about 65% front bias, and this one you're almost 50%, maybe even less. Your front bias, it's a very rear biased braking, and it does tend to lock up the rears, and when it does, it snaps on you, and there's very little time to react. Just having a look, so checking on the 31, haven't had a look at it. The car still absolutely pristine, getting harassed at the moment. That's that's lap traffic behind him. The 03. Where's the 03? Why do I not see its position? P27.
Car 03 all the way down in P27. That's yes. Mitchell Selak's last lap was a 5:24, so something must have happened on that lap.
Yeah, he does have some damage. I'm trying to remember if we caught an incident for the 03, because he was up there fighting, and Sandman just taps the brakes for a moment, or has he got a... Having a look at Sandman's brakes, he was flashing his brakes well before the brake marker coming into Murray's end. Yeah,
We've got a car pitting once again, the 777 Performance Motorsports green, Wayne Taylor in there. And he's going to be handing that car over to Michael Talyancic.
So we're starting to get a bit of a corrected order going at the moment. Car 1, Jared Philsell in P1 at the moment. Again, just blistering pace. Last lap, 2:04.5. P2, Sam Sutton in the Triple H, 2:05.1. 0.6 of a second. That gap now almost 20 seconds for the Triple Eight or anyone else really to have a chance of winning this race. Something major needs to happen to the one, or we need to have a caution very close to the end of the race.
Racing has settled down a bit now.
Well, we've got a chance before the next round of pit stop starts, so we might actually go through, have a quick look at the top 10. So, Jared Fieldsteel, car 1, P1, started pole, led most of the laps. Very few he hasn't actually led, and during the ones he hasn't led, it's during pit strategies that I've put him back in the order, but that car's been on rails and done a fantastic job. P2 is the Hyper Simulator Triple 8 car of Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. Again, doing another fantastic effort. Didn't have the best of qualifying positions yesterday. Dug it up their top 10 shootout, but I've driven their car from 14th up to P2. Don't quite have the speed for the car 1. Been really one of the fastest cars in the field throughout this race and doing a fantastic job. P3, car 50, probably one of the drives of the race so far. It started P46, Evolution Racing Australia 151, Benjamin Smith and Sean Evans. They've got a fantastic effort to get up to P3 at the moment, and the car still, again, looks very, very straight and clean and doing a fantastic job. Car 68 in P4 at the moment. Started P2, been up and down a bit through the field, but again, been pretty consistent and been caught off guard with pit strategy a few times, but again, one of the fastest cars in the field. Last lap by for Ethan Griggold, 2:05. 112. His fastest lap, just a lap before, a 2:04.7. So he's got pace in that car still, which is good to see. In P5, we have the 000 Evolution Racing Australia of Mullen McMullen and Mark Pickett. Had a bit of an up and down race, a couple of little incidents, but again, the car has been fast. Been doing a fantastic effort. Got a few bumps and bruises from scrapes out on the wall, but nothing too major to slow the car down. Again, fastest lap was lap 11 at 2:05. Oh no, I think he just beat it. That's been corrected. 2:05.145. He just did his fastest lap of the race. Mark did. That car, so it's again signs of the track speeding up as the race goes on. In P6 we have Trans Tasman's Racing Black of Stephen Sandman Clark and Josh Muggleton. Doing a very consistent, safe race at the moment, and it is paying off. They started P6, they are in P6 at the moment. Car's probably one of Australia's cleanest out there, and just been doing a very, very good job. And they're not lapping the fastest at the moment. The last couple of laps have been in the 2:07s. Last lap by was a 2:06.7, but again, just playing the long game, the safe game, so which is working out well for them. In P7 we have the Torque Inc. Number 40 of Mitchell McLeod and Hayden Dodman. Currently all over the back of Steve Sandman Clark and doing another fantastic job. There was a little bit of concern at the start of the race whether Mitch would actually turn up. The race, he was a bit MIA from last night, going out drinking and having a bit of fun, so it was good to see him turn up, and he's been doing a fantastic effort. Started down in P23, moved his way up to 7th, and has been consistent and fast most of this race. Fastest lap last time by 2:05.471, so more and more people are finding speed. P8 we have the number 28 of Richard Hampstead and John Latham. Hype Simulator Falcon, been through a bit of the wars, had a couple of contacts, but car's still going straight, no real incidents. Fastest lap was lap 64 with a 2:04.8. John Latham has been doing pretty consistent high 206s, low 207s the last few laps, so again, just keeping it consistent, keeping it clean, and getting a good result. In P9, Evolution Racing Australia, number 67 of Riley Blythe and wait one. Find Anthony.
It's going to be Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony Mancarella. Again, doing another stellar job. They started in P26 up to P9. This race is a race of attrition. If you can keep your car straight and clean and going in the right direction, you'll get a good result out of it. So great drive from them. And rounding out your top 10, you've got FSR GTO Mega Racing 82 of Scott Stevens and Heath Brennan. Again, another clean race. And last lap, not last lap 102, 206, 231 they did was their fastest lap. So again, consistent low sixes, low to high sixes, and just doing a fantastic job. So we've currently got 16 cars on the lead lap.
Yeah, very, very small amount of cars on the lead lap considering how many cars there are in this field, but I'm seeing in the broadcast chat, I don't know the legitimacy of this, but I am hearing that Josh Rogers is home, so who knows, we may see him jumping in the car soon, but time is running out.
I'm just trying to think, so that what car number was it again?
92.
92, so let's go have a look. So car 92, it is currently in the box, no one in it. Jason Dixon has completed 102 laps, so if Josh Rogers was getting quickly and didn't lose too many laps, it could be classified, but at this point it is currently sitting in the pits with no driver because
yeah, it looks like Jason Dixon had a disconnection.
Oh, I know he did too, so that's devastating. So after all that work, the pass for P11, Chris Coxhead getting past
Adam Highland as we see McLeod on Sandman now coming into Griffins. Wow.
That was a good clean pass. Sandman again realising when you've been beaten, there's no point fighting it and playing the long game. We are on 105 laps of 161 now, so 55 to go.
Yep.
Yeah, 55, 56 to go. But Jason Dixon has reconnected, so I wonder, hopefully their car is didn't suffer any damage in that. He is going to be a couple laps down though now, so this is be awkward, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. But you know who might have some company shortly? Sam Sutton.
Yeah.
Benjamin Smith, last lap by 204.950. Who's actually got car 68 of Ethan Grigg Gold right on his tail. Battle for second place is heating up.
Yeah, it certainly is. That lap of Sutton's was faster than Smith's by about 4/10, but nonetheless, he'll be seeing them in his mirrors and thinking, oh dear, what do I do about this?
Yeah, it's a... Well, look at Ethan Grigg Gold's last lap, 204.5.
Wow.
That might actually be one of his fastest laps. It is. That was his fastest lap of the race. So, as he thought about it, a look up into Griffins there.
A little bit of a slide there from Benjamin Smith on the exit of Griffins.
Benjamin's got to be feeling the pressure. He's probably sitting there saying to himself, come on Ethan, just give us a chance. Work together. Let's go catch Sam together. Ethan's going, nah mate, I'll catch him by myself.
Whoa, slide there from Benjamin Smith. That's going to let Ethan through just about, unless, Ethan thinks better of it. There's no use trying to go for a move through this section of the track.
Not when the car in front is so unstable. Benjamin Smith really hit the curb coming up under the Fujitsu sign and just really got unsettled, and smartly Ethan just backed off a little bit just to let that chaos settle in case something did happen to it. You don't want to be the cause of bumping an unsettled car and causing a major incident.
Yeah, certainly, but now they're on Conrod Straight once again. Ethan's going to have Benjamin's draft. Sam Sutton has gained quite a bit of time in these ensuing minutes.
As he has a look up, oh, he's gone deep. Oh, wow, that's actually fantastic situational awareness then from Benjamin Smith to realise that Ethan had gone deep into that corner and gave him the extra little bit of space to save his guys. Oh, Ethan gets a big lock up into Murray's.
Yeah, major. But now Ethan's been unleashed and he'll be chasing after Sam at quite the rate, I would assume.
So Ethan lost about a second last lap in that battle with Benjamin, so he's got a bit of time now to catch back up. Gap now out to 3 seconds between Sam Sutton and Ethan Griggle.
So now Ethan is pulling a gap out on Benjamin Smith.
While we've got a chance, we might actually have a quick word with the driver of car number 40 with Mitch McLeod. Hayden Dodman, how's the race treating you, mate?
It's going quite well actually. Now that Mitch has arrived.
Were you a bit scared there for a little bit, wondering if he would actually turn up?
Well, because we do all the planning and everything, I thought the race started at 4, so I'd planned to get home at 3 o'clock, so none of us were going to be home for the start of the race.
Oh, really? So you thought it was starting a lot later? Well, that's lucky you were there for the start then.
Exactly. If it wasn't for Jay, none of us would have started.
Goodness me.
Typical.
Well, nonetheless, you seem to be doing quite well. Mitch McLeod holding 6th place there, very solidly.
Yeah, we're quite happy. Before the start of the race, we wanted the weather to be in the middle. Oh no, Mitch. I just got some chat from him. It didn't sound good. I can't repeat it over this. By the start of the race, we really wanted it midday because we've got to set up for the middle of the day, not for this afternoon. But now the track's rubbered up, the car feels really good.
It seems to be a lot of people finding that, like, from our perspective at the start of the race, there was a fair few people dealing with a fair bit of oversteer, but as the race has gone on and the truck's rubbered up, people are finding more and more pace as it goes on and stability, so it seems to be a universal thing.
Yeah, definitely. We've found a good 6 or 7 tenths as the race has gone on. The first stint, both cars were complaining of the same thing. We think, geez, we're in for a long day, but it's rubbered up and it's come to us, thankfully.
That's good. And so is Mitch going to stay in the car for the rest of the race now?
Yeah, he should do. I've done my minimum laps. So, yeah, if something weird happens, I'll jump back in, but Mitch has got the pace over me at the moment.
Oh, that's good. And from starting P23 up to 6 and on the lead lap with a clean car, I mean, that's a good start for a good result for Bathurst. So best of luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah, thank you. It definitely is. We've bought ourselves a ticket to the end, as everyone says.
That's exactly what it is. So good luck, mate, and wish Mitch the best from us, and enjoy the rest of the race.
No worries, thank you.
Catch you later, Hayden. Hayden Dodman there, co-driver of car 40 with Mitch McLeod. Currently sitting in position 6 after what seemed to be a race that almost didn't happen.
Yeah, it's a bit heart-wrenching. Like, I mean, Jay, when we were getting all ready to go live, Jay's like, yeah, Mitch is currently MIA. We're like, huh? Yeah, he went out to a party last night and we don't even know if he's still in the state. So it's a good effort for him to get back and get back out in the car, and he's doing a fantastic job. So,
well, apparently he went out to a ute muster, so that's one hell of a party.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So things have settled back down at the moment. We probably need a caution or something to bring this racing back together. I mean, actually having a look at the P2 and 3, the gap has closed up a bit, and yeah, but looks of it, Benjamin Smith hasn't let Ethan escape either. He's gone, alright, you're going to break the air and make the gap, I'll follow you through then this time. So, the gap is closing. We should have a battle for second place forming up soon, although I would imagine we are probably getting close to due for pit stops.
Yeah, we might see the field shuffling around a little more once again then.
Yeah, having a look, last pit stop for the 888 was on lap 89, it's 108 now, so they're coming up on 20 laps. Probably another couple of laps and he'll be wanting to get in pit lane and fill it up. And going back to Ethan Gringold, lap 92, he can go a few extra laps, so he can probably push to 112, 114 for Ethan Gringold before he'll need a stop.
Yep, and currently they're dealing with some lap traffic. The VR46 racing car, Paul Mansell at the wheel of that. He promptly lets them by through Forest Elbow. Incredibly striking livery on that Commodore. I really like that.
Stands out, that's for sure. I think
certainly.
it's car number 46. I don't know what tells me that. I mean, it's big bright yellow on the side and on the hood, so definitely sticks out. But having a look at Benjamin Smith, his last pit stop was lap 98, so he's only done 10 laps so far, so he's got another 12 plus to go at this rate, so he'll be looking at about lap 121, which will actually be one more stop after that for Benjamin Smith, if that's correct. He'll 121 and then do another 21, 22 laps, which will put him at about 145, and he'll be able to fill up and get home safely. So he might actually be in a very good position. He needs 2 more stops. Going back and having a look, I didn't actually even think of that. Ethan Gringold, if he's 92 and pushes it as far as he can, so we'll say 115 plus another 22 on top of that, that's 137. Yep, that's a very long final stint.
Yeah, it really is. He'd have to fuel save a little.
I'd imagine it'd be fuel saving quite a bit, so depends on what his fuel stops have been like. And in saying that, if that's the case, so if we go to Sam Sutton's fuel now, who's actually in a gaggle of traffic.
Yeah, he's going to get held up a bit here.
This is really going to hurt his pace. He's just got nowhere to go. He's going to chuck it down the inside of Forest Elbow. The 094 gets wisely out of his way. Oh, actually makes contact with the 88. Alright, so having a look at Sam's fuel, he stopped on lap 89. He's actually on 20 laps now. If he does 2 more, that's 111. Then we push 22 laps on that, that's 132. He's going to need a splash and go. There is no way he'll be able to make it from 132.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, Sam Sutton just made contact with the 777. That's the Performance Motorsports car in the gravel. Oh no!
That's big hit for the 777. That's
my goodness. Okay, let's rewind that. Yeah, it looked like Sam just went for that gap, thinking that he was being left room, but the 777 was just coming back online and didn't see Sam there. Man, that could have gone absolutely horribly.
The 777 did a fantastic job to not actually get caught in the wall. I mean, that's a very dangerous point to be flying off through that gravel, but he did a fantastic job. So no actual extra damage to the car from the 777, but still there's a miscommunication between drivers. Michael left a gap open. Sam thought he was being polite, let the leader pass, and then just shut the door on him, not expecting Sam to be there. So it was one of those, yeah. Leave that up to the steward's box, I think.
Man. Well, I think at the very least, Sam's going to be fuming because now he's got a little bit of damage on that car, and that's caused him to lose a bit more time to Ethan Grigg Gold. Not only that, but they are literally in the middle of all of the lap traffic here. Sutton behind Philip Cadby here for All Star Motorsports Red.
This is a very awkward situation for Sam. I mean, I'm just looking at his numbers, and I might actually go and once this sort of settles down a bit, I'll go have a look at the fuel numbers and the laps for Jared Filso and see if we can't ascertain as to how much further he's got to go till he has to pit. But it seems on the surface to be a strategy mistake somewhere along the line from the AAA team.
Yeah, certainly. We do want to apologise for not having the car skin on the broadcast for car number 50. We're not quite sure what that's from. But now Sutton's back in to the pits right after that stop.
So this will be on lap 112. That's what I called. Yep. So that's pretty much right where I said he would be pitting. So from this point on, he's 22 laps. If he does good, maybe 23. Yeah, you're looking at 135. That leaves 26 laps on a tank of fuel to get to the end. That is just, yeah, that's far too far, unless he manages to do a really solid fuel saving job on this one. But he probably has to do 24 laps and then another 24 lap stint in order to make it home from this point. That's a big undertaking.
It certainly is. So when can we expect Ethan in? Are we thinking end of this lap?
Now, Ethan has got a couple more laps, to be honest. I'm actually looking at the fuel situation. Jared stopped for fuel on the exact same lap as Sam, so he's going an extra lap on this tank of fuel, which is going to help his situation out. It might drag those end things in. So let's go have a look at Ethan again. So laps, he hit at lap 92, which is 3 laps later than Sam Sutton and Jared Filsell. So if he can go long, that's 1:15, 1:16. Oh, there's a car facing him backwards at the chase.
Oh dear.
That's Corey Preston in car 98. He's in a very awkward position. This could be a safety car if he can't get out of this position.
Oh yeah, that's a very bad spot. That's right after the kink.
Yeah,
he's going to try and get that turned around.
Oh, he may have found a safe gap.
Oh, there we go.
He's got bad damage on that car. That I'm going to go back and see if I can't work out exactly what happened. But he's found himself. He's done it himself. It looks like he's already had damage.
Well, he's really struggling to keep that car straight. Oh, yeah, sliding everywhere.
He's had a big crash. He's actually several. So coming down through Box Skyline, through the S's, he's gotten loose coming into the S's, into the dipper. Seems to be alright. Bit of a lock up. Got too much power coming out of the dipper. Just got way too loose. Big impact into the wall. Gotten it turned back around, and he's bent his steering. So he's tried to he's gotten stuck facing the wrong direction there. He's managed to flick it around without causing issue for anyone. Gone back down track. Tried to go too fast. Lost it again coming into Forest Elbow with the bent steering. He's coming out of Forest Elbow, down Conrod straight, gone too fast, and bent steering, and the car has just looped on him. He's actually looped it a couple times coming down Conrod straight, trying to get back to the pit lane to repair the damage.
That's a real shame for the JMSR 6 Boost Racing guys.
Yeah, they were doing a pretty decent job. They were up there in it. They had a couple of incidents, but yeah, it's an unfortunate way to end the race. So he's done well to not cause issues for anyone else. But yeah, it's just, I mean, that car I'd imagine is done now. It's way too much damage. He's going to be. He even spun out trying to get into pit lane. So that'll be probably race done for that car.
Yes, indeed. Well, Dale Niche has just connected up to the server. Corey Preston's co-driver, as we see the SDC black car coming in for their pit stop. Ethan Greg Gold on lap 113.
Started 114, so lap shorter than I was expecting. But this is probably still going to be pretty difficult. So that'll be 136. They're going to have to do a fuel save themselves.
Yeah, they might be banking on another caution before the end of the race, though.
Yeah, that's a big ask. I mean, considering we haven't had a caution in quite a while. So this is actually an interesting situation. Car 50, Benjamin Smith, he is actually in the best situation of anyone out there at the moment. Lap 98 was his last stop. That means lap 120 is his next stop, which puts him at 142 for his stop after, which is a 19-lap run to the checkered flag.
Yeah, certainly.
He's done. That's I mean, that's Matt's just thrown it out there off the top of my head. That's actually a fantastic effort for the Evolution Racing Australia car, and yeah, no. Well done to those boys, and they if they've managed to pull that off, then that's a fantastic result considering they started P46.
Yeah, certainly. It's been a mammoth drive from these guys in car 50.
And yeah, I mean they haven't been slow either. I mean Benjamin Smith and Sean Evans, they've been putting in great pace. Benjamin, the faster of the two, with the fastest lap. He's fastest lap of 204.8, so he's got the pace in there. And he's been probably averaging the low, mid 206s to 205s, with the occasional higher one due to traffic and other things. But to come back and have that sort of result, if that's the way it panned out, would be absolutely amazing, and well done for those guys.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. And Benjamin Smith just hit a 205.002 on that lap.
He just had a big loose moment, and going to pass for P21. Oh, there's a car turned around at Murray's.
Oh dear, that looks like a Performance Motorsports car.
That's it's a V8 Sleuth car. That's car 88.
Henry King.
Henry King and Simon Black. Those boys have been having an absolutely horrendous race. Just can't catch a break in that car at the moment, and
it was just simple over throttle application.
Yeah, they've been in the pits. Oh, and he's blown the engine too.
They parked at the end of the front straight and they've escaped back to the pits.
Yep.
I think that might be race over for car 88.
Yeah, that's an engine blown.
Down to P39, 20 laps down.
No, I don't know if there will be a safety car there. I don't think they did the proper no escape rule procedure, so they may be getting up themselves for breaking their own rules. Although in saying that, he did manage to park it up in an escape road before escaping, so...
This is true. Meanwhile, Ethan Grigg Galt on Scott Stevens coming into Griffin's Bend. So that GT Omega number 82 car has done incredibly well to be where they are. Yeah. Up in 8th position from 27th, 9th rather.
Okay, now let's actually, I'm going to have a look at the Mitch McLeod pitted on lap 97. So that would put him at 119.
Yeah, 119 or thereabouts. Should expect him very soon.
141. You know what? Mitch McLeod, and Hayden Godman might be in for an upset win as well with this.
Yeah, they've definitely got that strategy in the right place.
Yeah, this is I mean, our 2 leaders, I think they've made mistakes with their fuel windows. I genuinely think they've short fueled themselves somewhere along the line and don't have enough fuel to make it home. They're going to need a splash and dash, and unless they can get a massive gap over the other guys, I just don't see it happening, considering Jared right now is 34 seconds behind Car 50 Evolution Racing Australia 151.
Yeah, certainly. Either way, it is going to be one hell of a finish to this race.
So yeah, that's one car we haven't looked at for fuel numbers is the 000. So when did that car last pit? That car last pitted lap 95, which will mean it should be in 117, which will put it at 139. The 000 may just squeak home too.
Yeah, this is it all depends on what the guys in the cockpit are going to be thinking.
Yeah, how much fuel they've burnt and how heavy they are on the foot.
It is possible to fuel save at Bathurst.
Well, last year we had the winner, both first and second place finishers running out of fuel at the start-finish line, I believe.
Yeah, fuel can be quite the deciding factor in a race like this.
Definitely, it's.
But of course, one caution is probably going to change everything, isn't it?
That's all it takes. There's one caution, and everyone pits in, then everyone's back on the same strategy, and it's anyone's game right then. It's whoever comes out first, so to speak. So it could get very interesting.
Well, now we're just waiting for all the cars to cycle through.
And it's sort of a bit of a patience waiting game as the guys, I mean, having a look at the packs. No real big battle groups going on. I mean, we've got the Dayco Motorsport number 47 with the number 28 not far behind. Other than that, that's the only real battle on track at the moment in terms of the lead lap cars. Just actually checking in, car number 31, Josh Melgleton, he's found himself a lap down.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was had an issue with his lap time, so he just did a pit and do a driver swap, so it might just be a cycle thing.
Yeah, true.
He is just behind the car 50, which is the leader. So he is literally less than 10 meters off the lead lap.
Yeah, very true. And those guys have yet to pit.
With fresh tyres and a full tank of fuel, so it's quite possible that he'll be able to budge his way back onto the lead lap, or Benjamin Smith will bring the car in pit lane shortly.
Yeah, of course. The main question is Smith willing to sort of concede that position to Muggleton and get him back onto the lead lap? Or is he going to stand his ground?
I mean, being in Benjamin Smith's position, Muggo's not a huge threat at this point. So having him battle you and battling him and wasting time would be counterproductive. I would probably just let him...
Oh! Just caught the grass there on the entry to Griffins. That was a scary moment for Smith.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Smith, I would probably just let Muggo pass, use him to save fuel. Let him be your air brake, get in the draft and try and follow him as close as you can for as many laps as you can, just to conserve some fuel.
Yeah, certainly.
I mean, unless there's a caution, but even if there is a caution, Muggo's going to be stuck behind so much traffic that trying to keep him a lap down it's not like NASCAR where you can make up that ground so quickly on an oval. He's still technically 2 minutes 10 seconds or so thereabouts behind him. Oh, it's Muggo! He's pushing so hard trying to get this lap back. If I was Ben's teammate, I'd be in his ear saying, let him go. Just let him go. It's not worth the risk. If Muggo makes a mistake trying to get the lap back and then takes you out when you're on the lead with no competition behind you for 5 seconds, it just seems silly to be fighting that hard against a lap. Car is
Very wide in that part of the chase was Benjamin, but Muggleton has been known to take that line in the chase.
Here we go. Benjamin's in, so Muggo's been released.
All right, there we go. So now Muggo will be wanting to just absolutely nail the next couple of laps, try and get as much time back as he can.
Yes, get back. He's going to be back on the lead lap. Kurt Stenberg in the FSR Dayco number 47 is in pit lane 2, so I don't know if he'll get his lap back at this point. Although
way down 13th.
50 has just stopped in his bay, so it's quite possible.
I'm just seeing from Scott Connors in the chat, apparently the 47 is done.
47?
Yeah.
Oh, is it done? Something happened to him.
I'm not sure. I think maybe just a combination of factors. The engine is still running though, so I'm not sure. Maybe they just have these insurmountable repairs on the car.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, he might be done. Coming into pit lane, he's coming way too fast. Brake, locked the rears, gone over the curb, slid straight in and jammed himself on the tyre barrier.
Now, that's a really bad way to end a race, unfortunately.
Yeah, that simple mistake just came into pit lane a little too hot, and that's going to cost them a potential top 20 finish.
Well, Smith has come out of the pits now, and he is behind Sam Sutton.
Okay, so this is where things are going to get interesting now, because whether Sam Sutton is on one more stop or not is the real question. Because Smith is. Smith, that was lap 119, he just stopped. That'll be 141, which will mean 20 lap run to the end.
And Sam pitted on lap 112, correct?
I will double check that now, but I believe that is correct. Sam pitted on, correct, lap 112.
There we go.
So that's going to mean,
that's either 2 stops or 1 stop and fuel saving like mad, or 1 stop and a caution.
Yeah. A caution will save Sam right now.
And we've got Torque Inc. number 40 into the pits.
So that's that's on par for a 1 more stop strategy. So that's good news for those guys.
Okay, it is lap 120. That means that car 1 has regained the lead of the race.
And he's lap 112 as well, so I don't know if car 1 or car 2 are going to be able to do this. I don't think they've done they're banking on a caution. If they don't get a caution, they might be looking at a 3rd, 4th, 5th finish at this point.
Yeah, well, again, it's just a waiting game, but the heart rate's starting to get up in here.
Well, car 67's in the pits now too, so that's you go, car 40's away.
We have another ERA machine coming in behind them. That's the number 5. the way down in 24th position, 2 laps down. He's going to hand over to Luke Harvey.
Will be in a couple laps. I think Ethan actually might be in one of the best positions. He's going to have the most amount of fuel to spare.
Yes,
and the shortest run on his final tyre, so he's going to be able to just punch out like qualifying lap after qualifying lap. It might actually pay off for him.
Just had news that we hit 15,000 views on our Facebook live stream. Shout out to all you guys on Facebook. Thank you for joining us for this event. It's been a long how long has it been? Like, it's been almost 5 hours. So it's been long, but we've had fun. We've had a lot of fun.
Yeah, getting close to the end now, and got to give credit to Scott. He what time is it for you, Scott?
6:40 a.m. Goodness me.
20? I don't know what. He's not responding. I think he's fallen asleep.
Nah, he's
there you go.
Yeah, 6:40 in the morning.
6:40.
Yeah, basically, Fonty hasn't slept since he broadcasted the qualifying and top 15 shootout, which was last night for us. It was actually this morning for him. So he's basically stayed up all day and started this broadcast at 1 in the morning, and he's going all the way through till 7 a.m.
That's some commitment there.
We appreciate the love in the broadcast chat, but really, Fonty deserves a lot of the credit here.
Alright, so we are lap 121 of 161. We are 40 laps to go. At this point, guys are going to be starting to think about if they've got enough fuel to get to 140. If they haven't been thinking about lap 140, then they're probably going to be in trouble now, so it's
we're just waiting with bated breath now. The positions have been shuffled around. We're going to take a quick look at position 11 here. That's Heath Brennan there in the 82 car. Just took over from Scott Stevens. He's chasing down Jeff Gauci. Looking to make a move here into Griffin's Bend. Heath Brennan diving up the inside, and he goes through. Gauci didn't fight that one too hard.
I mean, you think about it, we've done 121 laps, we've still got 40 to go, but 40 laps, that's still longer than most standard rounds of the V8SCOPS, so still a massive undertaking to get to the end, checkered flag for these drivers, and you can't relax now. It's still plenty of time. I mean, 40 laps times 2 minutes, it's over 80 minutes of racing.
Yeah, certainly. V8 supercars generally race in sprint formats. Well, the Bathurst 1000 is in some kind of strange no man's land between a sprint race and an endurance race. Endurance racing comes into a part of it, but you've got to be on it all the time.
So now it comes down to who's done their fuel numbers correct. Jared does have a 14-second lead. If he can push that out, he might be able to find the time to get a splash and dash. I don't know how long it takes to do a drive down pit road.
Just a complete wild estimate, I'd say about maybe 40 seconds all up.
If he doesn't take tyres, maybe 10 seconds of fuel.
I think we're looking at maybe exceeding a minute all up, including the trip down pit lane.
No, I don't think it will be exceed a minute. Most full fuel stops is a lap time of 3 minutes and 10 seconds. So a full pit stop, I reckon it's going to be about 35 to 40 seconds he's going to need in terms of a gap in order to get a splash and dash in without losing the lead.
Did I just hear Jared lift and coast?
Let's jump on board for a lap and have a listen to Jared. See how he goes.
He's setting mid 205s or thereabouts. Riding on board with Jared.
We'll go quiet for a lap. Let's have a listen to his engine and see how he's going.
Yes.
That's confirmed. He's definitely fuel saving.
So yep, full on lift and coast mode for Jared Filsell. He's wanting to extend this out as far as he absolutely can.
You know what's sad? He's doing 205.5s, fuel saving. I can't even do 207s fucking pushing hard. Sorry for swearing. That was tired of frustration, but yes. 207s and I'm pushing. Listen to him, he's just...
Yeah, listen to him down through the S's.
And lift.
And
there's
brake.
the brake. The masterclass in fuel saving right now. And you can hear him short shifting too. He's not revving that thing out as well. So this is still a possibility. I mean, he's got the gap now. If he can fuel save, wait for it. That's a long time to be coasting down into the chase.
Yeah, he's even leaving the downshifts late.
Yep.
Not blipping either. Bill, looking like a very relaxed
and that
rider
lap,
in front of you.
205.7. That's incredible. All right,
Yeah.
let's go jump on board with Sam Sutton. Let's have a listen to what he's doing. Because he's going to be in a similar boat. He's going to need big fuel saving.
Yep. We're seeing a couple of cars go into pit lane there behind Sam. That was a 205.1 from Sutton.
Someone just came out in front of him.
That was Ashley Lear. Talking number 10.
I can tell you now, Sam is pushing.
Just look at the amount of rubber that's been laid down on the racetrack now. Very thick black lines on the racing line.
It is actually pretty incredible, to be honest. And I mean, got to give it to iRacing. They're constantly finding new ways to make the sim more realistic, more immersive, and enjoyable for the fans at home and for the drivers themselves. So he's lifting is just not as aggressive. So let's see what this lap is for Sam as he comes down through the S's. He's
Got a bit of
catching the
traffic. That is Adam Hyland there. Pro Force Racing GTI 2. Currently in P13. The first car a lap down. But you gotta think, like, starting from 50th position, as we said earlier in the race, mammoth effort from those boys.
Yeah, I mean that's they've kept it straight. They've survived this far, so let's just hope they're gonna.
Jared's still avoiding the pits. Again, a major fuel save from him.
Yeah, Sam's still fuel saving, but nowhere near as aggressively as Jared was. So this is, I don't know. Sam's going to have to do some hard work if he wants to. I think Jared, Jared has the talent. He's quite, and that was a 205.4 for Sutton. 206.1 for Jared, so he's way gone off the pace. with his fuel saving. So having a look at the gap between first and second is closed, but from first to third and first to fourth has increased. That's interesting. That although there must be some traffic because Benjamin Smith's last lap was a 2:05 flat, which was a second and a half faster than Jared. So
I'm listening to Benjamin Smith's downshifting. He's not pushing the car as hard on the downshifts either. Oh, very close to the wall.
Wobble. Oh, that's a that's like heart and mouth stuff. And again, coming through Reed, McPhilly, man, that's just like he is. I'll give Benjamin Smith credit. He is absolutely driving the tits off this car. Absolutely giving it all she's got, and I mean he's got the fuel to do it. He's played the strategy right. He can afford to push harder. The question will be: is 17 seconds a too big a gap to close in over 36 laps?
Yeah, well, only one way to find out. Let the race run through to its conclusion. Phil Cell still stays out.
How many, what lap time did Phil Cell do?
2:06.1 on that lap.
Okay, so in order to do it, he needs to gain at least 0.8 to a second a lap. And that'll give him 10 laps.
Sam with a 2:05.7.
2:04.5 for Benjamin.
Whoa. Alright, so
I think that might have been actually one of his fastest laps. It was. That's his fastest lap of the race. Benjamin Smith is on point. He's absolutely pushing. This is going to be one of those races where it's going to come down to who's played the strategy car right. Because looking at this, Jared Philsell and Sam Sutton shouldn't make it to the end with their fuel.
Yep, they definitely should.
Like, yeah. If they can save enough, they can make it, but mathematically they shouldn't. Benjamin and Ethan Gringle, who's actually right on the tail of Ben as well.
Ooh.
They're fueled to the green.
Smith a bit wide coming there up the top of the S's. That's made Ethan close right up.
If these two boys don't race too hard against each other and actually work together and then race at the end, they could quite easily, as a pair, catch Sam Sutton and Jared Philsell.
They certainly could. Okay, so Philsell's coming into the chase. And we just saw a car on the exit of the chase there in the wall. Not sure who that was, but they've escaped.
I think Jared needs to make it to if he can save 2 litres of fuel in a run, 137. If you can make it to 137 in the saving, and then fill it up and super save and make 24 laps, he should be able to make it. Then that when was his last pit? 112. So in order to make it to 37, he needs 25 laps.
Oh, Philsell just grazed the wall on the entry to the cutting there on the outside. I saw some sparks, but that might have been netcode.
This is going to come down to the wire. Looking at the thing, so Josh Muggleton, he's found that 46 car again.
He certainly has, and now he's chasing down the GT Omega car, number 82.
Yeah, so there's a top 10 finish in the potential for Josh Muggleton and Stephen Sam McClark.
Heath Brennan was about 2 seconds slower than Muggleton on that one.
Alright, so now it's time to get our real insider information. Hayden Dodman, co-driver for car 40. How you going for fuel, mate?
Oh, we're good for fuel. We'll have one more pit stop and we'll be right.
Yeah, you good for fuel?
Yeah, no, definitely.
No
Fuel's no
repeat.
issue to us.
No repeat. Oh, Mitch! Oh!
Mitch? What happened?
Oh, someone just got super loose in front of him. I think there may have been a little bit of contact. That was car 27.
Contact with car 27. Oh, man.
I think he just got caught out with the braking of the car 27, and 27 hit the wall hard. I don't know if Mitch is going to have some damage on the front of that. Oh. So,
car straight, he reckons.
Car straight? Alright.
Alright, well.
That was scary. You didn't need that,
we want
did you?
safety car now then.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, right.
Okay, well, that was an interesting thing to have happen while you were in the box, Hayden. I guess at the very least you've got a top 10 secure.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, nothing like that happens again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, last year at this point, you guys were, I remember you jumping in and Mitch freaking out.
I broke my calculator, yes.
Yeah. So to be actually good for fuel this time around must be a relief.
It is, but that safety car over everyone's head that will throw a spanner in the works real quick.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are, from our calculations, the 1 and the 888 need to save about 5 to 6 laps of fuel. Oh,
there's the caution. There it is.
No.
It's been thrown up in the air, guys.
Here we go. Bathurst delivers again. This is it. The caution has come out. All right, let's try and find out what's happened. Wendell can.
But you can't get home from fuel now.
You can't. The critical lap is about lap 136, 137.
Okay, we've got Graham Fireland, car 333 in the wall coming out of the cutting. Hard into the wall. He's proper trapped there. So yeah, that was a definite requirement. For he's actually, I think he's trying to reverse out, and his engine is. Yeah, he's just made a full mess of coming through the cutting. Hit that bounce, got loose on the rear, and yeah, he's glitched into the wall, and his car has been completely stuck. So, unfortunate for Bones. That's race done for him.
This still opens it up because people who've got enough fuel don't pit under safety car.
Yeah, and they'll have an extra couple of litres in hand, I guess. They'll end up having more fuel than they need to get to the end.
Well, there's still going to be a one stop. If people stop now, they're still going to need another stop, because you need 140, 139, 140. So this is 10 laps too early. So if you go in and fill up now, everyone is going to need a splash and dash to get home. This is really going to play. Oh, okay. So everything we've said about fuel strategy, scrunch it up and throw it out the window. Yep. There goes the safety car through the wall again.
Yep, all gone.
Yep, everyone is pretty much. It comes down to whether you want to stop now and have a shorter fill to just splash and dash you home, or you want to save now and do a full stop under green flag conditions to get you home. In my eyes, that's a tough call.
It is a very tough call.
Yeah, full green flag stop under green conditions could equal a lot more time, but a stop now, if you're at the front of the pack with no traffic, could put you weighted right down to the back of the field behind lots of damaged cars. I don't even want to begin to imagine what these guys are going to do. That's why they have crew chiefs and team bosses and people with calculators.
Yeah,
It turns out with that damage that Mitch got, he set the next 2 sectors was his quickest sectors of the race, so he's happy to push on.
Alright then. Wonderful.
You found a low drag setup?
Yeah, I think the little bit of conservation that he was doing, that's gone out the window again.
Yeah. It's yeah, this is Bathurst is going to throw it up in the air again. So let's go through. Alright, let's have a look at the numbers. Who have we got in the top 10? We've got ANZ Simworks with Josh, Jared Philsell and Kane Kugamir. Being one of the pace setters for the entire race, they've just absolutely been on rails. We thought they'd messed up the fuel strategy. This safety car, I believe, saves them. 888, Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. Again, they were what we believed had messed up their fuel strategy, but now this safety car saves them. Evolution Racing Australia Car 50 in one of the best positions to win this race before the safety car, our eyes, based on fuel numbers. Now, I mean, they were one of the fastest cars on track before the safety car, so that's going to be interesting. STC Black, Ethan Grigg Galt, and I'm having a blank, Michael Cracknell. Again, they've been very consistent all race, and here we go. 888, 50,
888 and 50
30,
are
60,
in.
121 in.
And the number 1 stays out.
Number 1 stays out. I think what it came down to was if the leader pits, stay out. If the leader doesn't pit.
Yeah.
I think that's literally what that came down to. Because you saw the moment Jared stayed out, everyone jammed in.
Yep.
And
definitely.
Jared's sitting there going, oh no.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's going to be a difficult last 21 laps of this race for Jared Philsell and Kane Kugamir in that one car. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
31 laps. 31 laps.
31,
There's still the final pit stop.
Yes.
So, I mean, this will get Jared the fuel saving he needs, and maybe the possibility of pushing hard to the critical lap number, which might, if those guys get stuck, having a look, 888 is coming out now. I'm going to the overhead camera. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 cars between him and the leader. 24 lap cars.
One thing that we should probably mention here is the 888 car came out behind the 2 cars that it was ahead of before the stop. So SDC Black, ERA 000, ERA number 50, they both got the jump.
So, well, they had more fuel in their tank, so they required less fuel to fill up. So that's those 888 they've suffered even more now in that sense, and now it's
I guess it's literally just down to can Sam Sutton actually physically pass them on track.
Yep.
Well, it's going to be an interesting drive for Sam Sutton then. It's going to be an out-and-out sprint.
I think Jared is sitting there right now just hoping to hell he can save enough fuel to get to the critical lap number so that he can get in full stop and just go hard the entire way home, because without that, he's got no hope. He just needs the guys to get trapped behind the traffic. He needs to save enough fuel right now so that he can go 100% to his pit stop. If he can't go 100% to his pit stop, if he still needs to save and those guys get through the traffic quickly, go and start. But that's his one and only chance, is him saving enough fuel in these caution laps to get to the critical lap number, which he's doing. He's shutting down his engine. He's doing what he did at the start of the race on that car. And I mean, if you go on board now, there is literally no sound. You can hear the pace car and the rubber hitting the bottom of the car.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, this is so tense.
I know.
So incredibly tense. We'll let you go, Hayden. Just let you plan out what you guys are going to do in this final stint. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Good luck, mate. Best. Hope it all goes well for you. Alright, so pace car's in, here we go.
And a car is following the pace car in.
So, Jared's jumped. He's gone.
Yep.
He's left the traffic sleeping. Now he's just got to push. Mitch has jumped too. Mitch is on the outside, so this is this is it. Jared needs to get a gap on Mitch so that his longer fuel stop is counted by the gap between him and Mitch.
Yep, and I'll tell you why it looked like Jared left them sleeping, because the car that was in front of the 000 went for the pits when the safety car did, so Marlon had to stay behind them as they went into the pit lane to avoid getting a penalty for passing under yellow.
Yep.
So that didn't work out too well for the rest of the field, but ANZ have another gap now. Contact at the back we're hearing. Hampstead. Oh yeah, he's facing a bit of pressure from number 82 here.
Oh yeah, it looks out. He's in a bit of a tight squeeze at the moment. So we're going to be watching that that gap as Jared Filso crosses the line. Now, where is the 888 car?
P9.
P9. So that means
there's 14 seconds between him and Phil Cell.
Yeah, he needs to find more than that.
Yep.
He needs to find about 20 seconds. I reckon if he can find a 20-second gap to the guys that pitted under that portion and about 5-6 seconds to the guys that haven't pitted behind him.
Oh, Sam got chopped by Tom Jones there.
And look at Jared. Jared is absolutely flying right now.
Oh no, Sam's got big front end damage there. Oh no. Has Sam disconnected?
No, Sam's still
he
on.
hasn't. That must have been a misclick from me going to the pit lane camera. Ignore me. but yeah, Sam got major damage from that on the front of his car. He will not be happy.
Yep.
Yeah, missing a bonnet, front end crumpled in. Straight line speed.
Okay,
way
lap
down.
time for Jared, 204.468.
2044. Wow.
Marlon McMullen, 2061. Mitch McLeod, 2069. Anthony Manzarella, 2086. Josh Muggleton, 2082. Benjamin Smith didn't actually classify a lap time, but he's caught in major traffic right now going through Griffin's Bend.
Yeah, the number 12 car tried going up the inside, but there we go, they promptly let him through.
Ethan Greg Galt, he's caught in massive traffic too. PTL 28 is caught in massive traffic, 2010-1. I mean, look at Jared.
Yeah. They basically handed this to Jared, as Fonty just said. My goodness.
He's absolutely gunning at the moment, and I mean...
What, 20 seconds?
I mean, he has the most perfect situation. He just needs qualifying lap after qualifying lap after qualifying lap to lap 140 or thereabouts, 139. Pit, get a full stop, and then go.
Yep, that's what he must do.
Yeah, I mean...
As Muggo makes the move, apologies for that slip of the tongue, everyone. This is just this is just mind-blowing stuff at the moment.
Thanks.
Instead, I'm keeping Grid Gold.
Now we've got Muggo harassing the back of the anti-Mansarella.
Ethan Grid Gold and Richard Hampstead both with major damage there on the front of their cars.
And the rear of Ethan as well. Ethan's got the Holden Cruise out. Someone is trying to get in contact with race control at the moment. And this is interesting. So now, what's the gap? At the line, it was 5.328 seconds between Jared Filsell and Marlon McMullen. We had a 2:04.2 for Jared Filsell.
Oh, Jared's absolutely switched on at the moment.
He is this is qualifying now. He is absolutely hammering it. He knows what he has to do. He needs that gap. And this is very smart from Jared. This is exactly what he had to do. He knew if he pitted, he would have lost it. Someone else would be out here doing what he's doing. By staying out, jump on board. Let's ride a lap with Jared as he's
absolutely flying. He's not stopping at all.
This is an exercise in precision and masterclass at driving the mountain from Jared Filsell right now. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He's not reigning champion for no reason. So let's go silent. We'll let you guys enjoy a full lap of Bathurst while this man absolutely rings this car. I'm sorry, but I have to come back. That lap was a 2:04.172. That's the fastest lap of the race. That is
how?
I'm speechless. How? Yeah,
How?
This is going to be absolutely incredible.
That's all I have to say. How?
I'm just going to say this now.
There it is.
203.959!
There it is. There it is. We're in the 203s, guys. That's a qualifying lap from Jared Filsell on lap 135 of a 161 lap race.
That is absolutely mind-blowing. Jared
Sweet God in
Filsell
heaven.
has just initiated griphacks.exe and he is gone. That is absolutely incredible.
And all you can do is laugh.
I know, that is absolutely incredible talent from this young man. Like, that is just amazing. 8.1 seconds of time at the line between Jared Filsell and Marlon McMullen.
Meanwhile, it's effectively race over for Triple Eight. They're still out on the track, but they're down in P11. I don't think there's any way they're going to be fighting for that win now.
No, they're the last car in the lead lap. They're 36 seconds behind Jared.
No straight line speed at all there, but you cannot take anything away from Jared. He's just...
That is just unbelievable. The closest car to him is probably Benjamin Smith at the moment, looking at the lap times. And, I mean, he's still mired in traffic, and he's got the shortest pit stop. He's stopped, so he needs to be closer than he is at the moment. And it's just, he's 18 seconds.
Oh, he's going to go faster again. He's another second faster than Marlon around here.
If
he's pulling out roughly a second a lap.
What? Okay, 292 before hitting the brakes coming into the chase.
This ANZ Motorsports car is absolutely hooked up right now. A little bit of an oversteer moment on the exit of the chase.
But even riding those curbs, it does not buckle, it does not bounce. Its balance is perfect. Little bit of an oversteer. He's gone at 2:04.5, so he couldn't go faster again. That probably taking the goodness out of the tyres now with that previous lap. But my God,
Filsell OP, please nerf. Fonty's just picked Muggleton for P3. Well, he is in P3. I wouldn't put it past him to bring the car home there.
Benjamin Smith, though, he wants that P3. It's actually Marlon McMullen. He's doing a fantastic job. He's holding P2 out at the moment. He's got 10 seconds back to Josh Muggleton, sorry. Which has... Yeah. Oh, Muggo and Benjamin! Oh, they're side by side coming into Griffiths. Muggo's got the move done.
And we just got a message from Jay. Car 40, race is done. They're in the wall.
Car 40, oh no.
Yeah, that's them done. Bathurst heartbreak hitting once again.
Oh, that is absolutely devastating. I'm going to try and go back and actually get a look and see if I can give a bit of a...
You know, Ethan Grigg Galton, Sam Sutton, both going at it.
Just looking, it looks like he got loose through the... No, there's something earlier than that. No, okay, coming through over Brock's Skyline. He's gotten loose, hit the curb awkwardly, and the car's just bounced and just through the S's and into the dipper. It's just clocked the wall and bounced bad. That is absolutely heartbreaking for Mitch McLeod and Hayden Dodman. They were having a fantastic race, and yep, they're done.
They would have finished third had that not happened. So, yeah, that's absolutely horrific. Meanwhile, Smith on Muggo up the inside. Oh, can Muggo try and come back though?
Battle
just
is
has
on
that
for
little bit of
Pete.
track position. Muggo's
Muggo.
pitting.
So this is it. So what lap are we? 136.
136.
Is this too early?
That's no. This might be the critical lap because how long does a tank of fuel last? Like 23, 24 laps?
Yeah, that's 24 laps is pushing. Yeah, 24 laps is stretching. That's early in my books. I'll do 139. Be safe. I mean, Jared's pushing on.
Oh, we'll see. This probably either made or broke Trans-Tasman Racing Black's race.
Yeah. This is absolutely unbelievable, this race. Benjamin Smith, he's going to be pushing on now.
Meanwhile, Jared's continuing to do very quick lap times. He did a 2:04.1 on the last lap, and he's still pushing that car like it's a shootout lap.
That thing has just been absolutely mind-blowing all day. Fuel saving, like 2:05.1 while fuel saving, that was just unbelievable. And then to punch out at 42.7 seconds from Muggo. Alright, so we need to take a mental note of that.
Yep.
So where does Muggo come out? Where he is coming up on Griffins?
E9 or thereabouts. Yeah, that puts him behind Ethan Greg Galt. And it looks like car 888's just come out of the pits as well. And they'll be in P10.
So we now have...
And Jared Philsell pits. Philsell's in the pits.
Here we go. So this is it. 23 laps off this stop.
Alright. This is what all eyes are going to be on. What is Jared going to do?
Bathurst again does not fail to bring the excitement, amazement. Just it never fails to surprise. Here we go. Jared's in his box. 000 has kept going. He's gone for one more lap. The 50, he's kept going. He's gone for another lap. The 28, he's kept going for another lap. Muggo is coming down Conrod Straight now. He will be a while before he even gets close to thing. Car 68, Ethan Green Gold is in the box. 888 is, Jared Philsell. He's moving, okay.
A 43.2 second pit stop there for Jared Philsell. A little shorter than Muggo, but looks like we may have Richard Hampstead to P1. Maybe, no.
So it should be the 000 that's
yes.
Effective lead at the moment. On track lead, I should say. Effective lead will be Jared Philsell once all these pit stop cycles go. What is going to be the real question? Can Marlon McMullen hold on to P2? And who will get P3? Benjamin Smith or Josh Muggleton?
Oh, I'm almost, I'm metaphorically on the edge of my seat right now.
I can't believe that's, yeah. This race has just gone absolutely nuts. I can't believe it. It's, I mean, we thought Jared was done. We thought 888 was done. Safety car comes out. Now we're like, yep, Jared's got the win. Barring something crazy happening, he's on lap 138. He's got coming up on 139, 161. I mean, he's still going to be pushing 23 laps with his fuel tank.
Meanwhile, Smith stays out.
So does Marlon McMullen. So this is going to be interesting.
Yep.
So there's the 28. These guys, they want to go longer and shorter stop. Remember, they stopped under that caution, so they've still got fuel for another 10 laps. They can get in and do a 20-second splash and go, or 10-second splash and go, and maybe capitalize on Jared. Jared right now is, we'll get the timing at the line, 47 seconds behind Marlon McMullen.
Okay, so yeah, that's basically a pit stop.
Yep. But this is, I mean...
This is on.
this is still potentially on for the race lead. I don't know. This will be Jared's first full flying lap on new fresh tyres and a full tank, so I'll be curious to see how he goes for pace. Marlon McMullen last time by a 2:06 flat. I don't think he's fast enough with those times.
Well, eyes are on Marlon McMullen. Is he going to pit this lap? He's coming down Conrod Straight right now.
I honestly think these two, they're going to go another five laps.
Muggo 68 seconds behind. So car 31 is still on for at least a top 5.
Just
Marlon
to give you
stays
an
out.
idea, there's 10 cars on the lead lap now. It's so you got P1, car 000, Marlon McMullen, and drawn a blank. Mark Pickett. P2, you got Benjamin Smith and
Sean Evans.
Thank you. P3, you got Richard Hampson and John Latham. They're in the pits. Okay, so this is a critical stop. Let's see where they come out in comparison to Josh Muggleton. This chopping and changing so quickly at the moment. It's unbelievable how this treacherous mountainous circuit can just provide so many twists and turns. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, twists and turns on the track and in the pits.
Okay, 28 is moving. That was a very short stop in comparison.
Yeah, certainly was.
We have a pit time for that, Fonty.
They got 22 laps to go. 19.2 seconds. That's under half the length to stop.
Okay, so this
they're
is
obviously confident.
Well,
I'm fairly sure they can get to the end.
Jared is coming into the cutting, although he does have traffic in front of him. Hammer is behind him on the track, coming into the cutting now. So,
okay, so Marlon McMullen is on Conrod once again. Benjamin Smith's last stop was 21.2, we're hearing from Fonty. That was a short fill stop.
Interesting. We'll probably, I don't know if he's there, but we'll try to get the most heartbroken man in field in box at the moment. I don't think he's there at the moment. If he comes back, we'll get a word in with him. But
yep.
Benjamin Smith still continues on. So does Marlon McMullen. These guys, this isn't over yet. Looking at lap time, so Jared Filsell, 2:04 flat.
That's on a full tank.
That's on a full tank. This is just absolutely, I mean...
My God.
Here we go, let's see what he pulls out this lap by. I mean, he's had a bit of traffic this time. Had to pass the 10, he had to pass a couple of...
We're going to go on board again with Jared Filsell for a lap around Mount Panorama.
Let's just sit back and enjoy this.
Car 000 is pitted.
This, I don't think this is going to be... Mark Pickett back in the 000, so here we go. Let's see what lap time Jared does this time by. He did have a couple of oversteer moments, otherwise this looks pretty smooth. Got that thing dialed in, 2044, so not quite up there, but those little oversteers. Joining us though in the box, Mitch McLeod. Mitch, devastating end to a long, hard-fought race, mate.
Yeah, it didn't go as planned, but a lot better than we expected, to be honest. Like starting that far down, and this morning Hayden and I were still not sure if we were going to be racing. Like I didn't get home until after 12, and Hayden was thinking about going out to the go-kart track because he wasn't sure if I was going to make it. So either way, it's still a bloody good race.
You guys look like you had a very strong car too. You guys were doing good times. Couldn't quite compare with the car 1. That thing's on rails at the moment, but how did you feel overall?
Yeah, the car felt amazing. Like early on it was a bit understeery, but all of a sudden just one stint to the next it just went, like it just hooked up, and understeer disappeared. It had a bit of oversteer, which wasn't too bad around here, so yeah, no, we were pretty confident. Safety cars played in our hand. Everyone pitted at one, we pitted under the safety car at one of the stops, and everyone didn't, so we were like, what's going on here? I just figured if it's a safety car you pit, you get things done, and you know, it's better to lose time on a safety car than anywhere else, and that sort of helped us out a fair bit.
Well, it's actually funny, before that final safety car, we did the rough maths, and we had you actually in one of the best positions along with Benjamin Smith in terms of fuel strategy. The car 1 and AAA, they were actually going to need an extra stop to you guys for a splash and dash. They were about 8 laps short on fuel, and that safety car just played right into their hands. So that's a bit unfortunate in terms of your guys' thing. But overall, though, you guys were doing the strategy right by the looks of it. It's just a unfortunate incident. You got caught up with a bit of lap traffic there coming through Brock Skyline at 1.2.
Jeez, I had my heart in my mouth. I thought my race was done then. Yeah, Hampstead was let through. I can't remember who the lap car was, but Hampstead, he let through, and then I was just going to follow Hampstead, and yeah, all of a sudden just moved across in front of me. There's nothing I could do. I knew it was going to be risky anyway, but I thought he was letting me through, so I feel a bit bad for nailing something like that over the top of the mountain, because you never intended to do that. But yeah, it scared the crap out of me, and there was smoke and things going everywhere. I thought I was heading for the fence then, so a bit lucky for us, but unlucky for the guys at the tail. We didn't want to have someone's race like that.
It was actually quite funny because Hayden jumped in to say hi just as that, so we switched the camera to you to show the car and talk to Hayden about how the race was going, and literally about 2 seconds later we see a car airborne and you smoking sliding down through the S's, and we're like, oh no, what have we done?
Yeah, no, it was very, very lucky. I still don't know how I managed to save it, because that was just pure luck, that one.
Oh well, that was a good effort, well done. Unfortunate end to the race, but you guys looked like you had fun out there and you had a good car, so better luck next year.
Yeah, can't complain. Started front row last time, finished second, so yeah, looking for another podium, but these things happen, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah, Bathurst doesn't play favourites, that's for sure.
No, that's it.
Alright buddy, well enjoy the rest of the race, and we'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, cheers.
Thank you for joining us, Mitch McLeod. Unfortunate end to their race in the number 40 Talk Inc. entry.
Yeah, I mean that's what Bathurst will do to you. 1 minute you're sitting pretty, looking solid, and then one caution comes out and there's 10,000 spanners thrown into the works and everyone's strategy's up in the air and who knows where. Oh, we got another caution!
What?
We got another caution. Okay.
And you know what? Anthony Mancarella in the number 67 ERA entry was just coming into the pits, and the caution was called before he entered the pits. I wonder if he's going to get a penalty for entering a closed pit lane.
That's
They might clear it.
Okay, looks like we got Nick Hostler turned around at the S's with contact with one of the That's not the 31. It is. It's Josh Muggleton.
Oh
Josh
no!
Muggleton involved in the incident. Hang on, I'm just trying to get a better camera view. We've got the car 015 and car 31 involved in the incident through the S's. I'm just trying to find out exactly what happened.
Josh Muggleton, his engine's smoking.
Josh Muggleton was an innocent bystander. Car 15 came down through the Brock skyline.
Oh my God.
Too fast, got loose, and just spun out. Got stuck on the wall right in the middle of the track. Tried to get out of the way. Just had nowhere to go. There is absolutely no room to move. A couple of cars managed to get past, and as he tried to go, Josh Muggleton was just an innocent bystander.
Goodness.
That is absolutely devastating for that.
Talk about a
car.
downer ending to a great run. That was an absolutely fantastic run for the 31 car. So that basically means that corrected Richard Hampstead's going to be P2. And Smith is going to be third.
This is this is absolutely, oh my God, this race has just turned on its head. Guys that we thought were in with a fantastic position have just been caught with absolutely terrible luck. Mitch McLeod was the first one. Now Josh Muggleton. This is and this is going to really hurt the car 50 and the 000. So 67. Yeah, so this is going to hurt a few people in terms of things because Phil Cell, Hammer, the 000 have all made their final pit stops. The 50 of Benjamin Smith and the 67 of Anthony Manzarello, although he's actually dropping down now, so his order's correcting. So yeah, car 50, Benjamin Smith, this is going to hurt bad. He has to pit under caution once all the traffic's built up. That's devastating for Benjamin. He was pushing so hard to try and get the strategy right, and that's caution just kills it for him. That's yeah, that's very devastating for him.
So once again, we have an extended period where cars are going to be travelling slowly.
Oh man, Bathurst.
Car number 50 is your race leader at the moment.
Car 50 will be lucky, I think, for a top 5 at this rate.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I don't think there's any way they're going to be able to recover this.
This is, I mean, I could see exactly what they're doing. They're trying to push on while they had the track position to get as much time as possible for a shortest stop as possible to make it home. And again, this is one of those situations where the safety car plays perfectly into one person's hand and it ruins someone else's plan. So, and that's just what racing is. It's like a game of poker sometimes, or blackjack. Sometimes you get a blackjack, sometimes you get a pair of twos.
Yes, indeed. So now we're just waiting around once again.
Our director Fonty's got his 400th coffee, so he shouldn't fall asleep anytime soon. But with the racing action that we've got at the moment, I don't think I would fall asleep even if I hadn't slept in 48 hours. 32nd win, so yeah, no, look, oh my God, this race has thrown so many things out. I can't believe it. I originally, when I came over to commentate today, I said I'll come in helping out, assuming that we already had a full commentary team, and I'll jump in for an hour or two to give someone a break during the middle of the race. To be honest, I have had so much fun today, just this entire event, and it's been fantastic, and I can't wait to see how this finishes up.
Yeah, me either, man. It has been awesome having you in the commentary box, Seb, and hopefully you'll be able to come back at some point.
It has been fun, actually. It's been a lot less stressful commentating than it is doing the old directing stuff in the past. There was always a lot of stress trying to make sure I got everything set up and all those sort of things. It was, as much as I did enjoy it. So, but here we go. So now the cars are coming into pit lane.
50 in.
50 in. This has got to be heartbreaking for him, Benjamin Smith. He's bringing a few other lead lap cars with him by the looks of it, but I still...
012 in.
This is still going to be such a painful pit stop. He's going to watch a potential race win just crawl away. And to think that car 28, Richard Hampstead, would be in P2. I mean, at one point I didn't even peg him for a top 5.
Yeah, I thought he was completely out of contention, but somehow he's just managed to bring it back.
And this is, I mean, that's just Bathurst. It's unbelievable. And the car 000, that car's still going strong for a podium finish. It was looking good for a second place there, but finds itself in third behind Richard Hampstead. I don't know if it has the pace to catch Richard and overtake him. Have a look at their previous laps before the caution. So since Mark Pickett's been back in, he actually hasn't even gotten a full running lap. He got a 2:08.1, which was his out lap, a 2:13, which was the caution lap, and now a full lap under caution, 3:20. So we don't even know what Mark Pickett's pace is going to be. Looking at Richard Hampstead, his last few laps, he's did his fastest lap at 2:04.8 on lap 121. His laps before the caution came out was a 2:05.3, a 2:05.5, a 2:05 flat, and that's since his pit stop. So this is going to be extremely interesting. I still think Jared will be able to race away with this win. He's got a couple of black cars in front of him that could throw a spanner in the works if there's a false start or something and he gets caught out. Hammer would have to be quick on the mark and then play super defensive. Yeah, it's sort of, I don't know at this point.
Yeah. One thing we should probably draw your attention to once again is the fact that in all of this, car number 1 still doesn't have a scratch on it. It's got plenty of flecks of rubber and dirt, but the car looks absolutely pristine otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few battered and bruised cars out there. There are also some pristine cars that could look like, put them through a car wash and they look brand new.
The lights are out on the safety car. We're going to go green this lap. They come through the chase, and leading them away is going to be Wayne Kendall for All Star Motorsports.
So I'm going to imagine he's probably going to wait to the green, but if he goes early, could catch a couple of people out. And yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. So we're coming around through the chase. Now we're coming up to Murray's. Pace car will peel in a second. I'm going to keep a very close eye on Jared Filsell.
Jared's holding back, and Wayne Kendall's going into the pits.
This is going to be one of those things where they're gonna have to wait for the green flag. They can't go early now because there's a car in the pit lane.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Hammer,
Green flag.
Hampstead's
got the jump.
Here we go.
He's gonna have the jump. He's gonna have the inside into turn 1. Car 28 and car 1 here on track together.
He's got the line. Can he hold it?
Try and hold it.
Jared needs to hold that. He's got the run now. He's got the inside line to the Griffins. Car 21. He actually got a better drive out of the corner. Marlon McMullen has managed to clear the traffic and get right behind. So if these two battle, Marlon isn't out of this yet. Here they come. Griffin's Bend. Will Hammer try and throw it up? I don't think he's close enough. No, he's not. He's going to stick in behind.
And now they're going to come up to car 21, I think Daniel Poulton, right up the top of the mountain. This is going to be interesting to say the least.
Yeah, he's in his own race. You can't expect him to just pull over, but when it's this close between the leaders, here they come. Up over the top of the mountain. One lap, 147. They've got 14 laps to go. Oh, he bangs it on the curb, Jared Philson. This is going to be where it's going to get awkward. This is the essence. There is no way you can go too wide down through here. Let's just hope Jared doesn't get caught out by this. Oh, Hammer!
Oh, Hampstead!
Oh, wow!
Oh, a little bit of an error from Hampstead there, and now they're right up behind Poulton.
Here they go down the hill, coming up to Forest Elbow. This is where Jared wants to get past him if he can. No, he's going to stick in behind.
Nah, Jared's going to get that draft, or is he? Poulton just pulls on right over, lets the top three by.
And this is going to hurt Jared now. The other two are going to have to draft on him. Will Hammer be close enough coming into the chase? Top three, nose to tail. This is it. This is Bathurst. 147 laps, and we have our top three less than a second apart. This is unbelievable. Oh,
Hampstead closing up. Hampstead mucked up the exit of the chase there. Jared has a bit of an extra run. There's a car round in the background, but I don't think it's going to affect our top three. Oh, Hampstead, another mistake on the exit of Murray's.
Trying to quickly find out who that was. Doesn't. It looks like it was Greg Sharp, Evolution Racing 026, position 23. But this battle up front, this is too good to take our eyes off.
Yeah,
this
Jared's
is actually,
gapping them.
Jared's gone to gap. This is what he needs. He needs Marlon and Hammer to battle. Here comes Marlon McMullen. He's going to go around the outside of Hampstead. This could be... Oh, he's not going to get it done there.
Yeah, Marlon yields.
Oh, sorry,
that's Pickett in the car.
Mark Pickett, sorry. It's just... This is it. Mark wants to get involved. He wants that second place. But if these two battle too hard, Jared is just going to scoot away.
I'm hearing Ethan Griggolt might have gotten caught up in a bit of an accident back there, so he's been put out of contention somewhat.
Car 82, Heath Brennan and Scott
up to fourth
Stevens.
Place.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
They've done well to find that. Look at this battle up front. It's hard to take your eyes off it. This is Jared. He's just going to, again, qualifying lap after qualifying lap. He's going to have his teammate in his ear just saying, eyes forward, mate. Do not look behind. Don't do anything. Just eyes forward. You are qualifying, solo qualifying. Drive your absolute guts out. This is just... Mark Pickett has lost ground on Hampstead too now. Hampstead, now he's just going to be eyes forward. Just focus on that ANZ car in front. That number one. He wants that number one. He wants to take that position. He wants that top podium position. He's done it before. He knows how to win this race.
Meanwhile, Jared Philsell is going to go for win number one, as is Kane Kugamia. And they'll be wanting to hold on as much as they possibly can.
Jared has executed an absolute masterclass of driving this track, but all these laps might count for nothing if it all comes down to these last couple of laps.
Ben Smith up the inside of Ethan Griggolt, but Ethan is falling back majorly, man. That SDC black car looks like it's been through a war zone.
He is P6. He is 7 seconds behind P5, which is the V8 Sleuth 808 car. That's Chris Coxhead and Liam Wild.
Yep.
It's going to be a hard task for that 50 to get back into the top 5.
And the FSR GT Omega Racing number 82 car is facing a bit of a challenge here from lapped cars behind it. Of course, for position is the Coxhead machine. There's 3 cars between them. Gap is now second between Hampstead and Philsell. from Mark Becker to Richard Hampstead. It is 0.8 of a second as we speak. I'm starting to get the shakes, Seb.
This is just absolutely nuts at the moment. I'm absolutely blown away by everything that's happening today. This race is just, it's been a super roller coaster, and these guys have been absolutely incredible to watch. 12 laps to go. We are 12 laps to go.
Very soon to be 11.
Oh, Phil Cell coming through the chase. I'm very curious to see what this lap time is. Last lap 2:04.2. Hammer was a 2:04.7, and Pickett, 2:04.9. So Phil Cell crosses the line. It is a 2:04.6. A little bit slower. 2:04.4. 2:04.5
for Pickett.
So both of them are faster than Phil Cell at the moment.
Oh, they're all so close.
If they don't battle and they work, just use that drop to their advantage. Close that gap. They can, all three of them. Any one of these top three could win this race right now.
It's completely up in the air now. We've gone...
This has turned into a 12-lap sprint race between three cars.
Yep. 900 kilometers of racing.
150 laps, and we have a 12-lap sprint race between three drivers, three teams. We have Evolution Racing Australia. We have Hyperstimulation TTL. We have ANZ Simworks. Three teams, three guys at their peak, trying to get the crown. This is unbelievable right now.
Yep, absolutely incredible stuff we're seeing at a virtual version of Mount Panorama. And Jared's just continuing to be inch perfect with that machine.
He's really a
just enough.
Class.
Just enough and nothing more. Live gap is 1.1 seconds. He's got that sort of, that little bit of straight line speed that he needs. Just keeping Hampstead out of draft range down Conrod.
This is, I mean, again, just perfectly lined through the chase. Comes up to Murray's, just enough curb to help turn the car. Comes down. Perfect. I mean, if you get on board and watch his steering input. Oh no, I stand corrected. There was an oversteer coming into the turn. He had to do a quick correction on turn in.
2:03.9 for Phil Cell.
What is this magic you do, Jared? What?
1.6
That's the
second gap.
fastest lap of the race.
Hampstead, Jared's like, they're both faster than me. Screw this. I'm just going to put the hammer down again. Oh my lord. 10 laps to go, just about.
The funny thing is lap 149, Richard Hampstead did his fastest lap with a 2:04.4. Last lap, Mark Pickett did their fastest lap with a 2:04.5. Jared's like, yeah, that's nothing, boys. I have a 2:03.9. This is unbelievable.
He's continuing to ride that car so close to the walls that the net code's actually thinking, what is this? And giving Phil Cell damage where he actually doesn't have any.
Here we go, Pickett. Pickett is all over the back of Hampstead.
Oh, Hampstead really pushing it there over the rise.
Race win might be out of reach for these two, but second place is still on the line. Pickett knows it, he wants it. Jared is just scooting away, and these guys, they trying their absolute hardest. They're driving their life. Just, I mean, sheep stations are on the line here, boys.
Pity that we don't have a three-way battle here, but still, this is some of the best driving you will ever see on display in Australian sim racing right here.
Sometimes I forget these guys are sitting in their home with a virtual steering wheel sitting in front of them, using an internet connection. Just
absolutely incredible
the talent,
stuff.
The precision these guys possess and display is just absolutely incredible. Lap after lap, millimetre after millimetre. I mean, you look at, I'm sure if we went back and looked at replays some of the slow-mos of Jared's car, he would be hitting the same point with the tyres and the same, just scraping the mirror lap after lap, and it's just like, how do you do this? Where's your voodoo magic from? Where can I buy it?
Sure, we'd all like some of that. Meanwhile, further back,
well, we've got STC and STC Black and Evolution Racing 67. They're nose to tail. They've just exchanged positions. Ethan Green Gold with damage to his car is just struggling to bring it home. Had such a promising start. Was qualified in P2. Just couldn't, didn't get the luck in the race. He's had a few dramas.
Meanwhile, we're seeing a battle for 10th place. Nigel Marnie versus Kurt Stenberg. Stenny's gotten up the inside of the cutting. This is for 10th place. They're side by side almost through Reed Park. Of course, they are a lap down, but they're still racing for position here. Absolutely intense battle between 47 and 226. Oh, goodness me. Nigel Marnie really pushing it.
Thanks, guys, and they got traffic in front of them. Oh, better line through the thing, Nigel.
And that car ahead of them is the number 82. Also Fusion Sim Racing, but in 4th place. Heath Brennan at the wheel of that one.
Look at the gaps up front. About half a second at the line last time by for Hammer and Pickett. Coming by us this time. Let's have a look at Phil Sayers' lap time. So 2:04.131 last lap by. He does a 2:04.8.
2:04.3 for Richard.
Here we go. Now
2:04.5 for Pickett.
That's a half a second gain from Hammer. It's Phil Sayers taking a bit of life out of his tyres as he overdriving the car. With only with less than 8 laps to go. I mean, this is yeah. It's hard to believe that this race has been going for almost 6 hours now. 5 hours 52 minutes. And battle for P17-18 between VR46 and Evolution Racing Australia number 5. We're going side by side. It's Paul Mansell in the 46.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones in the number 5. Tom Jones with the run up the straight.
He had to get on the brakes coming out of Hell Corner.
46 got a cover. Here we go. Can number 5 go around the outside? He's going to give it a try. No, he can't do it.
Oh, he might go for the over-under though. Look at this. Look at the run he's got here. They're going to go side by side on the entry to the cutting. You don't really want to do this.
This is not a place you want to be. He's the wall. He's lost several positions now. That was very gutsy move. Oh, he's still 2x2. That's with number 10. Talking number 10. That's Ashton Beard. Oh, he's
still going into the wall.
And he's not having a good run. He's
not a good end. Not a good end there for ERA number 5. Certainly not.
Now, is Jared just doing enough to maintain the gap? 1.3 lifetiming between first and second. And 1 second between Hammer and Pickett. Here we go, crossing the line again. What's its lap time this time? 2:04.6.
2:04.3.
2:04.6. So Pickett's holding ground, but Hammer, he is closing that gap. 3/10 that time by. Jared just going to let him just get a sniff and then put the hammer down again.
Meanwhile, Kurt Stenberg makes the pass for P10 on Marneve coming into Hell Corner. Stenberg with a very damaged car there, but still managing to put together some fairly good lap times and race pace. Marneve is going to try around the outside at Griffin's though. Stenberg's a little better under brakes. Oh, Stenny, a little bit of a slide there in the mid-corner.
We've got a
but he
battle
stays
developing.
ahead.
We've got a battle developing for P4 and 5 right now. We've got Heath Brennan from Fusion Sim Racing GT Omega and Evolution Racing Australia number 50, Benjamin Smith. Benjamin has been closing that gap. We said Benjamin would be lucky to get a top 5. He's P5 right now. He might be trying to push for a top 4.
Well, we'll see about that. Heath's last lap was a 206.2. Ben's was a 204.8. So he's definitely got the edge in lap time, has Benjamin Smith.
There you go, coming down the hill. It's Forrest's elbow. Heath Brennan covers the line. He knows that's a potential overtaking spot. He just sticks it in the middle of the road, makes that Commodore as wide as he possibly can.
But Ben Smith's got the draft here. Is he going to try for a move?
Here we go. He's sticking up the inside. Into the chase.
Side by side. And he gets by before the chase.
Brennan smartly lifts off, knows the move is done. He can't compete. He just wants to survive.
That number 82 car has survived incredibly well. Not a scratch on that one either.
So 204.3 for Phil Sill, 204.4 for Hammer,
204.7 for Pickett.
So the gaps are spreading again. Jared still has more in this car, as you see. 6 laps to go. Lap 155.
We've got 6 laps to go in this race. 7, rather.
Sure about that?
Lap 155, 161.
6 laps.
Yeah, but it's but you got to count the lap they're on.
Okay, we'll be 6 laps at the line.
Yes, it will. Meanwhile, the battle between Marneef and Stenberg is still very much on. This is for the last position in the top 10. Both of these guys want it. So P27, 26 as well.
Oh, we got side-by-side action here.
Oh.
310. Oh,
the TDR black car there as well.
That boost Falcon. Actually, I haven't seen that one yet. That's a Synergy Sim Racing number 3. That's a old FPR Falcon.
Yeah, based on the old Lounsey AU.
Yeah. That's my favorite cars, that one. Was it the Green Monster?
Yes, that's the one.
Yep, with the headlights.
Yep.
Yeah, got to give it to the guys over at Synergy SSR. Synergy Sim Racing, they did a fantastic job with their liveries for this event. Bill Cell, Masterclass, 2.7 seconds now. This is I think race done.
Meanwhile, Hammer locked up massively into turn 1.
Yeah, there was a full second gain by Jared that last lap. Oh,
that was a bit unexpected.
I saw that. I didn't actually catch who that was. Car 98. That was Car 98. Corey Preston.
And where are they at the moment? Way down in 34th position, 21 laps down.
He's had a hell of a race today. A number of big incidents and crashes. It's 5 laps to go at the line.
Yep. Marneef v Stenberg. Still very close. Jordan Ross wanting to get in on some of this too. He's in P12 at the moment. This has turned into a bit of a 3-car train.
And it's, that car actually is looking very good condition too, that Cesar.
Oh, Stenberg just passed
Hammer
a lapped car.
almost got it passed by Pickett then. That was a... Pickett got a fantastic run down Conrad. That was... the draft just sucked him right up to the back of Hampstead. He tried to get into position, but just was not quite close enough and thought better of it. The braking would be way too late and would have collided if he'd actually thrown it in there. Smart driving by Pickett.
Well, Pickett might make a move up here. He's got Hampstead's draft. Hampstead moves over to cover into Griffin's Bend. Pickett's got the run.
Pickett's gonna...
Hampstead's better on brakes though.
If
Covers
Pickett
a bit.
can hold, no, Pickett's gone
Pickett
wide.
goes wide. That's a little more time lost. 157 laps about to be completed out of 161. Jared's checked out, but the race for second is still very much on. Going on board with Mark Pickett here, chasing down Richard Hampstead.
We got a pass for 7th. 808 Sleuth Racing passing SDC Black of Ethan Grigg Galt.
Very good position there.
Ethan just not having the end of the race he would have liked.
And it looks like in all of that, the number 50 ERA car has gotten by Heath Brennan. Pickett's on the power.
Right down the hill. Let's see how we go with this draft. Hammer's going straight over to the left. He wants to try to break
Look
this
at
up.
the
So
draft
look at the
that Pickett has.
race.
This is incredible. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Side by side into the chase. Hampstead just... trying so hard to pull it up.
Almost
Gets in front of
contact on the
Pickett.
exit. That was incredibly close racing. Great driving by both drivers.
What a fight this is. And now they're so very, very close. They come across the line to start lap 158. Pickett's going to have a look again into Hell Corner.
Throws it in there. He's got the brakes, but if Hammer can hold around the outside, he's going to have the advantage.
Yep, he's got it. He's got the run. But Pickett might have a bit of a side draft here.
This is it. This is Pickett's best opportunity. He's going to have to throw that car so deep. Go wide.
Hampstead moves over a little. Better on the brakes again.
Hold it, hold it. No, you can't hold it.
You can't hold it on the outside of Griffin's there, especially with all that rubber built up.
This is, I mean, perfect replica of the last couple of real... Oh, there's contact nose to tail between Mark Winterbottom, Jamie Whincup, and David Reynolds and Jamie Whincup the last couple of years. Just constantly overtaking car, trying to find a way around the outside of Griffin. You can't do it. The car on the inside has such a better line.
It looks like in all of that, the Synergy Sim Racing 6 car's gotten past Kurt Stenberg and the number 47, so he's back down to 11th. So Synergy Sim Racing in the top 10.
The fantastic result for Jordan Ross, and they started P20, so up 10 spots to finish in P10 would be a fantastic result. I'm saying that, just admire the Garrett Philcell masterclass for a second. 5.2 seconds at the line. Here we go. Pickett, no, too far back. He's thought about it again. This is what he needs to do is try and get a run over and under through Hell Corner. Murray, so he can be on the outside, hold the outside through Hell Corner, and then have the inside through Griffin. So that's his best opportunity.
We've got roof cam on Mark Pickett at the moment, chasing down Hampstead. Has a little bit of a look on the entry into Hell Corner.
They got traffic in front. This could be the deciding factor.
We've got 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. Hampstead holding to the left. He moves over to the right. Pickett is going to have to go around the outside once again.
He gets up to the side, gets the big up, but just
and just loses it. Just loses it in the mid-corner. That extra banking, Pickett needs to stay behind and just stick to the inside. That's what he needs to do. Up through Reed Park and Solman Park. Oh, Hammer so close to the wall.
Hammer pulling a little bit of gap over the top of the mountain now. I suspect Pickett might have actually scraped the wall in that. And, oh, good job there by the, I'm not sure who that is, one of the 2TR cars, I believe.
And we're hearing that car 31 well and truly blowing the engine, so race over for Trans-Tasman Racing Black after having such a good run.
It's absolutely devastating in terms of their eyes. I mean, they did everything perfectly, stayed out of trouble, and just, yeah, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time and found a car parked across the road.
Oh no, and we're hearing car 50 is out too.
Car 50?
Car 50, it's parked on the side of Mountain Straight. Benjamin Smith is still on the track.
Hang on.
I'm not sure what happened there. He's at a standstill, so that's re-promoted FSR GT Omega Racing to 4th.
And we're not going to get a safety car from that. It's... I think he may have blown his engine.
Yeah, that might have been it. What a shame though for ERA there.
They've done such a fantastic job. They were so close.
Pickett's on it.
Don't let him cover the inside. You got to.
Ah, he's done it again.
Be more aggressive.
Oh, he slots in. Yep. Yep, stays with him. Is he going to try it up at the cutting?
This would be gutsy move if he does. He sticks to.
He's got that mid corner. That's where it counts. He's got that mid corner. We're hearing from Brenton O'Brien that Ben Smith's wheel just stopped working. That's why. Another hardware issue.
Oh man, that's so close to the end. That is absolutely devastating.
I'd be distraught. Hampstead going so tight at McPhillamy.
Just amazing. Like, you can see Pickett, he is driving every inch of this road trying to find any advantage he can. Hampstead's just there every time he gets there. He just knows exactly where to put the car in order to stop the run.
Oh. Mark Pickett is too far back, I think, for maybe, or no. Yeah, Hampstead's a bit down on straight line speed, we got to remember, so Pickett can catch back up.
Yeah, this is too far back, way too far back, unless you've got the gutsiest braking move ever. No good, He's still going to continue on. We are coming up to the white flag now. Here comes Jared Filsell.
Oh, look out, Hammer got sideways out of the chase. Pickett's going to try around the outside at Murray's. Oh, Hammer's going to keep it tight. If he can keep it tight, yep. He's got to take that outside through Hell Corner, get that exit down, and then he'll have the inside for Griffins, and the pass will be complete. They bang doors.
Oh, no!
Pickett was not able to get the run.
Okay, so Jared Filsell, there's a car smoking up in front. There's big smoke coming up to Griffin. It's just going to make Jared concerned. I'm not sure who it is. They're driving. Whoever is smoking, it is car 31.
Oh, yeah, car 31 with a blown engine.
There's smoke all over coming up the mountain. It's just going to throw Jared off. Do not crash now, Jared. You're on the final lap.
Muggleton just needs to stay easy. In the wall.
Oh,
in the wall.
big contact.
Both P1 and P2 are in the wall.
That's unbelievable.
That's ERA versus TTL, and it's ended in tears.
That's going to promote car 82.
That's going to promote car 82, possibly a third. Oh, Hampstead makes contact with the number 5, trying to get going again. Oh, no. That was shaping up to be such a great battle.
Jared Filso is coming down through the dipper. He's coming to Forest Elbow now. He's got one more run down Conrad Straight through the chase. Murray's Corner, 161 laps, 1,000 kilometers will be done. This race, I can't believe it.
Richard Hampstead's race is done. Mark Pickett came away with much less damage than Richard Hampstead did, but my goodness, you cannot take this away from Jared Filsell and Kane Kugamia. They've been absolutely the class of the field all race, and like, what more can you say as he comes out of the chase and over the rise once again, he drifts the car out in celebration. They've been talking about how they want to convert that Bathurst pole to a win after third time trying. It is going to be third time lucky for Jared Filsell. He crosses the line, checkered flag. That's the Bathurst 1000 done and dusted. Car 1 is your winner. And in all of that, second is still on.
Pickett is just coming through the chase now. He's actually coming.
Oh my
he's
God.
through the chase. He's only
This is it.
crawling.
It's going to be Fusion Sim Racing P2.
Heath Brennan will get
Oh
past.
my God.
Heath Brennan
incredible.
from 5th. 3 cars have killed themselves. He will score himself a podium finish. Scott Stevens, Heath Brennan from GTO Mega Racing, Fusion Sim Racing. They get second
Fusion
place.
Sim Racing
What?
P2.
What happened? This is unbelievable.
My God. It just all went up there at the end of it. And Chris Coxhead's going to finish P3. That's P3 for V8 Sleuth Racing. My goodness.
Ethan Greg Gold.
Oh, Ethan Greg Gold in 5th place. Evolution Racing Australia number 67 from 26th to 4th. What an incredible finish to this race.
I don't even know what happened now.
I'm completely out of it, Seb. I don't know what's happened.
Okay, so last minute call from thing for car 000 to redress. So car 28. Did car 28 beat car 000? Yes, it did. Okay.
Yep.
So now we need to go and before we do anything else, we need to find out exactly what happened between Hammer and Pickett, because that just absolutely threw
the race. Pickett tagged Hampstead in the rear coming into the cutting, it seemed. Yeah,
I'm just going back and checking the replay now. So coming up to the
how would you be
cutting, he's just pushing as hard as possible, and
wow.
It was just a simple matter of Hammer broke half a second earlier than Pickett, and it was just too much for Hammer's car to handle. And oh my God, what a race! Unbelievable!
Wow, what a finish!
That was
an absolutely incredible finish.
Okay, so as Jared Filsell does some 6 skids and celebrates. There was a couple of cars in the S's at the moment just celebrating. I mean, to survive this race, I don't even know where to begin. So let's start with the podium.
Yep.
Jared Filsell, Ethan Greg Galt, Masterclass of Bathurst, your 2016 V8 Supercar Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000 champions. I mean, that's just, they were unbelievably strong this entire race. They dominated qualifying, they dominated the race. Even when strategy was falling apart for them, they got the luck with the safety cars. Unbelievable, well done. Number 2, now this is just unbelievable. Car number 82. Fusion Sim Racing, GTO Mega Racing car number 82. To finish second place after everything that's going on. At one point, I think they were in 7th place with about 10 laps to go. And people just they won the war of attrition. Heath Brennan and Scott Stevens, well done, guys. And the next one, we got car number 808. Chris Coxhead, Liam Wilde. They were in there, up in the top 10 for the entire race, and they managed to actually get the podium. That is just absolutely incredible. That was as unbelievably exciting. I mean, that was wild. Have you got your breath back, Reese?
I think so. What? Who are we up to in the results reading?
I've done the top 3.
All right. Well, in 4th place, Evolution Racing Australia, number 67, in 4th place after starting 26th. A fantastic result there for both Riley Blythe and Anthony Mancarella after some trials and tribulations. SDC Black, after starting position 2, is going to finish 5th. Solid effort nonetheless from Ethan Griggolt and Mick Cracknell was his co-driver. Hyperstimulator TTL number 28, well, what can you say? Richard Hampstead and John Latham just did everything that they needed to do, but unfortunately were taken out of contention on effectively the last lap. So, yeah, still, I guess with a 6th place finish, it's not going to be a completely bitter way to end the Bathurst 1000. And behind them was the car that even led the race for quite a bit at one point. The Evolution Racing Australia number 000, Marlon McMullen and Mark Picker coming home in P7. Hyperstimulator TTLV, last year's Bathurst 1000 winning combination, Jake Maloney and Sam Sutton. Well, they had to settle for 8th, unfortunately, after starting 14th. Some contact with other cars ending any chance that they had at a win, which they were certainly in contention for at many points. Synergy Sim Racing 6 is going to finish in P9. Car number 375 with Jordan Ross and Daniel Ackland at the wheel of that one. Evolution Racing Australia number 226 is going to round out the top 10. Nigel Marneef and Jeff Gauci are going to finish in 10th place. My goodness, what a fantastic event.
Yeah, absolutely. In 11th place, we had 012 Laser Racing. There was, I pressed the wrong button. This is going to be wrong way. Jason Benson, Michael Hammond, they had a great race up there from the start. In 12th, we had PRF Team GTI 2. In 13th, FSR Daco Motorsports number 47. 14th, All-Star Motorsport Red. 15th, FSR Daco Motorsport number 9. In 16th, Performance Motorsport Green. In 17th, we had Never Quit Racing. 18th, VR46 Racing, one of the most bold liveries out there today. Well done. In 19th, Evolution Racing Australia, car number 50 or 51. Devastating end to a fantastic race. They were looking brilliant all race long. Started at 46, looked on point to potentially steal a win from car number 1. Didn't work out in the end. And rounding out the top 20, another heartbreaking story. Car number 31, Stephen Sandman Clark, Josh Muggleton, started 6th, finished 20th, 3 laps down with a broken car. They were perfectly clean until about 10 laps to go. Got caught out coming through the S's and just heartbreak. So devastating for those guys.
So that's your top 20. Randy, we're going to run through the rest of the field now. 21st, Evolution Racing Australia, number 5, 3 laps down. Synergy Sim Racing 1, car number 30, 5th place to 22nd. Absolutely heartbreaking for them, 4 laps down. Talk Inc. number 10, which had Jay Kennedy and Ashley Lear at the wheel, would finish in 23rd. 24th place, Trans-Tasman Racing Red, unfortunately taken out of contention after contact with the number 47. Laser Racing 2 in 25th. ABR Team 5 in 26th. 27th, Synergy Sim Racing 3. Number 198, the All-Star Motorsports car, finished in 28th position. 29th, Evolution Racing Australia 026. Rounding out the top 30, Performance Motorsports Red.
And in P31, we have Performance Motorsports Yellow. In 32, ABR Team 3, JMSR 6 Boost Racing in 33 had a terrible race. Lots of incidents, unfortunately, for those guys. Talk Inc. number 40, another heartbreak. Mitch McLeod Hayden Dodman. Those guys, they did a fantastic race. Again, were on potential win, finishing P34. 35, PFR Team GTI 1. V8 Sleuth Racing in 36, KRF Motorsports in 37th, 333 iRace Engineering in 38th, Hyperstimulator TTV number 92 in 39th, and rounding out your 40 is Simworks Racing ANZ number 03.
Running through your final cars, most of these retirements, unfortunately, Synergy Sim Racing 2, ABR Team 1, the FSR GT Omega Racing number 93 entry, 90 laps down. Trans Tasman Racing Blue, very unfortunate for them. Started 7th, will have to settle for 44th, 94 laps down. Synergy Sim Racing 7 is next up. Then we've got Performance Motorsports Blue, ANZ Simworks number 49, SDC Motorsports 009, and then rounding out your field in the very lowly 49th and 50th positions, we've got Evolution Racing Australia number 15 and number 225. Commiserations to them. That is your 50-car field for the Bathurst 1000. That was the race of the year, without a doubt.
So, absolutely, and we've got a couple of drivers joining us. I'm going to see if we can't find our winners at the moment.
We got one of them in here, Kane Cougar Mia. Kane, you're a Bathurst 1000 winner.
Yeah, that sounds good, eh?
Congratulations, buddy. That was an absolute masterclass from the both of you guys. You guys did a fantastic effort, absolutely faultless drive. Turned it on when you needed to and played it safe when it suited, and you guys did a fantastic job. Congratulations.
Yeah, that was we were actually pretty worried at the end there with the fuel and the safety car. But sorry, I've got the broadcast playing in my background. So yeah, we were actually quite worried there. Jared was saving a lot. He was off the throttle all the way, coming down the mountain stuff. Probably saving half a litre a lap or something. But yeah, and then the last safety car came out, and that really sealed the deal, really. And Jared just had to pull away.
Speaking of the man himself, Jared Filsell, congratulations, 2016 Bathurst 1000 champion. Congratulations.
Thanks, boys. That was a hard slog there at the end, triple stint to the end. But I'll thank the missus for giving me a drink of water during my pit stop.
Nice.
That's work. Can I just wonder, where did you buy your griphacks.exe? Because that was absolutely incredible driving.
Wouldn't have a clue what you're talking about.
Those lap times, we went on board for a couple of your laps, and you were the only person to get in the 203s, and after that safety car, what was going through your head when that safety car came out towards the end?
Yeah, obviously I was saving absolutely ridiculous amounts of fuel per lap just to even make the critical lap number. Safety car really saved us there, but I really needed to nail down and just absolutely smash the laps out to get as a bigger buffer as I could. The last safety car pretty much sealed the deal. Kinda, not really, but it would have been interesting not having that safety car. I think we probably still would have came out in P1 effectively, but we still had some fuel to save. So unlucky to Ben Smith, obviously dropping out at the end there. That's pretty heartbreaking.
Yeah, there was a lot of heartbreaks out there actually, and it was funny. Before that safety car, we jumped on board with you a couple of times, and we're just listening to your fuel saving, and we were concerned that you weren't going to make it without another splash and dash, and for quite a bit there, we actually had car 50. Benjamin Smith pegged or Mitch McLeod as the actual favourites to win the race simply due to fuel strategy. Then that safety car came out, and everything we just spent the last half an hour talking about, we threw out the window and went, okay, this is a completely different race now. So it was absolutely incredible to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I think before that last safety car, I think I was the previous safety car, I was saving like up to half a litre a lap. That was quite a lot. Obviously, I had a 20-second buffer, and we'd used half of that before that safety car. But that second last stint to the end, we only really needed to save 100 mils a lap. So probably looked worse than what it was on the broadcast. Probably just a slight lift here and there, and pretty easy, to be honest. But
yeah, well, it definitely worked out for you guys in the end, and you now have Bathurst 1000 winners to be able to add to your list of sim racing achievements. So I guess looking forward, we've got the Virginia 500 at VIR coming up in the next few weeks. So I suppose you'll be pretty pumped going into that.
yeah, definitely. VIR is a pretty great track. Lot of off tracks there, so gonna have to be pretty careful there. So if you go off the track, you got a lot of room to move on the grass, but yeah, it's gonna be a tough race, that's for sure.
Fantastic to hear. Well, congratulations once again, Kane and Jared, and I guess we'll see you at VIR. Congratulations.
Thanks, both.
Thanks, guys.
So next up, in the commentary box, we've got our surprise P2 finishers, Heath Brennan and Scott Stevens for Fusion Sim Racing. Honestly, did you guys expect this at the end of it?
No, to be blatantly honest.
Look, we had you guys pegged for doing fantastic with the top 5. To come out with a P2 is absolutely incredible. You guys did a great job keeping your car clean and out of trouble in the entire race. How was the track and how was the car?
Heath?
Yeah, the car was pretty good. Scott started first, and he thought the car was good. It was lasting well over the stint with its tyres. I got in and after the first stint, and I had a little bit of trouble with it. Was probably 2/3 of the way through the stint, and then the front end was sort of washing out a little bit. But later on in the stint, Scott jumped back in and did a triple, which was a massive effort by him. So I just can't believe how well he did, and he was good, consistent lap times. And just, I think the biggest thing was just keeping the car out of the fence, really. That's what matters here at Bathurst.
Yeah, which you guys did incredibly well, might I add. Just like your car barely had a scratch on it.
Yeah, I think Scott might have brushed the wall twice, maybe, with a little 0x here and there, just a wipe of the paint, and that was it. So, if that's as bad as it gets, well, you're doing pretty well here.
Very early on in the race, I called it out that Bathurst is a race of attrition, and you guys definitely survived the attrition, and you got the result to go with it. I mean, what do you do now? Like, how do you guys celebrate such a successful result?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of Coronas. Knowing our team speak, there'll be a lot of Coronas, a lot of beer drinking, but I think for us, this is actually probably one for the team.
100%.
We started out at the start of the year and just been working our backsides off, and to get this result is just phenomenal for us, I think. And a big shout out to all our guys at Fusion Sim Racing for all the long hours and the hard work that we put in, not only just into this race, but others that we've done in, and unfortunately not ended as well. But yeah, this one's pretty much the icing on the cake. So I don't think it can only get one step better, but to me, this is almost like a win.
Yeah, same here. I've got to second Scott's comments. You can't do this without a strong team behind you. All the boys put in the hard yards and develop setups, and this isn't a two-man show. This is all the guys in the team, putting the effort in, and we can't do it without them. So big thanks to those guys.
And as always, Bathurst throws plenty of spanners in the works, and they fell in your direction and went the right way. So congratulations, guys. Well done.
Yeah, cheers, Seb. I guess like you said, you got to be there at the end, and we were playing the long game at the end of the day, and I think we made some pretty smart strategy calls of pitting and the battles, when to take them and when not to take them, and just played a smart game. And also to Heath, a massive thanks to him. Just solid drive all weekend. We were scratching our heads a little bit through pre-quali, but got a setup that came through, and also we've obviously both kept it off the walls. But also to one of our other guys, Scott Party, who's a bit of not an unknown, but one of the quieter guys in our team who just sat with us all race and helped out massively with spotting and the fuel numbers and stuff like that. So massive shout out to him. But yeah, this is awesome.
Brilliant stuff.
It sounds like you guys are pretty happy right now, and we'll let you guys go celebrate. Congratulations. That's a massive achievement and well deserved.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Can we, if we can, give a shout out to our sponsors?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead.
What they put into the team as well. So massive thank you to GT Amiga Racing. They've been with us now for 12 months. With me, but with us, they pretty much kicked off at Bathurst last year. Dayco as well, they've supported obviously the Dayco Motorsport side of our team for quite a while now and stuck by us, and I think this is a great result for them. Dynamic Sim Racing, who came on board, great support for our team and really give us a helping hand where they can. Newlex Construction, Power Bond, GTI, Springs, and I think I may be forgetting somebody, but I can't think of who it is. If I am, sorry about
that. You need to work on your PR, man. No, that was good. Congratulations. Go celebrate and enjoy.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Catch you guys later.
Thanks for the broadcast too. You guys.
Yeah, cheers for that,
job.
guys. Much appreciated.
All right, we'll bring in some of the heartbreak stories now. I think we'll one of the final ones, a battle that went down to the wire. Richard Hampstead. I mean, that's it's gonna be pretty devastating. You were on board for a great second place, and right at the end there, it all falls apart. How was the race for you, man?
Yeah, the race was it was. I don't know, how would you describe it? It was full on. Like, it was just pretty hectic. We were mid pack. We were back in the pack. We were on the back foot. Then towards the end, it started to get better and better for us. Really, like we got lucky with a few safety cars and a few reasonable strategy calls, which got us back in the hunt. And and then there was that restart, which unfortunately took out Sam and Ethan, and we just managed to avoid getting caught up in that. And then we had the final restart, and I did everything I could to hold on to Jared and try to give him a run for his money, but he was just a little bit too strong and had a little bit too much aero damage, and so he pulled away. And then I was pretty vulnerable to Mark down the straights because I had no straight line speed, so had a pretty good battle with him for 5 or 6 laps. But unfortunately, I think he's just probably gone for a move which wasn't on, and it's just ended up in a disaster. So it's a bit of a shame, but I think to still finish 6th at the end of the day is a pretty good result, really.
Yeah, you guys had a phenomenal pace, especially in the latter half of the race, and I guess with that to look back on, I guess looking forward now, you've got VIR coming up next, another 500k. What do you think of that? What's your views on the third round of the Endurance Cup?
Yeah, I think that'll be a pretty hectic one too, because it's VIR is not an easy track to pass at, so it's going to, I think, back markers and lapped cars and stuff will be a big issue, and it'll really affect people's races.
Well, I mean, you almost stood up to the test of Bathurst. You got so close, but yet so far. It's bittersweet in that sense that it's you did well to make it that far, but right at the end, Bathurst bit you, and when it bites, it spits as well. So it doesn't end well, unfortunately. But otherwise, good race, and look forward to VIR.
Yeah, cheers guys, and well done to Jared and Kane for finally getting it done. Jared's been really strong here the last couple of years, so it's probably about time he got the win.
Yeah, they were definitely good. All right, well, stay strong, and we'll see you at VIR, Richard.
All right, cheers guys.
All right, we might get a couple of other guys in that actually another. Do we have Chris's team?
I don't think we do, but Chris is indeed in the commentary box. Chris, you finished third, mate.
Hey guys, oh yeah, what a crazy last lap. I have no idea what happened, honestly.
Watch the broadcast.
I'll have to go back. That was crazy.
No, congratulations, mate. You survived the test of attrition. You got there right at the last moment. You guys had a good race, and the car was looking good and clean, and you guys were just staying out of trouble. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, Seb. Yeah, props to Liam. He did an awesome job keeping it clean. I think I put it in the wall twice and punted someone and had a drive through. And but yeah, the car was really quick. Really happy for HJR and Henry. Yeah, good race.
Yeah, it was definitely a challenging race for a lot of people, and there was a lot of upsets. But you guys are one of the happy stories. I mean, where do you go from here? How do you celebrate?
Good question. Next time I catch up with Liam, I think we'll have a few beers. He's up in Newcastle, I'm down in Canberra, but yeah, I think we'll definitely have a few beers.
Fantastic, and looking forward to VIR.
Yeah, hopefully we'll make that one. We'll see how we go. Definitely Bathurst is a big one, but I'd like to definitely like to make Virginia.
Oh, fantastic! Well, cool. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Well done, and we'll see you at VIR if you're there.
Sounds good. See you later.
Take it easy. And we'll grab one more sob story quickly. Sam Sutton, so close but so far.
Yeah, just that one restart there towards the end got a bit crazy and had a significant shunt that destroyed the motor essentially, so we just kind of putted around and got back up to 8th, which isn't too bad considering we started 14th.
You guys looked like you had a good pace throughout the whole race and had potential for a definite podium, if not a potential challenge to the win. We had you pegged at one point for actually winning the race on fuel strategy until that safety car came out. How was the race overall from your perspective?
The car was a dream to drive. It got to the point at the end of the race that you didn't have to use the brakes across the top. Once from Reed Park to Skyline, it was just roll out of the throttle and it turned in like a dream. But yeah, we were looking good at that final, the restart where there was the shunt with Ben Smith, Greg Galton, and myself. We the three of us pit plus Hampstead and Phil Sell didn't, and with that was being put in traffic, but for us it meant only like a 20-litre stop again, whereas Phil Sell had to do a full tank. So we would have jumped him on strategy, and it was going to look like a four-car race for the win there, but Jared got away on the restart, and then all that happened behind him.
Yeah, it was definitely a challenging race, and to watch Jared, he was absolutely on rails, and that number one car, both drivers were absolutely brilliant, but you guys definitely gave your best effort, and I mean, you're doing very well, so congratulations on a great drive. And Jake, how was it for you, mate?
Race was pretty good, man. In my stints, the car was excellent, and I thought I drove reasonably well. And yeah, obviously not the finish we ultimately wanted, but man, P8's still not too bad, and hard to be disappointed when you won it before.
Yeah, certainly, guys. Coming into VIR, I suppose it's a very similar track to Bathurst in many ways, but how do you guys think you're going to go there?
We've generally gone pretty well in the Enduros. I mean, Phillip Island, we had a similar grid slot, and we were up there with Hampstead and Phil Sell, so we got cleaned up by back marker. So I think our Enduro form's good. We'll probably be up there in the mix somewhere. VIR is usually pretty strong. It's essentially Bathurst without walls, so we should go right there.
Fantastic stuff to hear, guys. Well, commiserations for lost opportunities, but still a very solid finish nonetheless. We'll see you guys at VIR.
All right, cheers, Reece.
And thanks to Hyperstimulator and Custom Image Concepts. Great stuff they do for the team.
Hey, good work, guys, and better luck next time. We'll see you at VIR. All right, we've got a couple of the OSR boys joining us. Mr. K-Dog himself. Simon, how are you boys?
Very good, thank you. How are we?
Yeah, good.
Exhausted.
Yep, we're the same.
A bit of a natural high, though. It was a really good race.
That was an absolute cracker, wasn't it? The fuel strategies backwards and forwards, with some guys going in on that first caution, and then just the changing fortunes of the day. Guys were backwards and forwards. You saw some really strong runners make the simplest of errors, and it just ruined their day. And other guys were able to drive their way back Marlin right up there at one stage in one of the ERA cars. They came back from a drive-through penalty, and then the finish.
Yeah, the finish was absolutely nuts.
Just the finish.
But I mean, talking about some of the strategies before that second last caution, we had a couple of drivers pegged for needing 2 more stops, while others only needing 1. Jared and one other car, I can't remember who it was now. I think it was Sam Sutton, and them were actually pegged that they don't have enough fuel to get to the magic lap, and then they were hard saving trying to get, so they only needed 2 more stops. And then that caution came out, and just watching Jared just absolutely gun it, and then everyone else trying to jockey for position. It was just an incredible day overall. So well done.
I've got to say, it really was. It was enjoyable for us too. There was a steady stream of work. We didn't get a lot of time to relax, as it were. I'm looking at a A4 page, which is absolutely full on both sides of incidents to put together that we've issued penalties for. But of interest, which we can reveal now, is there were only 2 random yellows due to be set in the race. So the only 2 that popped up there, you would have seen Darren Buchanan launch them.
Yep.
And they were randomly generated this morning at about 15 minutes before the race. One at 83 minutes, and one at I think 173 minutes were the 2 time slots that were given. So everything else was for cars that were stranded in positions that had either spun in the chase, in the cutting, or coming off the mountain down to the dipper, or in Forest Elbow thereabouts. So that's really the only where we did it. The only one that we just came out of Whisker too late was really terrible, and was where Josh Muggleton was involved with I think Nick Hausler.
Yeah, that was a pretty heartbreaking crash to watch. I mean, Josh and Sam Anna did a fantastic job. They picked their battles so well all race long, and then just to have that random moment of coming around a blind corner to find a car was just like, oh no.
Oh, it's one of those things that you get called in race control. You can only react so fast, and by the time we got to it, and I could hear the boys, because I was looking at something else, and I'm scrolling back to get to it, and I can hear the boys going, oh no, and Margot bang, he's in.
Yeah.
Which is a shame for both of them. It is the way the race goes sometimes, but overall, all the other yellows were for cars that were spun. So only 2 random cautions, as it were, and they were earlier in the race, as it were. Sort of the 173 minute mark is only at just under the 3 hour mark. So everything else after that was race driven. From our perspective, there was not too many hard calls, but we're left with a really tough one right at the end there, with what to do and how to react as quickly as we possibly could on the last lap between Richard and the ERA car there.
Yeah, that one was a bit of a shock to all of us. We were absolutely blown away. I was sort of getting ready to go and check in on Jared and call him down to the finish line, and then suddenly Reece is screaming out with the big incident. I was like, holy crap, what did I miss?
Yeah, no, it was a bit. Can you imagine if it's lucky you were there, Seb, really, because if Sandman is in there, his head would have exploded. That just would have exploded. Boom. That's it. Who would Muggo drive with next year? I mean, there's also a little bit of a little bit more work to do for the end of the race, because our third place getter, Chris Coxhead, also had a little bit of an incident there, coming out of the chase to gain third position. So we need to, we are going to look at that, and it will, we believe, will come down to a points penalty only in that position, just by the very nature of the incident itself. So that is still to be finalised, but I'm pretty sure that's where it's going to end. So, and there was cars just battling on the last lap absolutely everywhere. We need to go back and watch it several times and several different battles, because there really were people fighting it out and slugging it out right down to the last corner, and positions changed literally between the Dunlop Bridge and the finish line.
It was absolutely nuts. Like, I was sitting there trying to work out who was finishing where, and Scott was going, Fonty was going, oh, blah 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 finished third. I'm like, wait, what? Who? Where are they? Weren't they like 10th place? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So
we had to pretty much wait for people to cross the line before their finishing positions were confirmed.
Before you knew who finished where, I can imagine that, But I mean, is that not in the true spirit of the real race? Is the drama unfolds right up to the last lap?
Exactly.
We've got to say, from an admin point of view, congratulations to the guys who made it to the finish, because there weren't any resets in this race. So, you have to keep the car off the wall. And there were guys that were able to do that, some guys that weren't able to do that. There were guys that made mistakes and had huge accidents. You could just see that nobody would ever try that pass in their right mind, and yet that's where they ended up. So, it had everything that a real Bathurst 1000 has. There was strategies, there was passes, there were accidents, there were cautions. Their strategies got changed because of cautions. Guys were fuel saving. There were fellas that couldn't, that had issues with traffic. There were other guys that weren't happy with the penalties that they got and argued, and it was all there. It had a dramatic finish right to the end, and not scripted by us at all. I don't know. Where do you go from there?
It's honestly, I think it's just the nature of Bathurst and the track and everything about it, what it stands for, and it breeds drama. There are heartbreaks, there are sad stories, there are joyful stories. There's one person that has the best story of them all, and that's just the way Bathurst is. So, I think we're very blessed to have such a fantastic version of Bathurst in the sim world, that we can experience this without being a professional driver.
Yeah, look, absolutely, and I really also got to thank the team that helped me out today. Simon helped us in the background with various spotting duties and so forth when he wasn't driving. There was Marty Actions, Darren Buchanan, myself, Christian Elwood once they had retired, and Henry once their car with Simon had retired. They stepped into the spotters role as well to take a little bit of load off us. And look, they did a fantastic job. They worked their butts off all day. They only got up once to go to the loo, grab a drink and a bite to eat, and they were back within 5 minutes, and they'd just been there the whole time, which is fantastic. They've made it absolutely awesome. So thanks to those guys, thanks to you guys and to Fonty for putting it on and being here all day, because this has been just an absolute cracker of a day and a cracker of a race, and all the work that goes into it from so many other people. And congratulations to those guys that finished the race, that made it to the end. It's a testament to get there for anyone, whether you finish it in last place or in first. It's impressive. But for the guys that really did put on a good show of racing, a good high quality standard of racing, we thank you as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. The racing was magnificent.
Can I say a special shout out to Seb and Reese and Fonty? Thank you, boys. Awesome stuff.
No worries.
Nice to have you back in the box too, Seb.
Yeah, no, honestly, it was one of those things. On Friday, I think someone posted in the Facebook group saying who's coming, and I was like, oh, you know what, I'll jump in and give a hand. I was fully expecting to come in and have Reese and Sandman, and then Sandman's nothing, and it was just like I came in this morning, and then I was only going to be here for a little bit to provide breaks for people because it's such a long broadcast, but ended up sitting through the whole thing and absolutely loving every moment of it. So thank you, boys, for organising it, and thank you, Reese and everyone, for having me again.
Awesome job by Fonty. Well done, Fonty. You can go to bed soon.
Yeah, no, I need to, mate. She's been a long night. I will jump in there quickly. It was a really good event. We don't know if you guys know, but on our Facebook Live, we had 15.5 thousand people view the broadcast today, and it reached over 90,000 people. So,
wow,
excellent.
Yeah, yeah,
awesome stuff.
Yeah, really good, eh?
That is great. Congratulations to you guys that are out there promoting it as well. That's I know that's Lee and Jared and yourself, and Reese is involved in that as well. Thanks so much for that, because you've expanded us exponentially to an ever opening market, and that is really really where we want to take this. So thanks a lot, guys, for your efforts. You're making a huge difference to the V8SCOPS series in general.
Fantastic to hear, guys. Thank you very much. And yeah, I got to say my thanks to everyone as well. This event was an absolute pleasure to be involved with and to commentate on. And I can't wait for VIR. Well, I think that is a very good note for us to end on. You've been watching the Lenovo V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Massive thanks to Lenovo for their support of our series, and it's certainly paid dividends. It's been an absolutely fantastic year for us, and yeah, it was an absolutely cracking finish to the Bathurst 1000. You've been watching the Bathurst 1000 here on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook, and on iRacing Live as well. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching, and we'll see you at Virginia International Raceway in a few weeks' time. The winners of the Bathurst 1000 was Car 1, ANZ Simworks, Jared Filsell, and Kane Kugamiya. See you next time.
The V8 Supercars Online Premier Series, the most competitive V8 Supercar series in the world of sim racing. Since its creation in 2014, the championships have been fought out by three main competitors: Madison Down, Richard Hampstead, and Jared Filsell. TTR versus TTL versus ANZ. In 2016, this trend changed with the signing of new TTL superstar. Young gun Josh Rogers took to the grid to fight for a championship. Rogers has had a hard-fought season so far, including being involved in the defining battle with the veterans at Sebring.
You're not going to go side by side through here, are you guys?
Oh no! We haven't seen that all night! But look what happens! Rogers will now think about a move up the inside.
Oh, no!
Now he's got the move on the outside! He's getting both of them! That is the move of the night! Josh Rogers goes from third to first! Many hopefuls from 2015 have stepped up to challenge for those victories. The names Kane Kugamiya for ANZ and privateer Jake Burton had put the foot down, battling veteran frontrunners like Sean Kelly and Ian Ford. They're trying to get a bit of racing room. Oh, Jake, a little bit of contact. Enough room though, good on him, side by side. But look at Kelly turning in the bottom as well.
No.
Oh, but look at the move, Burton on the outside. Side by side, have a look at him. Oh, the grass. Oh. Heading into the Lenovo Enduro Cup, the championship fight is between Rogers, Down and Filsell. Filsell elected to drive with young gun Kane Kugamiya in this endurance season, hoping to use him to bring the number one another Endurance Cup title. Down took a gamble and put privateer Jake Burton in the 77, and superstar Rogers has decided to drive with TTL veteran Matthew Hill. These three combinations rose to the top to fight in the Phillip Island 500, with Burton and Hill putting together career-defining performances. But now, the biggest challenge of the season is presenting itself to the V8SCOPS class of 2016. The Bathurst 1000. 161 laps of commitment, patience and strategy around the most treacherous and dangerous racetrack on the calendar. Last year, Dayco Motorsports and now TTL teammates Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney showed that smart play was how you win the great race. A breakthrough victory for both drivers and their team. In 2016, however, it's going to be an even tougher race, with more competition than ever before. Will it be the returning champions? Sutton and Maloney will once again take to the mountain in the AAA TTL Commodore. Or maybe our defending Enduro champion, Jared Filsell and Kane Kugamiya in the number one. Rogers will be looking for a solid result alongside Matthew Hill in the TTL 92. But will they be able to do it again, like at the Island? Superstar Ethan Grigg Gold and Paul Gorell will be fighting hard in the SDC Motorsports entry. Could they get their breakthrough win? Evolution Racing Australia. Another team that could win the great race after a solid result at the Island. Over in the Trans-Tasman Racing Camp, Down and Burton will be sitting this year's great race out. But that still leaves Kelly and Salmon, as well as Healy and Ellis, as strong combinations hungry for the Bathurst crown. As strong as all these combinations are, we know how the mountain can bite people and throw up so many insane results and controversies. Could we see a new winner? an unexpected winner, or a mid-pack marvel to take the victory? We'll have to find out. Tune into V8's Online for this weekend's V8 Supercars Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000.